Am I live? Um, I'm not quite ready, but I wanted to start because hold on a second. See, I just finished what I was doing. Um, my can you hear me? Because I'm trying this new setup and everything. Um, where's my phone at? Hold on a second. I wanna make sure you guys can hear me. Can you guys hear me? Let me know real quick. I don't have my phone. Hold on a second, guys. 1 second. Wait, where's my there. No. No, I have the other setting. Oh, there we go. Yeah, you can hear me? Okay, good. 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. I gotta get my phone. Okay. So, I'm not quite ready, but I guess I'm ready now. I just Zeke here, okay? It's not echoey, right? It should be the right mic and everything, but I just the first time I'm doing it a weird way. Is it echoey? It shouldn't be. I have my microphone, sure. Anyway, I got Zeke here. Um, look at him. He has no idea, but my mom's gonna be home soon, so I'm like, he's gonna jump up and probably leave, and I wanted you guys to see my Zeke cam. Um, okay, hold on. Are you sure the audio sounds okay? 'Cause why does it sound weird to me? Are you sure? 'Cause, I mean, it sounds like it almost echoey, but I'm trying to figure out the settings. Um, instead of paying the extra $60 a month until I get my channel back feeling good, I'm trying to, like, do it a way where I don't have to do that. It is? Okay. I don't know why it's bothering me. Is it still okay? I wanna say something. I'm trying to hear it, and with this delay, I keep missing what I'm saying. Hold on. Is it still so the audio's, glitchy or the video? 'Cause if it's the video, that's not me. I mean, that's not what I'm doing here, but if it's the audio, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Anyway, okay, as long as you guys are good to go. So I hear some people saying you can't wait. I was gonna kind of try to use this as what do you guys want to talk about? Like, okay, so I have those Wade kiosk messages coming. They're taking forever. I'm a little bit worried they got lost. I already emailed her and she's like, oh, it takes a while. But it's taking a lot longer than it normally has, so I'm a little bit worried. I'm gonna wait till Monday, and if I don't get 'em Monday, I'm gonna email her back again, like, "What's going on?" Like, I should have them by now. So, but, like, about last month, I started working on an Ari video after the whole Netflix thing came out, or it wasn't even Netflix, it was Paramount, and I was trying to, like, redo some Wade stuff again, and so I figured I never did finish that, maybe we could talk about that because I don't really have much else. I wanna go over the Neo stuff with David, and Courtney Clenney trial's coming up, and I am gonna cover it, and I have all those files I ordered a couple years ago, really good stuff. I had made videos on them, but I wouldn't mind sometime before because she's gonna be about in a month. Her trial, I think it's April 20th. I want to review those before the trial starts because I think I'm going to cover the trial, like actually, cover it, play it. So there's 3 cases. So there's Zeke. Zeke. Hey, baby. I want him to put his head up. Hey, Bubba. I'll eventually maybe get a better camera where it's like, but right now, this is how it's as good as we're going to get for right now. Zeke. Hey, baby. I love you. Put your head up for everybody. He has no idea, or he would be, if he knew he was being filmed, like when I hold my phone, he knows he would be taken off. He hates being filmed. Hey, Bubba. I love you. Put your head up. I love you. He's so cute. What girls, Dolores? They're both real live. Hold on 1 second, though. I gotta figure out, oh, this is my camera. Okay, hold on 1 second, guys. Shoot, I should have brought some treats up, but I was afraid to go back downstairs. Sorry, I'll put my camera. I was afraid to go back downstairs because I was afraid he was gonna follow me down. So I didn't even get a fresh cup of coffee because like he will follow me down. I don't know if I'll be able to get him back up for a minute, and then my mom's gonna come home and then he might not come back up. So I just wanted to hurry up and do this. That would have been perfect, huh? So eventually you know what I could do, but my cord to this camera isn't long enough, so I need to get an adapter. That's as far as it'll go. But I can eventually maybe do one like right on, like level with him, but I don't know if he'll know then and it'll be in his way. Yeah, that's basically all I was gonna say about that one. But there are some people that might not have heard that, so it's huge. So I'll go over that real quick first because that's the quickest. I'm just trying to get Zeke to put his head up because my mom's gonna be home any minute and we're gonna probably lose him. So I'm trying to like have some Zeke time. So if people don't get annoyed, I'm sorry. I wanted this live to be just kind of open. We could cover Wade, we could do Neil, we could do Courtney, Clenney. Look, you can see my shadow. Because I haven't done a live in a while. I got my taxes done. I got everything. I needed to do some other stuff, paperwork stuff, and I got it all done. It feels so good because I usually wait to the very last minute, and now I'm a month early. Feels good. So I'm in a good mood. I'm like, I want to celebrate because I just finished today, basically doing my insurance, the last stuff of everything. I had to go through every month. They want every business. I mean, it's just hard. It takes forever. But Zeke, Bubba, Bubba, hi. I'm gonna get you a treat when mommy comes home. I hate teasing him like that. I'll get you a treat when mommy comes home. No, oh, he got his hair cut. You can see his little bandana with St. Patty's Day bandana. I didn't catch it where you guys got it to see him when he's nice and fluffy fluff. But my mom finally, I had my nephew over and I'm like, no, I'm like, Kate, help me talk her into not getting him shaved every. So she told the groomer 10 weeks now after this. So I'll have 2 more extra weeks of his fluffiness. And he's so cute because everybody loves, even Case is like, he's so much cuter fluff, even though he's still cute. But his little curls are nice and curly. Like he's very curly when he doesn't get shaved. And now he's just like soft, but he's normally like these little cute little pronounced curls. They're so adorable. Anyway, okay. He's a sleeper boy. Hi, Alsane. How are you? Um, drinking my coffee. Okay, so let's just go over the Neo stuff first, since that'll be like quick. If you guys haven't seen it, if you have, just you get to see it again. It's definitely interesting. It came out yesterday, I think it was. So yay, you made it! I haven't seen you forever in here. Soul. Now I got All Sane and Soul and All Sane. I haven't been seeing you that much either. So you guys, that's awesome. Yeah, that's huge. Hey, Jenny Poo. Okay, let me share my screen. Um, You don't see Soul? She just gifted a membership, and thank you for gifting that. Oh, another thing I forgot to tell you guys, I'm doing vertical, and if you guys weren't here the last time, the only reason I didn't do it the very last time is because the open panel, I wasn't sure how that would work, but I think it's fine. But 2 lives ago, I said I'm going to start doing the vertical and both. So depending on what you like, both are available. Okay. So if you if you might have just got reminded and clicked on one, it might not be the one you want. So if you're like, if you want the vertical, horizontal, or vertical, and you're on the opposite, just go to my channel, go under lives, and pick the other one. Okay. I know some people like certain things. Like, depends on what I'm doing on what I watch. I'd always want the horizontal, but now vertical, I think for true crime, and this time I think I would always want horizontal, but I have been watching a little bit more vertical lately. So whatever you guys like, my mom's home. So, see, this is why I wanted to hurry up and get on him. So that's about all we have of Zeke, guys. I don't think he might come back up. He might. Okay. Okay, Callie. So you're on horizontal, right? Make sure you go to horizontal then. Be on what you like, because that's why I give you that option. Whatever one you like. Okay, Neogate, yeah. Hey, Queen. Queenie. Yeah. And I mean, it depends. He might come back up. I don't know if he will. Sometimes he just stays down there with her. Lately, he has been up here when I'm just up here. I was working on my taxes and stuff. But now that I'm talking, I don't know if he'll come back up or not. Okay, so now my dog thinks there's a dog. I'm sorry, I'll mute it. I should mute it. I'll see if he comes back. You like his little bed though. He loves it. I have to get one of those cord things for I'm gonna get one of those cord strips to put on your carpet. Wait, hold on. My mom's gonna not know I'm on a live, so you don't see Alsane either? Did you guys accidentally like block each other or something? I know it wouldn't be on purpose, but that's weird. Alsane, do you see Soul now? Sorry, guys. I know this is annoying, but don't just hold up. We got a lot of stuff to go over, but I just wanted you guys to see him for a minute at least. See, I should keep the door open though. Can you hear my mom? Yeah. Wait, you guys really don't see each other and you're both mods. Wait, everybody's saying they don't see you, Soul. What the heck's going on? Soul for music? You guys don't see Soul. I mean, you see her when I put I'm sure the thing up. That's weird. Hey, Roosevelda. Did I say your name right? Yeah, it's Rose Valdez. Bubba Bear. Bubba Bath. Kelly. Hey, Rouge Rose. Rouge Rose. Dezeris. Okay. So let's I'm gonna wait to shut my door to see what Zeke does. So if you hear a little background sound, sorry. All right, let's get this going here. Let me bring up TMZ. Because the TMZ is the one that I saw it being reported on. I don't know if other people have or not. I've been kind of staying away from certain things. Did you check if you accidentally blocked her or hid her, all saying, and vice versa is you, Soul. Okay, so here is this Neo calls singer D-Head. Claims he knows a lot. This is very interesting. I mean, and this was posted with his close friends. So it's not like public. If you're not his friend, you wouldn't have seen it. So obviously TMZ probably has a source that is friends with him, follows him, and they leaked it, I guess. That's what I'm guessing. Says Dave's good friend Neil is a friend no more. At least that's what the way it seems based on how he is privately torching the singer. Neo, as you know, was arrested last month for failing to appear before a grand jury in the apparent murder of Celeste Rivas, and David is the prime suspect. And there's that picture of him. Nia, who appeared before the grand jury for only 40 minutes, clearly did not offer much info, but now he says he knows a lot. So here is what he shared on his private Instagram. Close friends, it's called. Which I didn't even know that was a thing until this case when I was confused with some of the David stuff, and then somebody explained about the close friends. But so Neo writes, thankfully, I'm legally fine in every way, and boy, do I got all my receipts for things. Ha ha. And then there's more, but it says according to Neo's private Instagram posts posted Friday and shared via close friends, he says, thankfully, I'm legally fine in every way, and boy, do I got all my receipts for things. Ha 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 ha. And then the 23-year-old streamer drops the hammer. He's back. Hi, Bubba's. Hi. Hi. You want to come up here? Or you want to go in your bed? You can't see him. Hi, handsome. He came back. He came back. I wish they could see how cute you look right now. I'm afraid if I move that camera, it'll get all messed up. I love you. Let's see. I have it. I'm afraid it's gonna drop. No, my shoes are laying there. This is the blanket that's on his chair. Decide if he wants to. Hold on. Do you see him? This is the cuteness that I deal with. Huh, baby? Let me hear. I got a light. I just didn't want to turn on and blind him out. Huh, baby? I'll move my shoes, but I usually keep them right here. So when I walk around, hi, Baba. Sorry. I know you might. Hey, that cord's bothering me. I can't wait to get that strip to hide it down. Hi, Willis. Hi, cutie cute. Hi, cutie cute. Okay. He's just sitting there. His blanket looks crappy hanging, but I have it for this chair that he sometimes comes up. Let me do it this way. Okay. Hi, Bubba. He's still laying. What are you, Bubs? I gotta work. I can barely reach. Okay. Okay, you're silly. Hmm. I'll move this back over for when he goes. Hold on. So if he comes back. I have this little concocted on my light. Hold on, guys. It's starting to turn. Gosh darn it. That's good, right? Yeah, that's good. Okay. I don't think I need the light. That's just too much for him. Okay. All right. I had to show you. I'm sorry. Him and his little he wanted belly rubs. Oh, remember this. Spreading the good vibes, guys. Okay. Let's put this back up. Okay, so sorry. It says, I think the worst part is that this is Neo still, okay? He says, I think the worst part is that I've told so many people that I trust and I thought knew me as a person, my side of things, all for that to be thrown out the effing window as soon as I get arrested and they slap that D head's name next to mine. And for the record, the thing I was arrested for, I wasn't even charged. They never filed it, and my warrant was retracted because there is more to the story than what's on the news. Well, here's the thing. your warrant's going to be retracted once they get you. Of course, then you have no warrant because they went and they brought you in and they got what they needed from you. So I don't know, like the warrant's no longer there because they picked you up on it. So I mean, I don't understand why he says retracted. Yeah, it's gone because you went. But I do think though, I mean, if he's saying this confidently, it makes me doubt that he was the last one to move the car. If you go back, you guys, SF investigates. I don't know. From past cases, I don't know. I tried to like throw out little hints that I just don't fully trust that. Don't fully trust him. And that's all I'll say. But everybody was just going nuts over him. And I, like, oh my God, he's doing so good and stuff. And I just knew from past cases, like, his credibility is not that great, guys. So this might become, I mean, maybe I'll end up being good, but I just feel like I think that's what we're seeing here. I think either he didn't know for sure who that was that moved the car, which is I mean, he said he knew for sure. He shouldn't have said that. Or he made us all think it was somebody else, which I don't know why. I don't know. Maybe it's gonna come that Neo's lying, but it just seems weird that his mom's saying that, he's saying that. Because if he really did move the car, they have proof, so they know that's going to come out. Not that very, I mean, it's not going to be very long either, I wouldn't think, So I just think, I don't know. Maybe I'll be wrong, and maybe it'll come out and he's lying and he is involved. But I just would think, with him saying this, and he's probably told his mom, I'm not the one that moved the car. I don't know. Yeah, maybe. I just be careful. I mean, I'm just telling you, just from past things, just be careful, who you trust with things, because just because somebody has a title doesn't mean that everything they say is going to be true. That's all. And like I said, I'm not always right on people either. I just know from past, I've seen some things that I had my guard up with him, and I'm sure you guys could see it this whole time with this case. I'm not saying like I think he's a horrible person. I've had my guard up because there's things I've seen in past cases that just make me not make me doubt the credibility and what his intent is for things and when he says things and stuff. But maybe it'll all be legit. We'll see. Okay, so that's what Neo said. And it says he goes on the record. He goes on, and for the record, the thing I was arrested for, I wasn't even charged. They never filed it, and my warrant was retracted because there was more to the story than what's on the news. And then it says TMZ broke the story. Law enforcement sources say David took what they believe is a mysterious middle of the night drive from LA to a remote area of Santa Barbara in spring of 2025, months before Revis's body was found in the trunk of David's Tesla near his LA home. We were told David was accompanied by another person, and there were online rumors it was Neo. After Reva's body was found, Neo scrubbed his Instagram of any sign of David. Neo's lawyer told TMZ, Neo played no part in this heinous crime, and he continues to be wrongfully persecuted in the court of public opinion. And I agree. I mean, a lot of it has to do with what SF said. Like everybody thought right after that, it was like, everybody's like, that was Neo. It was Neo. Like now if he didn't mean for it to be Neo, he knew by saying that statement, it was going to look like Neo, and we all were going to think it was Neo. And that's what happened. Me too. I'm guilty of it. I read that statement. I'm like, he's talking about Neo. I mean, that's who he's talking. I mean, he's saying Neo was the driver. I don't know. Like I said, unless if you so who you said in chat that maybe it really was Neo and Neo's going to somehow get out of it and say, I just was told to move the car. I didn't know anything about it. Possibly. But I mean, yeah, I guess that is a possibility. But why did his mom say that he wasn't the one last to move the car? That's just kind of weird too. Oh, that's it. And I was talking about the 2 lives, but I wasn't even thinking because I swear though, I thought the chat has all the see, at least for me, wherever oh, yeah, because wherever I stream it, I see the whole chat. I guess, yeah, I even see like, if it would be well, no, because Rumble, I never was able to see. So, yeah, I thought it yeah, I did think that you guys saw all of it like I do, but I guess you don't. No, I know. What do you think, Master Des? Ooh, I still have to did you get my email that I responded? I have to I was gonna look into that email. Got so sidetracked with the taxes. All right, hold on one second, okay? I'm gonna shut my door, at least some of my door, because I don't wanna be loud if my mom's gonna be watching something. Hold on. If he comes back up, I'll share it. Okay, I'm back. All right. So, okay, yeah, I need to look into that. That dude, I could have done that, but like I said, I got sidetracked with the taxes and stuff that I forgot. But that might be a live coming. I just had to. I want to look into a few things in that. And if the one thing you're right about, like that's yeah. Um. Okay, so we have this. Let's see. There's more. Well, more to the article, but that's about it. Neil's lawyer told TMZ Neil played no part in this heinous crime, and oh yeah, I already read that. Yeah, so that's all that. So I don't know, guys. What do you guys think? Um, yeah, well, if I do, let me look over the stuff. Not, I'm not going to do it tonight because this is going to be a mix of a couple different cases. But yeah, if when I look it over, we could do like a panel thing. I'll email you. All right, let me put in my headphones, and then I'm sure you guys seen that there was more to that stream with David and Celeste. Somebody on more, a little more. So I might as well play that because I mean, it's some news that's going on. Hold on a second. Let me AirPods. Oh, I guess my AirPods are connected. Okay, let me play that real quick, and then we'll move to the other case. Unless if there's something else you want to go over on the David case. Uh, if not, I mean, okay, is anybody I guess I should read the room here. Um, is anybody in the chat wanna go over the RA stuff, or do you want me to do that separate? I threw out 3 cases because I didn't really care who we got Courtney, Clenney, I wanted to do the RA stuff, just talking about RA and just for new people that aren't aware, the person that contacted Wade, his the kiosk messages, the picture she sent him, I don't know, just gonna do a little combination pack here. Um But here, let me play that video real quick, and we can decide. And then Clenney stuff. Oh, and then I think the 20th, I have to look that up again, is gonna be Shonda's court hearing. So I'm gonna be live streaming that. Shonda, remember she's going back to court and she's, gonna, uh they're gonna have who are they gonna have on? I forget now. For wit they're gonna, but just for her appeal. Oh, she's gonna is she gonna testify? I gotta remember what it was now. If she said she was gonna wasn't she gonna do something? I don't know. Shonda Vander Ark, the 20th. Remember, she was going back because she needed time because she wasn't feeling good? So she is. I think she was gonna testify, right? Wasn't she gonna get on the stand? I'm pretty sure she wasn't feeling good, so she wanted to do it a different time. I know, I saw that, I saw that. It's just but you know what? It's crazy because I got attacked by Reddit people for accident when I read through the text messages Shonda and Paul, and I tried to redact that picture of them, those pictures of them. Because, like I said, my rules are different, like, what's acceptable, like, I see other channels doing it, and it's completely acceptable, I do something and I'm ethics ethically wrong, morally wrong, there's something wrong with me, I have no morals, whatever, but then another person does it, they get praised, like, "Oh my god." You know what I'm saying? So, like, of course, I can't show those pictures after, me getting attacked for other stuff, so I redacted 'em, and then I didn't do it right somehow, and people were able to move my redactions, and I got attacked by Reddit. Now this other channel shows the pictures, plays the video of Timothy, and he's praised. But it's just I think one day I not me, but I wish somebody big could do a video on, like, the hypocrisy of this true crime community. How some people could do it, get praised, and they're just doing so great, exposing everybody, and then another person can do it, like me, I'm always attacked, and I'm horrible for showing stuff. I got attacked by YouTube streets, I know they apologized, but I got attacked for showing a couple of the photos of what they showed at the trial. Like, it's just hypocrisy, it's horrible, but I know, like, I won't get that many views if I do a video on it, but people need to realize this is just not right, and then I'm supposed to know, like, where the line is, like, well, that's not acceptable. Well, when I watch all these other channels and they're doing it and everybody's just loving it because they need to see this stuff to understand the case, so I think it's okay, then I get tagged. Like, how am I supposed to know what's okay if my rules are different? It's true, it happens, and I hate it. Um, yes. I didn't realize it was when I was new to Adobe. I think it's the same thing with the Epstein files. I remember all that stuff, they redacted it and they were able to, like, copy and paste. Well, I didn't know I was new to Adobe. I thought it was redacted. A few people wanted, copies of it. They emailed me and I sent it to them, but with the redactions, thinking that the redactions were there, and here they were somehow they were able to go into Adobe and move them. I didn't know. Now I think I figure out how to make sure they don't. If you have to resave it or whatever, but I didn't know back then. It wasn't on purpose. But my point is now there's a channel that's very, I mean, reputable people like the channel, and they showed the pictures, they showed the video, which is way worse, and they are getting praises that they're the "Oh my god, you covered it the best, this video is amazing." But if I did it, I was attacked, yeah. I swear to God, I'm not trying to say poor me, but there's an issue in this community that needs to be addressed because I know there's more people like me that's being treated unfairly, that we're scared to show things, but we're the type that, like, thinks it needs to be seen if people wanna see it, but we're scared because of the way we're getting attacked, and I don't know, I'm sure there's other people, so I'm sure it's not only me. It feels like it's only me, but of course it's not only me. I'm sure there's other people that have got attacked the same way. Really? Hold on. I was trying to get it figured out when I started. Everybody's like, "It's fine, the audio's fine." I was trying to get this all figured out so it wasn't annoying. Shoot. Um, I know. No, it is true. I am. And it's like, now I'm afraid I have to redact everything because and it's not fair because why are these other people allowed to show things and then I get attacked? Yeah, sucks. Okay, I don't know what to do about this audio. I'm debating if I should hold on, hold on a second. I'm trying to remove this. Hold on a second. It won't even let me kick them. Like, kick the hold on. Okay. Now I took Zeke out, so it should be fine now. Let me know if it's better now. I wanna if it has something to do with having Zeke up. The Anthony Stack Charlotte, you missed Zeke. Zeke was up. My mom got home, so he ran down. You missed him though. Well, uh, okay, so I removed him. Is it better? Okay. So yeah, I was just talking about the hypocrisy. And I'm not the one to do it because people will think, oh, you're just poor you, you're making, whatever, because it's me. But I wish like maybe a bigger channel. It's there. And I mean, you'll be blind not to see it. I wish somebody would do a video, like put together a real good video because it's too much. And I'm sure other people are sick of other people are sick of it. I'm sure they've been attacked too. Not on the level that I got that one time. I think that was one of the biggest ones in true crime. But I've never seen anything like that yet from a true crime creator. A lot of it stays in the drama community, but when they did it to me, it reached out everywhere. Okay. All right. Well, let's do this. Oh, you didn't say okay, put a one. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do a poll. Hold on. I wanna see what you guys wanna do. Hold on. Okay. Oh, here's another thing, you guys. There's this new thing with vertical lives where you have like rubies and stuff they end up turning into money that you guys could do rubies or whatever. I think they do it on TikTok lives, but I'm pretty sure because when you watch like something on YouTube where I don't watch the actual TikTok lives really, but I've watched like where like, I don't know, somebody's doing something or somebody screen recorded and you see like all these hearts and rubies or whatever. Well, YouTube has that. Could you guys see that at all anywhere? Because I enabled it so it's supposed to be active for the vertical. It's only for vertical lives. Anything? Hold on, let me bring up my vertical live on my phone and see if I see anything. Let me bring up my vertical live on my phone and see. Can you guys help me? Does this come up under the vertical section? Or is it doesn't even come? It should be. Like, like where it's set up different. That's what I wanted under. Yeah, if it's just a vertical live and it's not like that. Oh shoot. Or is it doesn't even come? Hold on. Like, like where it's set up different. That's what I wanted. Because now when I bring it up under mine, since it's mine, I can't it's not showing up like that. You did? Hold on, guys. Just bear with me. This is gonna be just kind of a you sent something? Do you guys see it under yours? Soul, are you still here? Because Soul knows what I'm talking about in vertical sections. I want to know if it's showing up there, guys. I know, guys, this is kind of a test thing. I mean, we're gonna get into some things, but I'm just trying to figure out some things, and we're just hanging out. Hopefully, you guys stay. I haven't seen you in a while. You sent something? I don't know where to see it. This is where I'm trying to figure this out. So if people sent it. Sent what though? Under vertical? I was saying, can you explain? You sent poop? I can't see because it's not coming up under the right thing for me since it's me. Is it under the vertical where it's like rubies? They said it's rubies. You see any rubies? Well, how I gotta figure this out, guys. I'm trying to figure out where to see it. I don't see anything. It's a package. Okay. But I'm just wondering why my phone's not letting me bring up the vertical thing. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Hold on, hold on. I think I brought up the wrong thing. Hold on. No, I don't know. But that's not cool because that's I'm not, thank you guys, but I want to be able to see it so I could thank you. That's my oh, I see it. I see him. Okay, Stacks, Anthony, Stacks, Charlotte Story. Thank you, Elvin Moon. I see him now. Um, Ausane. Okay. I'm gonna keep up my phone. It doesn't come up under StreamYard, but I bet you StreamYard will end up doing a thing where they will. Awesome. So Ausane, you sent two different ones. Stacks, you sent 100 jewels or 100 for 2 jewels. Living it up sent Clover for 2 jewels. I don't even know how you do that, but thank you. Sent Flower for 30 jewels. Oh, Stacks. Elvin. Thank you guys. Nice. Okay. I'm gonna try to keep this up so I could kind of pay attention if you guys send stuff. Thank you. Awesome. Okay, cool. I was hoping it because I enabled it and I didn't know how it was gonna work. That cat came back. Thank you. Elvin. Thumbs up for 10 jewels. Awesome. Is that fun? Like, I thought I was like, oh, cool. I bet you that could be kind of fun to. The only thing though is it's not. This is what I think it's because it's my channel, but to try to, when you're under the short section and you have the vertical lives, it's not showing up like that on my phone. That's what I was trying to ask if it is for you guys. Um, it's supposed to be like a vertical. Oh, maybe that's why. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure this out. Okay, let's get to, we're gonna do. Oh, okay. Aw, thanks. That cat came back. Weaken your ears. Okay. Okay. But is it like I guess I'm gonna have to just wait to figure it. Well, no, I'm not gonna know. Hold on a second. You know what I'm gonna do? Well, let me play something and then I want to figure something out with this. Okay. So let's play. Oh, I was gonna do a poll real quick. Okay. So here's the poll, and then while you guys are voting, we'll play that video I was gonna play. That David video. I'm sure you guys have seen it, but I didn't ever got to watch it with you guys and talk about it. Okay. I can't hear it. Why is there no audio? Hold on. Hold on, guys. It didn't, I am gonna have to use this video. Hold on one second, sorry. The audio, for some reason, didn't work on the one I had. I don't know, sometimes they don't work. Is it gonna work on this? Yeah, that one. Okay, hold on. Okay, let's play this real quick. Hopefully, you'll be able to hear it. I suck. Thank you. Just hanging out. Thank you, Ryan. I appreciate it. Um, hold on, let me bring up the so I could see what you guys are doing. Awesome, lucky clovers. Yeah, you know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna and you know what I've been wanting to do, guys? I wanted to start live streaming like stuff like this where I could just hang out and people weren't expected to always see true crime. We could just kind of talk true crime to kind of do whatever. On my other channel, I'm gonna start doing stuff over there. So I don't have as much pressure to stay on topic and we could just have a little bit of fun and it doesn't have to be so topic related. Um so what I'm going to do is I'm going to get on that channel and check out the live stream and see if I could see more because I think because it's mine, it's not coming across the way you guys are seeing it. Um, but if you guys want to join my other channel and it'll be more open, I'm going to just do panels where we could just talk about whatever. We can talk about true crime. We could just talk about whatever. It'll just be like a more open kind of thing. Um, Let me share my other channel. I have it under my on my homepage, it's under where is it? Other my second channel, but here I'll share it. I still have me and Zeke as the Oh, but Anthony and Stack Charlotte, what I was gonna say is Zeke was here earlier. I don't know if I finished my thoughts. I had his cam, but then my mom came home and he ran off. Yes, it's this channel right here, Zav Girl live streams. Here's the link if you guys wanna join and then you'll see when I go live over there. I would have done this live over here, but I was like, nobody knows about my other channel because I mean, I haven't been over there or shared it forever. But yeah, I just want to be able to like do stuff like this and not have people come in and be mad at me. Okay, so here's this other more of that this live stream that came on. And I think it's interesting, let me cook. And then he talks about the Alfredo on it. So this was the stream, which makes sense because if you guys follow my Discord videos, when they're all talking about the Alfredo and them cooking on stream, it's like that night. It's the same night. So I mean, now it makes sense. Like I wasn't sure if it was more than one stream, but this looks like it's probably the same stream as when they made Alfredo together, which I wish somebody had the whole freaking video. Oh, there's no audio? Hold on. There really? Okay, hold on. Oh, I know why. I had to reshare it because I added this. Duh. I forgot. Sorry. Okay. Well, that's an easy fix. This should work. Okay. Now this should be good. Let me rewind it, get it ready. Okay.
Where's your media?
I personally don't.
Yo, I media trained you.
No, you didn't.
That's controversial.
It's controversial of raping kids. No, I need to.
Really good.
Okay,
It's been a good one. Bye.
Bye, guys.
Mwah, 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 mwah. Oh my! Delete everything. Delete everything. Everything goes. Everything goes. Everything. Take that one off.
I took it off because it didn't go with the silver.
No, I'm talking about. No, I don't have I have a Discord for the Wade stuff. That's a whole separate thing. No, I'm talking about his Discord, where I did Discord video. When I say Discord videos, I released them these pre-records on my channel, but they're about where I went over his Discord is what I'm talking about. But where I pointed out where they're like talking about him making dinner on stream with Celeste, and they're all like, "Who's the girl he's making?" You know, like talking about his girlfriend. This must be all on this video.
Season it. It's already seasoned, but it's Alfredo. Chat. Pray for his career, chat. Are we done? Are we?
We need to delete this.
Are we? Maz, can we delete all VODs? And then as soon as the stream ends, delete the stream too? Can we delete anything? You done for, bro? Y'all are not done? Now you gonna Epstein? Yo, wait.
Oh,
So, where does it say about Epstein? Bro, you really mean to make him music? Oh, it says now you going on the Epstein list. So that's where he responded, no. But I mean, it's still like I don't feel like hearing all of it took anything else out of context. You know, but it does make sense because on the Discord video they talked about them that they thought they took it down because they were talking about Epstein. I'm a little bit confused though. The comment with her talking about the R-ing little kids. I wish we had the whole thing because maybe she wasn't talking about him. Maybe they had just got done saying something about Epstein. But the reason why I do think we got it right is because she says you are in little kids. She doesn't say like, oh, about R and little kids. She says about you. So like that's why I think she is talking about him, and maybe they were talking about Epstein and that was like the subject. But she does say you. So it's like I do think she was talking. I mean, I think she meant it the way we all said it, right? We all took it. Um, yeah, I'll replay it. Well, let me finish it and then I'll rewind it.
Okay, answer that one. That's so mean if you don't answer
Which
that.
one? Which one? Which one? What's good to have a big fan mix by me. Oh, thank you, Mitochondria. Appreciate you.
I got a song with him if you even.
And she goes, and if you guys knows, she just ends it with, I got a song with him if you even care or whatever, which confirms that is her on that string, invisible string theory. That's what she was going to say. I got a song with him if he care or whatever, because they're talking about like how great his music is. She's like, I got a song with him if you care. So that just confirms that. So I do think now let me agree with you. Where is that? Hold on, let me find the jokey way. Yes, I agree that she is saying it in a joking way. I always thought she was saying it in a joking way, but with some truth. Like she wasn't saying it in a way where she's like, oh, you're harming me. She was joking with him. Yes, I agree with you, but also because it was true. So I think what it was like, this is how I always took it. That she knows that she's a minor and she knows that they're having sex. So, and that's considered R because if it's a minor and that kind of a thing. So she jokes about that because technically, he would be, you know what I'm saying? So I feel like she is making a joke, but she's saying facts, but like doesn't mean it in like where she's saying like he like forced her necessarily. You know what I'm saying? So I always did take it as a joke, but yet true in a way, because that is still considered when it's like a minor and an adult. They still consider are. And then I always wondered, could it even have been more? Could she have found out he was with us? I mean, I don't know, but it definitely isn't a jokey, positive way in this moment. They're laughing and stuff, but I think there's some truth behind it. And she, you know what I'm saying? I don't know though.
It's controversial of raping kids.
Really good.
Okay,
It's been a good one.
Bye, guys.
Mwah, 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 mwah. Oh my! Delete everything. Delete everything. Everything goes. Everything goes. Everything. Take that one off. Take that one off.
I took it off because it didn't go with the silver.
Season it. It's already seasoned, but it's Alfredo.
Seasoning.
See right there, he said it's already seasoned. It was Alfredo. They were talking about them making Alfredo together in a live stream. Sorry, I was on mute. But what I was saying is that part where he didn't have glasses on, he was basically, he had a jacket zipped on, so he probably obviously unzips it, takes it off for this one that we're all used to seeing, right? She's in the same clothes. It's the same stream, but it's a different part. And what I was saying is it's so annoying that this person, whoever's recording it, I mean, they don't play any of that part. They play all this other part. Like, let's hear the whole thing, dude. Instead, like, I feel like what they tried to do when it first came out, when it was probably available still or whatever, they tried to like find these highlighted points to just like pick out like, ooh, these what do you call them, like big trigger point, whatever, like instead of realizing like context matters. Like at least for a lot of us true crime people, like we want to see the whole context. So I wish they wouldn't have just think we wanted to see like these big little key points. You know what I'm saying? Like I wish I wanted to see the whole thing. It makes me upset that we don't have the whole thing.
Chat. Pray for his career, chat. Are we done? Are we?
We need to delete this.
Are we? Maz, can we delete all VODs? And then as soon as the stream ends,
Sound is still gone.
Can we delete everything? You done for, bro? Y'all are not done. Now you gonna yo, wait.
Oh, look it. Answer that one. That's so mean if you don't answer
Which
that.
one? It was good to have a big fan by me. Oh, thank you, Mitochondria. Appreciate you.
I gotta sign with him if you even.
Okay, so that's that. Okay, let me see what you guys voted on the poll. Hold on. Oh. Okay, let's do the Ari stuff then. Cool. I probably will end up doing a pre-record because I started making a pre-record on it. And I'm actually gonna play a part of that because I have the proper redactions. The poll, well, Elvin is probably on one or the other. Yeah, because I forgot if I do a poll, I gotta put it on both streams. I'm sorry. I gotta get used to this. I forgot they're both separate. All right, hold on. Well, I'll just do that because I mean, I don't have anything else now to do. But here, let me share. Next time, I'll just remember to make the poll in both. I'm sorry. But you know what I am? I'm going to pin. This, my second channel. Let me pin this up on. I'll pin it for both lives. I'm still like not sure that it's coming up into the vertical section though. That's kind of upsetting me because I really hope it is. Like I know it's vertical, but the whole point is I want it to be in the vertical section, if that makes sense. All right, so let me pin that. And that. Here, I'll try to. Okay, I'm gonna try to just do the poll there on this. Hold on. I'll try to do it on the vertical real quick, and we'll chat for a minute about David's stuff before I start, just to make sure. Huh. Heck, that's weird. Oh, hold on. Oh, it's not letting me add the pool. It's making me put 3 options for the vertical live. That's weird. I'll just add David stuff if anybody wants to. I don't know. Okay. Hey, Lele Bay. Yay, 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 yay. Hey, Casey. Mods, if you could remind people if they want to join my, subscribe to my second channel. Also, you guys want to become a member? Vote Ari. Okay. All right, I'll give 5 minutes and then I'll see what got the most votes on both of them. So let's talk about David a little bit while we're waiting. So I think it is going to be Ari. I think Ari's going to win. So what I was going to say for Ari, I'm going to actually probably still finish that pre-record because I'm pretty much done with it. But I am, oh, that's what I was going to say. I'm probably going to play parts of that when we go over the Ari stuff, because I have the proper stuff redacted, like addresses and stuff, and like to go on the court websites and for like her records and stuff. You can't really redact on a website. So like, I'll probably play some of that. Okay. I think it's going to be Ari. And if you guys are just coming in, I'm still waiting on the kiosk messages. As far as the kiosk pictures, that's not going to happen anymore. Well, some, I guess. I'm going to show you the kiosk pictures that Ari sent as her. So I take that back. It depends, but like when I was going through all the pictures, I'll explain why I could show you Ari's when I show you them compared to like some of the other ones. But my Ko-Fi, yeah, no longer, yep, is no longer up and running. I've been trying to tell everybody to cancel, but I don't have access to the messages anymore, and they won't, like, I can't message the people. So I've tried to contact everybody through Discord or emails, but some people are not seeing their Discord. They're not looking at their Discord messages, and it's making me upset. I know. I wish I wanted to place the invisible string theory, but I think they copyright for that just to like go over it. But I think I have played. Wait, I did play it on a live. Did they copyright it or not? No, I feel like he's copyrighting more. Why does your brain hurt? Because of me? There's 2 lives because it's just, I wanted 2 lives. It helps me. You could switch, you could go to whatever live you want. You don't have to be, I mean, whatever one you prefer. It's what's recommended. They recommend it now because it helps with, you know, getting getting it out to more people, because I am hurting. I'm not doing very good with my channel and I need as much help as I can. Not because of you. Oh, you're saying your brain hurts because of me. Okay, so let me look at the poll. So yeah, it's I mean, it looks like it's Ari all the way. All right. Yeah, okay. But Courtney Clenney's coming, guys, because that trial's coming and I want to go over. And like I said, Shonda's coming too, that hearing. So yeah, 2 Lies on YouTube. There's a vertical, because it's supposed to go under the vertical section. That's why I've been trying to ask people, is it showing up? You know how the vertical lives show up different? Like the chat goes up on the stream. It just shows up different. I've been trying to ask, but nobody's really answering me if it's showing up in the vertical section. So Marnie, I'm gonna make sure if it's not, then I'm not gonna do verticals anymore. The whole purpose was to get it into the vertical section, and I haven't gotten an answer. I don't think, maybe you guys don't understand what I mean by that. So but if it's doing what I think it's doing, then it helps reach people through the vertical section. No, it doesn't. But I was saying the vertical section isn't just because it's vertical. There's an actual section for it. It's different. They show up a little bit different than Oh. No, wait, what? Laughing about what? Jenny? You gotta explain. Like, was it murder? Well, Elvin, see, I don't know how to say this without throwing somebody under the bus, but the person just I paid the person to do my merch. I paid good money, I feel like. They didn't even want any. Like, no, I just want to like, no, I'm gonna pay you. So I paid and I had a little falling out and they had access to the site and they erased everything. So everything basically everything that I paid this person for my merch designs and my merch site, all gone. They erased it all. So no, I don't have it. Bull crap. I know. So yeah, that's why I don't share it anymore because they erased it all. So I do have the Teespring that's up on the YouTube. I need to get a new, maybe I'll get a new design up on Teespring, but yeah. So that's that. Okay. That was like months ago. Maybe you could read in between the lines and understand what I'm saying. But yeah, the person, yeah, that's all. I'll say. I'm not trying to start drama, but you guys want to know what happened to my merch, and I don't know how to say it without saying it, but it's gone. All right, hold on. I'm checking. Yes. Yes. Okay. I went to my other channel, my Zavgaro live stream to see, and it's in the vertical section. It's exactly where I thought it was. Yes. I was a little nervous there because I'm like, when I go through my channel, when I'm the one running the lives, it doesn't show up like I'm thinking it should show up on the vertical with the live stream over top of it. But it is. It is. So I'm excited. Okay. So I'm gonna if you guys see me commenting under that Zavgirl live streams, because I'm just gonna keep that up because I feel like I'll be able to see the other rubies or whatever better too. So I'm gonna keep that one up. So I'll be commenting. It's just Zavgirl live stream. So and then you guys could subscribe. You'll see my channel. Yes, I'm so excited. I was getting scared for a minute. All right. No, YouTube. I'm doing both on YouTube. Vertical live stream was on YouTube and regular. So, like mods, can you like remind people too if they don't like the vertical, you can go horizontal. They just have to go under my channel, go to lives. If they don't like the horizontal, they can do vertical. All right, let me take the polls down and we are going to get started. I know this is a little bit of a test live in a way. I don't know. I want to hang out with you guys too. So I know I keep repeating myself. What else did I want to tell you guys while I'm taking down the polls? I haven't seen you forever, I feel like. And poll, yeah, so I'm waiting. I don't think I finished that thought. I'm waiting for those kiosk messages. Because those I could still share. And I have every right to share those. And for the pictures, I don't know why every site's caving because I can't explain it, but yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do those for the most part. Maybe there's some of them I can, like you said, the RE ones, and depending on what they are. But yeah, so Ko-Fi is gone. You'll be able to still see it, like it looks like it's up, but I don't have access to it. And then yeah, so there's 2 weeks in July, like I said, 2 weeks that I never got yet of the kiosk messages. So, and that would be like a time where there's a lot of messages going in and out. So those are what I'm waiting for. I should be getting them any day. So there could be some interesting things. I'm going to be putting those on YouTube. I'll read them on YouTube like I read all the other ones. So I'm hoping there's going to be something interesting in those. I have FOIA, like which stuff? Phone calls? No, they're not. At least as of now, I've got denied. Is that what you mean? And then all the other stuff, I mean, you see that stuff's already coming out. But oh, thanks, Austin. That's a good idea. And you could do the opposite back and forth. Because some people, I'm feeling like a lot of people are liking the vertical now that they're seeing. Oh, no, I tried. As of now, I'm getting denied. You never know. Maybe in the future they'll end up releasing them. But right now they're saying no. And I tried every place because there's a bunch of different places you have to request for that case because of it being in 2 different states. And then I don't know, it's crazy. Okay, let me bring up my Ari video. Which case, Layla? Laylee? Are you talking about the David one? Okay, so now we're going to go back to the whole old school Wade. I haven't talked about him in a while, I feel like, really. Does anybody... So the Ari thing is a little bit confusing because... So let me try to explain a little bit if people that maybe aren't familiar. So, we had different people contacting Wade Wilson. Ari contacted Wade, said she was Arielle Reitsma, which is Arielle Reitsma was she did some acting. She was in a couple movies. She has a pretty successful podcast now. Let me show you real quick who she is. Let me see if I explain it in my video, and I could just play my video. I forget how I start off in my video. Okay, yeah. I just jump right into this. Hold on a second. I'll show you a little bit real quick, and then I end up going over some of this stuff on my pre-recorded one. Let me just show you her channel. And the weird thing is, okay, is she's not even a licensed attorney. So I don't understand why the person pretended to be her to be an attorney for the Innocence Project, okay? That's what it was. She pretended she was a lawyer for the Innocence Project and she was going to help Wade. And her name was Arielle Reitsma, and that she was a very rich, successful person, which she is rich and successful. She's got a lot of money, but she's not an attorney. So I don't get that. Dude, she used to have the whole Bible's whatever that's where is that? Did she change the name of her channel? What was it called? Bible, Girls Gone Bible. Hold on, maybe. Oh, I found it. Okay, sorry. It's like, where did that go? Okay. So here's her. This is who she pretended to be. Okay. Now, with that being said, I can't say for sure that it's this other person, but you'll see as we go through this, it's supposedly they said it was this other person. So I'm going to play some of my videos. The messages and the pictures that'll come in a minute, but I just want to the video kind of explains some of who these other people are. But you can see 859,000 subs. Okay. She's this one right here. Okay. She actually also played in a few movies. Never was a licensed attorney. So that part confuses the crap out of me. Like, you think if somebody was going to con somebody, they would pretend to be somebody that actually was a licensed attorney. Oh, she has her own clothing line too. Okay. She was in these movies, just short, nothing big in these movies, but she had a few small parts in these in How I Met Your Mother, Rock of Ages, Don Juan, American Satan. Um so this is who she pretended to be. I'm trying to remember what her clothing line is called, but she has some clothing line. I forget what it's called. Um, but like she's got a successful, podcast and whatever that clothing line. How I Met Your Mother. Yeah, I already said that. Anyway, okay. So let me play. So supposedly it came out this Monica Morrow that and her mother were she was pretending to be Ari. You could listen to phone calls, which if we get to it, maybe we'll listen to those later. Where Wade talks to her on the phone. The weird thing is she tells Jessie her credit cards don't work, so she ends up going through Jessie's account to message Wade, which you'll see when we go over the kiosk messages. Which sucks because if she didn't, I would have more of her real information from the kiosk messages, but she goes through Jessie's account. Um, and yeah, and we'll see all that. So let me play some of my video here. So, but oh wait, let me go back a minute. Oh, you'll see a part of this video. You'll see that Arielle comes out and says this Monica Morrow has been pretending to be her for like 14 years. Okay. I guess she's had issues, but the weird thing is she writes a message like you'll see after this whole Wade thing. She says that she's pretending to be her. But if you look back at the history, it says this Amanda Rodman has pretended to be her. There's just weird things. That's why I'm not convinced 100% that it is Monica yet. It's not, I don't think it's Ari either. But there's this Amanda Rodman that supposedly pretends to be her too for 14. So I don't know. It's so weird. I get too confused with that. I'm not claiming I know. I'm going to give you 100% confirmation on by the end of this because I still don't know. There's a lot of people that will say 100% it's Monica and her mom. They're like scam artists. All right. So that's so far what you need to know. Okay. So let me play some of this video that I had prepared for a pre-record that I never finished. Okay. Hey guys, this is gonna be a quick video. Well, I think it's not a
Should be
quick,
but who knows?
Yeah.
It might turn into a long
can
video.
hear.
Sometimes I'm bad at timing. But anyway, I just wanted to go over and condense everything that I found so far on Ari, or the so-called Ari. So this is who allegedly is Ari, the one pretending to be Ari. Colin Wade, pretending to be the lawyer that works for the Innocence Project. Okay. So her name's Monica Morrow. I did find one charge she has for substance abuse fraud. She's supposedly like a mother-daughter duo with her. And I know some people are going to say in chat, I did find another current one this past summer, which I end up going over. So keep that in mind. Both are fraud charges, but one was just this past July, but it'll all be in here. Her mother, Gloria Morrow, which here is her mom and her. So her mom has a bunch of charges.
Get some coffee.
We'll kind of just skim through here in a minute. So she has like a bunch of like check fraud type things. But anyway, so it's the mother-daughter duo. Oh, and I found a picture of Gloria, the mother's high school yearbook picture. Take a look at this. I was able to restore that picture, that high school picture. And then look, I was able to bring the color back from black and white to color. I know it's not perfect, but it's kind of interesting how you could do that. I mean, it looks a lot better, the face, right? Yeah, look at the difference. That's crazy. Here's a picture of Monica. Here's a picture of Gloria, her mother. Here's another picture of Gloria. I guess they team up and they allegedly scam some people. Oh, wow. Look at this. Saw a familiar last name on Diane's son's GoFundMe, Reitsma. Okay, so those of you that maybe aren't familiar with Ari and who she was pretending to be, the person that she's pretending to be is Arielle Reitsma.
Okay. So that's why I found that name kind of interesting. There's a Reitsma that is a donator. Now, Arielle Reitsma is supposedly the victim in this whole situation where this Monica and Gloria Morrow are pretending to be her and they scam people, supposedly. It's a weird story, and I can't confirm who Ari really is. I haven't been able to 100% confirm that it is indeed Monica that's talking to Wade as Ari, but that's what they say. Because Arielle has posted some things saying that this Monica has basically pretended to be her for what, like 14, 15 years now, scamming people, pretending to be her. Now, with that being said, that probably is true, but maybe this situation, it could be somebody else. I don't know. I mean, I just know the voice just does not match Monica. And I know sometimes voices don't match, but wow, it doesn't match. I wish we could get an audio clip of Monica to see. And it's just, there's just a few things that just don't seem to make sense of that it's Monica. So could it be somebody else pretending to be Ari? But maybe it is. I mean, a lot of people are in agreement that it is Monica because, a few people have said it was. But see, I need to see like 100% proof to confirm it and say it as a fact. And I haven't seen that yet. So, like I said, that's why I won't say, like, no, I can't say it's 100% her. And I have my doubts. I guess I'm leaning more towards it probably is her just because, some people have said it was that supposedly no, but since they haven't shown any definitive proof, I'm still doubtful, I guess. So, but allegedly, Ari is Monica. The person that Wade's talking to on the phone that says they're Ari is actually Monica Morrow. Anyway, this is the Reddit. There are Wade Stephen Wilson that I got what I'm about to show you right now. So it says, "Hi, I just wanted to ask you privately if you have any information relating to who this woman is that's impersonating Arielle. Does Arielle know who she is?" And they answer that it's Monica Morrow, Gastonia, North Carolina. And there's another picture of her. And Arielle was in fear for her life. She had a detective call her and warn her that it's very dangerous, that Wade believes he's talking to her because of what he's capable of. She has been sick to her stomach for days, scared and not knowing what to expect from all of this. You have no clue what kind of problems this caused her. Can you imagine a murderer looking at your photos and thinking he's talking to you and doing sexual things? It's sick. She did cause the real Arielle problems and has been for years. This whole thing is just ignorant and very hypocritical. There's only a part of this, but it says, woman has been impersonating you, pretending to be an attorney with the Innocence Project with your name and photos. We also believe there are social media profiles spanning over multiple platforms. We would just like to confirm that the message has come directly from you, as we only like to expose the truth and would hate to involve you in something you are unaware of. With love, God bless. The real Arielle responds, says, yes, thank you, Arielle Reitsma. And then they say, I appreciate you taking the time out of your day to correspond with us. We cannot thank you enough. It's important that we get the correct information out there, as we would never want to involve you in any of this negativity if you weren't even aware of it happening. It is truly awful. And you see this comes from her, I think this is the Instagram, says you could tell them this. It has been a hard couple of days listening to these horrific voice messages between my impersonator and Wade Wilson. Monica Morrow has been impersonating me for over 17 years. It has been nothing less than a horrible nightmare, stealing my identity, preventing me from getting jobs earlier on in my career. She has made a whole life and livelihood on using my name and photos to scam thousands of men. I have fought for years to get justice, and no action has been taken by the legal system. I want to thank you guys for the support and helping bring this to light. Darkness always comes to light. So right there, she's saying that's who it is. So let me just show you who she is pretending to be. This Arielle the person she's pretending to be has a successful podcast, right? She does sound like her. So I think maybe how this came to be is somebody mentioned, or she realized that she kind of sounds like her. So she's like, ooh, I could pretend to be her. Because she does. I mean, she does. We did a voice comparison. It's like, wow, she sounds like a lot like her. It almost had me fooled. It did. I was like, dude, is this her? What the heck? But then it's like, there's no way this girl would be talking like that. After that last call that with Wade and her, it's like, no, there's no way this person, because I was listening to our podcast, thinking there's no way she'd be talking like that. But anyway, so this is the real one, right? Girls Gone Bible. She has a podcast, okay? This is her real Instagram. She has 349,000 followers. She goes on tour. And here is her YouTube channel where she has her podcast. Girls Gone Bible. She's religious now, right?
And then this was on that Reddit too. I could read here. It says, "Wow, guys, I'm actually appalled by the current situation circulating over different platforms.
And I want to say real quick, when I say she sounds like her, I'm talking about whoever is talking to Wade on the phone and a person that went on a live stream, which we're going to watch too. That's coming too, where she went on a live stream as Ari with the Wade wives live stream. So I don't know if you guys seen that, but we're going to watch that. But that voice sounds like Arielle Reitsma. So whoever that is pretending to be Ari does really sound like this Arielle. Like I would think it was her. I'd be like, wow, if you didn't tell me, I'd be like, yeah, that's okay, that's her. But it's somebody pretending, so they probably realize they sound like her. In 17 years, I don't know why I kept saying 14. She says 17 years. But after we go through what I already have prepared, I will show you the information about that Amanda Rodman, which is just, it'll confuse you even more. But I think we should point that out because there was an issue with Arielle and this Amanda Rodman that you guys should be aware of. And then so you could judge what you think of all this stuff. Because who the heck's Amanda Rodman that pretended to be her for years? It's weird.
I thought we have all came together because we stand for justice and the truth and want to give advocacy for all victims. This situation is not all entertainment. There is a real person behind this that has been severely affected by another individual's actions. We should be banding together in support. I shouldn't have various videos of creators putting down this sub and the people in it sent to me over this. It's so silly. Arielle Reitsma's life has been grievously impacted with difficulties you or I could never understand. For 17 years, her identity has been stolen and used for criminal activity. This has put Arielle in personal danger in situations she's personally had no knowledge of, with her face and government name associated with stealing from and hurting people. For 17 years, she has lived in fear. She has been stalked and harassed for almost 2 decades. Could you even imagine going for a job interview and this internet humility coming up, or being scared to attend events or leave your home because you don't know what situation someone else may have gotten you into or people think you are? Arielle became aware of her impersonation within this setting when the calls were released and people reached out. The case was not known and she was not following prior to the calls. She is no stranger to the female playing her character. This is a voice that has followed her for almost 2 decades, and nothing has been done for 17 years. Why? Because no one has believed her. She has tried to expose the individual behind this multiple times, and she was happy people were finally on her side. This girl deserves a normal life, with Monica and Gloria behind bars. Those who care for Arielle reached out to notify us that this was not the real Ari and explain the history. Of course, we are skeptical, so we looked into this given the situation and we reached out to the real Arielle. We should not have to sit here and continue to prove things or be put down as a subreddit for sharing information that was thoroughly looked over. We aren't the police, and the situation is now being resolved offline. I know some of you will still talk or think we should be proven the real Arielle said these things with a video statement, but grateful she had the courage to even speak out. If everyone could also refrain from adding to the grief Arielle is going through, it would be really appreciated. As you can imagine her mental state right now. Reddit Rebel, I see you out there and I love you all. Here's a few more pictures. They have the Facebook. From the Facebook, that's the mother. Which, like I said, we're going to go over the records in a minute. That's her, the daughter, with some makeup on, probably filtered up. But before we go over the records, let me go over those text messages just so you guys could see where this all came from, okay? I know I've read them a bunch, but I want to include them on this video, okay? So what I'm about to read are messages between Ari and Jessie. Yeah, Wade's Jessie. So when she first basically meets this Ari person that says she's Arielle, that's supposedly Monica Morrow. So here's their interaction. It's funny that at first she said she's Marie. That's ridiculous. Because then later she says Jessie. But anyway, so this is August 7th. We know that last phone call was from August 10th, which is kind of weird because I guess this all happened really quick. Says, hi, Arielle. My name is Marie, and I am working directly with Wade Wilson to prove his innocence. We received some information that you might be interested in helping him and our cause. Would you mind sending me over some of your credentials and resume? I would like to plan a time for us to connect over the phone if you are truly interested in helping. And Monica says, hey, yes, I was informed about this from my friend Chris. What type of credentials do you need? You need to see my bar cards. I'm licensed in California, New York, Massachusetts, and Florida. I work and sponsor the Innocence Project with Barry Scheck. He's the founder, and this is our organization. We work together. It would be myself, Barry, and a few other attorneys. I do this pro bono to give back to the less fortunate. I would also have to speak to Wade himself. I need to hear more of his story. I informed Barry about everything as well, and he agreed he'd take the case. If you haven't heard of Barry, he's the attorney who helped free O.J. Simpson. He was acquitted of the double murder. With my help and sponsoring, we have freed 35 wrongfully convicted inmates. 16 of them were on death row. Look on the website and let me know if you guys are interested. I'd be willing to fly to Florida to meet Wade face to face to get more of his story. I would also need to have a phone call from him, but that's only to discuss the terms and agreements for him hiring us to be his legal team. She sends a picture of the Innocence Project. She said, that's the website. May I ask, was his previous attorneys public defenders? And Jessie says, thank you for sharing this. I'm going to look into it now. Is there a time we could connect over the phone tomorrow? Yes, they are public defenders, Lee Hollander and Kevin Shirley. And then Monica or Ari or whoever this person's pretending to be Arielle says, yes, I live in LA now. I'm in Boston visiting my family, so I am on Eastern time. I'm free anytime after 3 to 4. Would you mind sending your bar cards? Yes, I have my California one with me. Do you want all of them? I have 4, LOL. Jessie says, yes, please. She sends this Ariella Reitsma, which I went to California website. They have a place where you can look up people who pass the bar, licensed attorneys. Arielle Reitsma is not a licensed attorney. It didn't come up under California. It didn't come up under New York or Florida. All the ones she named, her name did not come up. So I don't know why she's pretending to be somebody that's not even a lawyer. But anyway, she said, that's my California one. I am in Boston at the moment. I'll have to scan my other ones for you when I get home to LA. Jessie says, thank you. The Ari says, I'm not sure if you know what MCLE Group 3 means, but it means I'm licensed in multiple states. At that time, it was 3 states. I just got my license in Florida 6 months ago. And Jessie says, I hate to ask this, but understandably, we have had a lot of people exploiting Wade. Would you mind sending me a picture of you right now? I hope you don't think I'm not trusting you, but we just want to make sure we know who we are working with. She says, I just filled out everything. I sent him a request. That's why I suggested meeting him in person. They can't cut off that if I'm his attorney. They can't block our calls or face-to-face visits. Nice to meet you, Jessie. I'm Arielle Reitsma. Everyone calls me Ari. Jessie says, I'll tell you now, the jail will put up a fight with you for the in-person meeting, but then again, I'm sure you don't mind the challenge. She says, I used to own Naked Wardrobe clothing brand. It's a Fortune 500 company. I did that instead of practicing law. I ended up selling it in April of this year, and now I work full-time with the Innocence Project and use my name and success to sponsor it since death penalty cases are considered expensive to most people. I do a podcast too, giving business and legal religion relationship advice. But right now, I have been more into doing this and helping free. It cuts off. So, and then she has a picture of the real Arielle Reitsma. It says Naked Wardrobe CEO founder Arielle Reitsma transitioned her fast fashion Instagram brand into an affordable luxury brand, Fortune 500 company. Details in the link below on how she made Forbes' most powerful women listed of 2022. So that's me and my brand. It's very well known. I can definitely help get his story out there more. And then she responds to this one that says, we are so excited to work with you and your team. Wade is beyond thrilled that you believe in his innocence. She says, yeah, it's just all of it doesn't add. Oh, that cuts off too. Anyway, then she responds to the message that says, I hate to ask this, but understandably, we have had a lot of people exploiting Wade. Would you mind sending me a picture of you right now? You just want like a random photo? Haha. And Jessie says, would you mind sending me a picture of your driver's license or a photo of yourself now? Again, I'm sorry to ask, but we are just very cautious. And this is like the miracle we've been waiting for. She says, I'll send you a photo of myself. I don't send my driver's license because it has my address on it. I'm definitely trying not to exploit anyone. I was contacted by my friend who asked me to help and showed me the case. I'm not in it to exploit anyone. She says, oh, I totally understand that. I don't think you're trying to exploit him. either by any means. So that's the photo. It's supposed to be like her right then in the moment, like, oh, here I am right now. Like, it looks like a very planned Photoshop filter picture. But yeah, so that's the text message combo. So remember, AJ is the one, is supposedly Ari's friend, who Ari will go onto her TikTok and either this AJ will talk for her, stick up for her, or that one TikTok, Ari actually talked under this TikTok and was like, oh, he wants me to talk. It's like, if you're legit, just talk under your own TikTok. But anyway, so this AJ, which is Ari's friend, which a lot of us think is probably just Ari. But anyway, it says, these calls were in August. And yes, she is legally married now, but her wedding hasn't happened until December. She is married, though. She's married to a billionaire Arab man. And then somebody's messing with her and says, oh my God, no way. Is she married to Sheikh Al? You talk shit? And AJ says, no, she isn't. The man she's married to only has one wife, her, and isn't a part of the royal or political family. So she didn't realize that she's just messing with her. She didn't catch that. Anyway, but this is the interesting one. So this guy says, this girl claims to be Arielle Reitsma, and her personal Facebook account is even linked to her previous Finnick one with over 70,000. She has been messaging me about her mom, Gloria, saying she needed meds and she lives in North Carolina. Do you guys know who she is? So basically, this person has scammed him too, this guy.
So here's a charge I found, Monica Morrow from 2016. So she was 29 at the time. Kelly, I hate when this happens. Kelly, I don't mean a professional. That's why I kind of corrected it. Like not a professional, like it's professional. I guess I meant more like kind of like where she's done up and like looks good. And it's not like, I don't think she's just laying there looking like that with all the makeup or, you know what I'm saying? It was very like planned, like to make her look good. It's not just like one of those candid, like, oh, I don't know. Or maybe she's just using a ton of filters. But I think when I say professional, I don't mean it the way some people say it. I probably shouldn't say professional because I don't mean it the way that like most would take it. I almost just mean it like how you would look if you do yourself up. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, maybe I'll take that part out when I do the pre-record because that's not how I meant it. But I know how you're taking it, and I think I was using the wrong words. Hold on. Hold on a second. I want to do a timestamp so I know where to take that out because other people are probably going to think the same thing. Oh, 164114. Okay. I'm going to play that TikTok live in a minute so you could hear her voice and where she goes on under AJ's name. But I want you to at least see a few more of like what she's charged with before, and then I'll play it. I think she's like 37 now, but it says Monica Lee Morrow, 29, 9 a.m., fraud, false pretenses, swindle, confidence game. And then that's the address of the sheriff's office.
So that's her charges. So here is Gloria Morrow's records. So this is the mother, some of her criminal records. Now this isn't a complete list because a lot of times these background searches, they don't get all of them. So I'm not saying this is the only charges she has, but they get a lot of them, most of the time. But so she has a speeding. She has, this one says criminal traffic, doesn't say what it is. This one says dismissal without leave, traffic misdemeanor. Okay.
Oh, that's an expired registration.
She's got criminal traffic. Here, she's got a bunch of these simple, worthless checks. Simple, worthless check. Look how many. Like, you'll see she has tons of these. So it kind of like makes sense that somebody that's involved in like fraud and stuff like that would have stuff like that, in my opinion, like writing checks that she doesn't have the money for. Maybe it's even a fake check. I don't know. I don't know what would all fall under that, but she's got a bunch. Look. Simple, worthless, simple, worthless. Another simple, worthless. She's got, what is this? Traffic. simple worthless. You know what? All these were a lot of those simple worthless are in January. So I wonder if it's the same charge. And there's some that aren't, but they're different dates though. Like that's like offense date January 27th, offense date January 24th. So did she just get in trouble or get a bunch of charges back to back at that same time? I wonder. Okay. So that was me last year, and this is me right now, 2026, February 21st. So I redid their search to see if there's anything new on their record. Gloria doesn't have anything new, but her daughter Monica does. But let me continue going through Gloria. I cut in right here because I'm sitting there watching my old video and I forgot to, I'm like scrolling through some of her 2005 charges and I don't even mention them. So I want to mention those. Okay. So for some reason, I just scrolled right through those in the last video. She does have a 2005, July 11, 2005 charge. Says not specified criminal, though, as you can see. It's a criminal charge. I'm going to try to find that. NOS. I looked up NOS stands for not otherwise specified. So I don't know. Well, it does say not specified. So that's the issue. Like some of these it doesn't even tell you where it was at. So then we have the worthless checks from 1999, January. So she has a few of those. I think it's all the same charge, but a few counts. Yeah, so this is just kind of the same stuff. She does have another one. This is that one, July 11th, 2005 again. Okay, so she's got one in 2018, February 7th, just the traffic. July 11th, 2005. It's criminal. I'm going to have to see if I could find the specifics, but it's not specified on this record. And then she has those 1999 worthless check ones. So like check fraud type stuff, whether she was writing bad checks or simple worthless checks. Let's see, is this a felony or a misdemeanor? Okay. So it says it could be elevated to a felony depending on the amount of the check. So she probably kept it under $1,000 because it's a misdemeanor, but she has a couple different ones of the worthless checks. So it seems theft by deception, where she obviously purposely knew what she was doing, written it with intent to defraud. I'm pretty sure this is all the same. Charges file date March 26th. So this is all just the same thing here. And then here's a different charge, expired registration card tag. Oh, you know what? It looks like she got multiple counts on that charge. So some of them were criminal. So she probably did have some over 1,000. And just my guess, I don't know. Yeah, there's a bunch of different counts for that one charge in March 29th, 1999. Wow, look at all these. And they're all different cases. Look. But it's all the same. I think same charge, different counts. She must have did a lot of worthless checks. They all caught up to her from what I guess I could see here. And then we have more. What the heck? Dismissal without leave by DA. So yeah. So she has some worthless checks date May 1999, January 1999, March 1999. January 30th, 1999, January 27th, 1999, January 25th, 1999, May 13th, 1999. So in 1999, she was writing a lot of bad checks. Those are all different incidents. Okay, so I want to clarify. This is her mother. Remember, this is Gloria. And I also want to correct myself. Sometimes I have silly moments because I'll be editing up all night and I don't think right on some things. So being a criminal has nothing to do with if it's a felony or misdemeanor. I was like, oh, it's criminals. This must be a felony. That's not the way. So criminal, it's still, I don't know. That didn't say if it was a misdemeanor or a felony. I don't know why. I just thought for that little moment, I thought since it said criminal, oh, this must be a felony. No, it's just under the classification of a criminal compared to a not criminal. So sorry if I'm sure I'm going to have people try to correct me on that. I know that. I don't know why I had a moment where. But anyway, but yeah, I also want to say this. So this is Gloria here. I don't know how she's not in jail. I mean, you see though, here's the thing. Like I said, sometimes this doesn't find them all. And then I went under Gastonia, which was a lot of Gaston or whatever, which is a lot of you see like all their charges from there. My point is that like Gloria, I can't find any recent ones, but she could be in a different county and I wouldn't know. And maybe it's just not coming up under this yet, but I don't know though. Let's see here.
I mean, different checks, obviously. Wow. So let's count how many she has here. 1, 2, 13. 13 worthless check charges. She has an expired registration, and then that one, I don't know what that one is. Second degree trespass in 1999. So she got worthless checks, trespassing, some traffic charges, and there's one criminal that I can't figure out what it is. Child not properly restrained in vehicle, that was in 2010. Failure to use safety belts, which is the same charge. I mean, not the same actual charge, but the same instance where she got 2 charges basically in New Mexico. And here is her daughter Monica Lee Moro's background. Now, like I said, this would have been the one that supposedly is the one that actually called Wade. So it's supposedly, allegedly, her voice pretending to be Arielle Reitsma. Here is that charge from this last July 24th, 2025, criminal. And we just read that article. It is obtain controlled substance fraud attempt. So this would have been after she talked a little Wadey poo. I don't know why I called it Wadey poo, but this would have been after her whole little scam with Wade. She got in trouble for obtaining controlled substance fraud and obtaining controlled substance forgery fraud. So then you have attempt obtain property false pretense, offense date July 24th, 2025, felony, and then another charge March 30th, 2019, obtained CS forgery fraud. So she's got, that's 2 felonies right there. And that charge June 28th, 2016. And then guys realize now we're looking at Monica, so I don't want to confuse. So we were looking at Gloria, now we're on Monica. Monica has the felony charges, so hers are a little bit more, but somehow she had those 2 felonies, one I think in 2016 and the one in 2025. They're like the same type of thing, and yet, I mean, she didn't really have to do any jail time either. And filed. No, that looks like a different charge because look, it has a different number. So I don't know if that's 3 different charges. Wow. And those are her only charges. She's got those. It looks like 3 different felonies, if I'm understanding this right. Oh, because one of them had 2 counts. Yeah. But 2 different instances is what I meant. I found Monica's charges, a little bit more information on it, her current charges. I went straight to the county. So yes, it is a new charge, offense date, July 24th, 2025, obtain prop false pretense, Gastonia Police Department, 200 East Long Avenue. So she got a couple different counts. So obtain prop false pretense, obtain CS forgery fraud. She posted bond for $5,000. So the defendant's Monica, the complainant is Denton DB. So that's the person that is the victim or whoever's charging her, Denton DB Denton. I wonder if that's where she tried to get the controlled substance, because that's it, the obtain controlled substance forgery. That's what this stands for right here. So I wonder if this is like a pharmacy or something that she tried to get it from. Let's start from the bottom and go up, see if there's any information that we could get. Okay, so balance due as of today, $203. She got the secured bond, cash by accommodation for $5,000. It shows her attorney is Brent Retchford. She had a hearing in October 11th of last year, my birthday, 2025. Okay, so it says minimum 45 days, prior record points to conclusion of law and judicial findings. Okay, see, note, general conditions. Okay, so she's on probation, adult, unsupervised, not use, possess, or control illegal drug, control substance, not use, possess, or control any illegal drug or controlled substances unless it has been prescribed for the defendant by a licensed physician and is in the original container with the prescription number affixed on it, not knowingly associated with any known or previously convicted users, possessors, or sellers of any such illegal drugs or controlled substances, and not knowingly be a present at or frequent any place where such illegal drugs or controlled substances are sold, kept, or used. So that's what her rules are, being out on bond here, or basically she's out on probation. Yeah, so it looks like she is on probation here, and that's about it for this charge. I mean, we see she had other previous charges for kind of basically fraud, more fraud stuff. So here's all the things that have happened in it. So I just kind of skimmed through this. It's basically reading her roles and stuff, nothing really talking about the crime itself. I mean, a little bit, just general stuff about it being a misdemeanor, community, blah, 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 the charge itself and stuff. Okay, so let's move on here. Okay, so I did notice though, she has a couple other charges from like, let's see, I don't know if it's going to be old charges, but let's see what these are. Okay, so here's another charge of hers from 2016. Okay, it is obtain property false pretense. Obtain controlled substance by misrepresentation. I'm surprised she got such
Same
a
thing.
basically slap on the wrist for doing that again because she had done the same thing. So I end up going on to show she takes a plea deal to the lesser charge. You'll see. So on both times, she got lucky. She got lucky. Same thing. It shows a repetitive behavior. And yeah, I know it's what 9 years apart, but still prior. So it's not like that one charge in July of this past year was a first charge. It's not like she learned her lesson. She did it in 2016. Obtain controlled substance by prescription, misrepresent with HO. That's crazy. How is this not a felony? She did it twice. I guess it is a felony. So the obtain property false pretense is a felony, and then the obtain controlled substance by misrepresentation is a misdemeanor. So it's 2 counts. Obtain property false pretense and obtain controlled substance by misrepresentation. Created 6/28/2016. So June 28, 2016. So she took a plea and basically pled guilty to the lesser, obtain controlled substance by prescription, misrepresent with HO. And yeah, disposition. Let's see here. No plea agreement, district dismissals without leave by DA, and then yeah, district guilty judge. So she took this plea deal here. So I guess she did do 45 days, it looks like, and on probation for 18 months. So by the time she got this second charge in 2025, she would have been off probation. So the bond for this one was 20,000 unsecured. Wow. There's one other charge. Looks like a more civil thing here. She owes money. Let's see, Charlotte Mecklenburg Hospital. The charge is money owed. It's a civil. This was in 2018, which I mean, hey, hospital bills could be expensive. I don't judge people if they owe money to a hospital. Our freaking healthcare system sucks. It does. I think. I mean, if you don't have money or if you don't have insurance or even if you do have money, I mean, yeah, I'm not even gonna get into that. But total judgment, $2,977 is how much that she owed, or that they've basically the judgment of what she owed the hospital. So now this is just in Gaston County. Obviously, she could have cases out somewhere else. Let's go back to, was there any other charges? Hold on. No, I think the background search was just bringing up basically the same stuff. I don't think it didn't bring up any other counties. It doesn't look like, just because the Truth Finder didn't find any other charges doesn't mean they're not out there somewhere, because they're not perfect in finding everything. But what they brought up was all from Gastonia. So there might not be anything else of Monica. Now Gloria, let's see if Gloria has anything here. She did a lot of money owed for Gloria, where she owed money. People like civil charges, it looks like. Expired registration card, speeding, child support. This is back in 1987. Divorce and child support. Another civil action, waste management. The rest are all civil charges, just people she owed money to. So it looks like Gloria, the mom, has, some worthless check writing charges in 99. And then it's Monica that has the 2 felonies of basically trying to obtain controlled substances, like fraudulently. So now I know she was able to take the plea deal and only have to plead guilty to the misdemeanor. Now what I want to do real quick is I want to read you the messages that Ari, so whoever Ari is, wrote to Wade in jail using Jessie's account, because somehow she couldn't. Okay, so now before I get to that, I'm going to play you this live stream that Ari went on. So remember, Ari is going to be AJ in this. She goes on under her friend's account for some reason. So not only does she go through Jessie's account to send messages and to call Wade, but to go on this live stream of these like Wade wives. Remember when everybody, all these people were doing TikTok lives and stuff? She goes under somebody else's account named AJ. It's just weird. Like, why not just make an account that says Ari? Because I'm sure there's nobody named AJ. That's probably just you. You know what I'm saying? That looks more suspicious than, let me make a fake account being AJ and pretend that she's my friend and I'm going through her thing instead of, well, I guess I get it. Because if she was Ari, then the real Ari probably has a TikTok and they'd be like, why aren't you using your main TikTok? Never mind. I just answered my own question. Okay, so here we go. This was last year, but it's interesting. This, you'll see Ari. I'll point it out when she comes on. Okay, let me start it from the beginning here. All right. Bye.
Hey, Jay.
Hi.
This is Ari. He didn't want to talk, so he wanted me to come on. But I actually, when I first heard about this case, I was contacted by a friend of mine. His name is Chris. Apparently, he knew Jessie. Jessie kind of spun the story, basically saying her boyfriend had been like wrongly convicted. And I work with the Innocence Project. I'm one of the attorneys there. I thought, okay, we take one case a year, and this is getting a lot of media attention. So I ended up like looking into it a little bit. But she sent me so many fabricated case files. Like, it was just ridiculous. Like, it was so Photoshopped. And then as I got to know everything, I figured out this guy is definitely guilty. Meeting him in person, meeting his family and friends, like, no one thinks he's innocent. And he admitted to it. And not only that, his story does not make any sense.
Wait, so how did you meet the family? Like, that he introduced you to his adoptive
he was going to retain us as his attorneys. And I met his adoptive parents, and I met I think it was his sister or his sister-in-law or something. No, it was his sister. Yeah, I met her. She's like a she's like an X-ray doctor or something like that, or something.
So Whitney.
I'm sorry?
The older sister, Whitney.
Yes, her. I met her, and I was like, just basically trying to get them as like to come on as like, possible witnesses or character witnesses. And they basically told me, they would not be character witnesses for him because they had nothing good to say about him. And I guess like basically what happened is Wade was like continuously calling me. And I mean, I don't even like, me like 20, 30 times a day. And I like was very like confused because I don't get that close to clients. And I kind of like started trying to put it off on my one of my partners. And my partner basically said that he requested me like personally to be on the case. So that's when I went to go and meet him in person. And it was like it was a video visit. Like you couldn't like see him like, face to face or anything like that. It was just by video. But this guy he's such like a psychopath, and he's like so perverted. He literally like started jerking off in front of me. And so after that, I had like had it, and I told Jessie about everything. And she, of course, accused me of being a liar. This guy has got her so like, he's got her so fooled. And he told me, he was like, yeah, he's like, I don't really want to be with her. I want to be, he's like, I don't want to marry her. He's like, she just basically helps me financially since the Fundleys happened. He's like, I'm thinking about letting her go.
Okay, wait, I have a quick question, AJ. You sound a lot like Jessie's sister.
No, I'm not, but I actually know her name's Kaylee, right? Because I talked to her too.
Yeah.
And not only that, I can prove, like, I mean, they sent me their credit card numbers. I got pictures of Jessie's license because she's power of attorney for him. I can send you all of that if you want. And I'll have to block out her address, but I can send you all of that.
Do trailers have
based
addresses?
in Florida?
I'm sorry, what?
You're based in Florida?
No, I live in Los Angeles.
This is Ari, you said, right? You're not AJ?
Yeah, my name is Ari.
Okay, and you said that you worked for the Innocence Project yourself?
Yeah, I do. I initially, like, I I don't want to give out too much like information because I don't want to be tied to these people. I'm a pretty well-known like public figure, and due to like the things that I did for a living and now what I do, I work for the Innocence Project. I'm an attorney. I'm licensed in Florida, Massachusetts, New York, and California. And basically what I do is I sponsor the Innocence Project and help assist on cases. So that's how I kind of started getting into it. Like I've been doing this for about 5 years now, and the whole thing with Wade, it happened like back in August. Like I didn't even know who he was. I was contacted by Jessie's friend Chris because we had like a mutual friend.
Gotcha. And Chris is the boyfriend that Wade had, right? Is that the same Chris, or is this a different Chris?
Probably, because Chris is gay.
Okay, very good. Okay, we're good. So are you still currently
But if you listen to the phone calls with her and Wade, you'll see it's not Chris's boyfriend. Well, it's nobody. I mean, she made up the whole thing, but she supposedly said it's Chris. His last name's actually Gay. I showed you who she was referring, because she said he is the like CEO of this modeling company. So I looked him up, and there's this Chris Gay that's gay. And that's who she's saying that supposedly told her about Wade. Like, where did she come up with this stuff? So there really was a Chris Gay that ran this modeling company that she says to Wade that that's who she heard it from, was this Chris that runs this modeling company. I'll bring up a picture of him. But the thing is she didn't really talk to him. This is all just, I don't understand how she thought she was going to get away with this.
with the Innocence Project?
Yeah, I am. But after me and my partners like reviewed everything, they basically were like, yeah, we can't make a case for him. He's literally already admitted it. And the reason he's trying to say like they coerced his confession does not make any sense. Like, why would this organization that he worked for suddenly just go out and kill two random people because they didn't want him to take the girls and move to Hawaii or wherever they were going to go? That absolutely makes no sense. That's not any reason to just kill two random people. Why not?
Exactly, Ari. But why were you going to give him millions of dollars that you claim, if this is legit? She was going to give $1 million of his own money to help fund this case to run with the Innocence Project, because she donates to them. So she's going to donate so they pick up this case. This is what she's telling Wade. And you're going to do this, and you said you're going to do it not knowing this information, but going into it because you were all for it. And the reason you changed your mind is because they wanted to FaceTime you. They wanted to see your face, and they were doubting you, and they wanted to be like, hey, will you video chat with Jessie or video chat so we could see your face? And it's like, you don't trust me? Oh my God. And now it's all of a sudden, oh my God, he's so guilty. You were going to millions of dollars because you thought he was innocent. It's just so funny. I mean, because obviously she never worked for the Innocence. It was all a lie anyway. But I'm just saying, oh my God, what is wrong with her? How does she think she's gonna get away with this? This is the guy she's claimed that actually. Where did it just go? Oh my gosh, why did it go to what? That was weird. I just had it up and it went to a weird page here. If it does it again, then I'm not gonna go back, because okay, I guess we have it. Okay. Oh, there it is. It's this guy with Elite Model. And that's what she says. She'll tell him on a phone call it was Elite Model. CEO for Elite Model. His name's Chris Gay. So this is who she supposedly told her about Chris, or about Wade. Oh my Lord. Okay, let's go back to this.
Not kill Wade? Why not, kill his girlfriend? Like, why would you just pick two random people?
AJ, can you just say unalive?
I'm sorry, unalive. I'm sorry.
Yeah, TikTok is very sensitive with its wording and so forth. So,
I see.
Yeah, that's the only reason. Okay, awesome. Yeah, if there's any information that you'd like to share with us or anything like that, especially we do want to protect your privacy as well.
Yeah.
So anything that you'd like to send over to us, again, you're more than welcome to reach out to Coral or any of us here on the panel.
Yeah.
And send that information over to us, whatever you'd like. But the reason why you were coming out today and speaking was mostly because of you mentioned that Wade was like obsessed with you specifically, right? Is that what AJ was saying?
I mean, that's what he was like trying to imply. And basically, like when I heard him like saying like flirtatious stuff like that, I just started kind of like egging him on because I was recording him as well, and I wanted to show Jessie because like the way she contacted me, she was like, "Oh yeah, we're getting married. We're just waiting for the approval for the jail to allow us to get married because Lee County Jail does not allow inmates to get married there." She's like, "We're waiting till he moves to death row to get married." And I was like, "Oh, you know, great," because this was before I knew the whole story, and like I actually felt bad for this girl because recordings, and she was like, "You're a liar." I mean, it was on record. Like, she knows it was his voice, but she's just in such denial. Like, I really don't get it. And I've heard that she is already legally married, so I don't know how that's going to work. And I've also heard that she has multiple children too.
But I have a question. You're not allowed to record in jail. So how did you actually do that?
I'm an attorney. I can record phone calls.
But you're not his attorney.
Yes, I was. At one point I was. I have like multiple documents where he signed and Jessie signed because she has his power of attorney. She gave me permission to record everything.
What's the timeline?
I'm sorry?
What's the timeline? This was before the sentencing?
Yes, it was right before the sentencing. I was contacted on August the 2nd, and the first time I spoke with Wade was August the 5th, and Jessie and Wade signed the papers and faxed them back to me on the 7th. And by the 13th, I was done with the case because I had went to Florida to meet him in person. I went to Tennessee to meet his adopted parents, and I could not find one character witness that would say one good thing about him. Like, I mean, I just thought maybe because they were his family, they might be able to say some good things about him. Or, you know, I even told him, I was like, your best bet to get off of death row is to claim a mental illness. And he was like, no, I'm not mentally ill. And like, I mean, they were trying to claim that all through the first trial. And I mean, he's just like, I don't want to condemn anybody, but even after the fact that I told them I wasn't going to take the case, that's what really upset Jessie a lot as well. And then she was like, "Oh, you're flirting with my fiance." I'm like, "Yeah, that's not happening. I'm engaged. Sorry." But she was just like constantly harassing and calling me, and it was really, really strange. But like, I can back up everything I'm saying. I can send you the calls. I can send you, because like now, like that I'm no longer his attorney, it can be public information.
Duty happened.
Yeah, definitely send that over because I'm very curious to hear what. And we all know Wade's voice, so we'd be able to tell right away. But we're definitely like, not saying that you're lying, but like we're a receipt type people because there's some crazy people coming out the woodwork. Mm-hmm. But we definitely want to protect you. We see how crazy it is in these streets.
A couple of people have told me that there was calls that came out, I guess, yesterday that was like mentioning my name. I don't know if they're going to release the calls like between him and I, but like you guys, I mean, it's pretty much like the same thing, the same calls that I've got. But yeah, I have power of attorney, I have a Jessie where she signed for power of attorney for Wade. I have multiple documents, and Jessie sent me her ID and everything like that. I wouldn't be able to get any of that information if I, wasn't telling the truth.
Yeah, true.
That's very true.
Definitely very jealous.
She's very jealous. And then she contacted.
Yes, you were, Ari. You'd be able to get it if the person that you're telling believes you. All that has to happen is Jessie believes that you're this Ari, and she gives you a copy of her ID. She's acting like that. Well, I'm trying to think of, like she would have to go through like some official like background search where like the cops or something. You know what I'm saying? Like how would I get that ID? How would I get Jessie's ID if I wasn't the person I said? How would I get the record signed if I wasn't the person I said? Because they believed you. All you have to do is convince the person that you're them. And then Jessie's like, okay, I believe you. Here's a copy of my ID. Wade's like, okay, I believe you. Yes, you could be my lawyer. It's so funny.
Contacted like several of like my friends on social media trying to like badmouth me, saying like I was like using them for publicity. I'm like, yeah, I'm way more successful and way more well known than you guys. Like that's funny because like Wade is famous for being a killer. That's not good notoriety. That's all he's famous for.
I have a question. So are you even allowed to be on a TikTok live discussing all this now?
Yeah, because I'm no longer his attorney. I never signed a cease. I never signed any type of document saying that I can't talk about the case or I can't write a book about the case or anything like that. I never did anything like that. And I did everything on my end. I ended our contract. I basically gave him, a notice saying that we were not going to take his case anymore. I sent it to him. I sent it to Jessie. And I even, I was even trying to be nice about it. And I was like, hey, I can give you a couple of names of attorneys that may take the case, but they were just too bitter and too upset. And they were like begging me not to announce it publicly because they didn't want it to look even more guilty on him.
I also have a question for you, Ari, if I may.
Yeah.
For any of the shady stuff that you witnessed and that you were made aware of, I mean, aren't you mandated to report some of that stuff to like law enforcement or?
Well, at the time, I'm not mandated to because at the time I witnessed the shady stuff and, all the things that were, going on. I was technically his attorney, so I didn't have to report it. But now I could report it if I want to because I'm no longer his attorney. But like I said, I just wanted to be like completely out of it and disassociated with these people. I did, however, have to contact the police in Tennessee because that's where Jessie lives. And I had to contact them, telling them, I want her to stop harassing and calling me and things like that. And they did send her a warning.
Hey, Judy.
Hey, thanks for letting me join.
You're welcome, Judy.
So I have a couple of questions for this guest that you have here that claims to be an attorney.
Yeah.
Wade Wilson was represented by the public defender's office. At
Right.
what point did you sign a retainer and become a defense attorney for Wade Wilson? When was that? When did that happen?
August the 7th. Because he was ending his relationship with, and he actually, he had us send Lee Hollander a letter officially ending their client relationship. And
let me just stop you just for a second right here. I've been around courts my entire career, 30 years in law enforcement, and never have I heard a defense attorney who represented a client breach that attorney-client privilege of keeping their information private. How are you on a TikTok right now talking with a bunch of women about Wade Wilson, a convicted double murderer? How are you doing that? And you don't know Barry.
Because I'm not his attorney now.
I'm friends with Martin Tankliff, and I'm actually going to get him on the phone, and I'm going to get him in here on this live, and you're going to identify yourself to him because you're telling everybody here that you're aligned with the Innocence Project. I call bullshit. I think you're so full of shit that you should probably stop talking right now.
It sounds like you're a little bit butthurt over the situation.
Oh no, I'm not butthurt. I know a phony when I hear one, and you are a phony, my friend.
Well, I guess the paperwork and all of the IDs that I have and all the signatures.
The bullshit you're spewing here is laughable.
Okay, well, I'll get off the live right now and send it to you right now.
You need to go because you're so full of shit that it's not even funny.
AJ, feel free to message me so that we can receive those documents via Telegram, okay? Or Ari, I mean. Oh, I don't know if
she's gone.
She's gone.
Took off.
No, she's there. He's gone. He bounced out.
She is still.
That's Judy Ron left.
Okay. Well, that's what I'm saying. We don't have any documentation. So this guy, that's what he does. He's a retired retired NYPD detective. So he has a lot of background. So that's why he's going a little extra hard. And that's why I say definitely come with receipts so we can take a look at that and clear that up. Because with receipts, obviously we can't determine anything based on word,
feel misunderstood.
Oh, shoot. Forgot I have that old. Okay, so hold on one second. I got more I want to go over. I'm just seeing something really quick if I could. I just wanted to see if I could find something. Okay, so now let's go. I'll keep that up for later. Okay. So now let me put this down. Okay. Now let me go share a couple other things before I go to the messages. Because I have the Chris Gay. Oh, what do you want me to explain? That was a live stream with Ari, the person that called Wade and pretended to be a lawyer from Innocence Project, who pretended to be somebody she wasn't. She called Wade Wilson from the Wade Wilson case. So this video, I kind of was going to cover three different cases. So we're on the Wade Wilson case now. Right now, there's this Ari. She basically called him on the phone in jail, or he called her, had her call him. She pretended to be a lawyer and she was going to represent him, and she worked for the Innocence Project. She pretended to be this Arielle Reitsma that she wasn't. We think she's this Monica person, but that's not even been 100% confirmed, to be honest. Jocelyn, hey, what up? What up? You missed the open panel the other day. I was hoping you'd pop in. And hey, Hither cat. Oh no, it was just her audio. It was just her audio. Is that what you mean? Can I see her? Just rewind a little bit. You could hear her, but that was just her audio. I mean, I showed some pictures, but I'm going to do the TikTok or the kiosk stuff, but let me do some of these messages. Hold on one second. Don't leave, guys. Sorry. I feel like I was just rambling and people started leaving. Okay. So I found these. I forgot I had these. Let me take this down. That Chris Gay. So he came out and started talking. No. Let me take that back. Jessie contacted him and asked because, she said, Chris, he's the CEO of Elite. It's not that hard to find. I did it. As soon as I heard the call, I typed in Elite CEO Chris and it popped up Chris Gay. Okay. So she ends up doing the same thing basically and writes him. She says, hi, Chris. So this is August 17th. Okay. She says, hi, Chris. My name is Marie, which is Jessie. And I am working with Wade Wilson. I'm not sure if you're familiar with him and his trial in Fort Myers, Florida. Can I ask you if you know an Arielle Reitsma? And if you have been messaging us from this account? Let me take this out so I can get these charged up until I need them. Okay. And if you have been messaging us from this account, and so wait. So that's crazy because what does that tell you? That Ari created a fake account, emailed this, and pretended to be Chris and messaged them. So she found Jessie found the real Chris Gay, probably went to his Instagram. She says, have you been messaging us with this account? We do not expect this is actually you, and they are impersonating you. The messages they have been sending us are frightening, and we are very concerned. I do have screenshots of the messages to send you. And here's Arielle. Okay, you see that this is her account, 354,000. It's verified. Okay, so she reaches out to Arielle, which I don't understand. She's saying Jessie here. Remember, with Ari, the fake Ari, she's called herself Marie and then Jessie, both two different. So she says, hi, Arielle, my name is Jessie, and I wanted to reach out as unfortunately, we have had some someone impersonating you who led us to believe they could help with our cause. This person told us she was you and worked directly with the Innocence Project. I'm not sure if you are familiar with Wade Wilson, but we are fighting to save his life and prevent him from receiving the death penalty. These aren't the ones I already read, are they? On the... I hope not. I think I forgot to put these on my video. So hopefully I'm not just rereading something I already read. I'm skimming through my pre-record that I just played and it doesn't look like I did. Okay. Okay. I got to add these though. Oh. No, that's the fake one. So the other ones that I read, the messages between her and Ari, that's the one that's the fake Ari that was where she sent her that. Can you send me a picture of me? And she sent her license. That was, a fake account. Okay. So she reaches out to the official Arielle. I mean, you see that she's the real one. Okay. Okay. August 16th. It says, now I forget what these are from. Well, let's read them and hopefully we'll be able to figure it out. Okay, this August 16th, 2024, 5:55 p.m. It says, you should also know that when he was constantly hitting on her, he said he was not in love with his fiance, nor did he plan on marrying her. And he wanted a new media team to help with social media. You might want to inform his fiance of that. Just saying. She showed me emails of him saying this to her. And he has also recordings. I forget who this is, but we will, if we have time at the end, we'll listen to the phone calls between him and Wade, or Ari and Wade. And this all happens on the phone calls. So somebody is reaching out to somebody in the group, I think, and telling them, hey, this Arielle, fake Arielle, whoever it is saying like Wade's hitting on her and saying he's not in love with his fiance, which he does say on the phone call, nor did he plan marrying her, and he wanted a new media team to help with his social media. You might want to inform his fiance of that. Just saying, she showed me emails of him saying this to her and also has recordings. The jail calls show it. And then it says, we have nothing to hide. A true professional does not send AI photos, refuse to video call, and also try to use other people's money to make unnecessary phone calls that did nothing to help Wade or his case. The jail is also aware of the scam, so best of luck getting that approved. So she did all that, okay, because they asked to do the video, and Wade asked Ari, hey, can you at least do a video call with Jessie so we can verify you're real? And she wouldn't do it. She used her account. She kept saying like her cards kept getting declined for, I forget the reasons, excuses. So she used Jessie's money and credit cards to call her, to have to call Wade or have Wade call him and to message the kiosk. It says, I don't think she follows my account, but she follows my agency's account, which is United Talent. I own Elite Modeling Agency and United Talent Agency. This is all public information that I own the agencies. She has her agency tagged in her bio of her profile. There's only one Arielle Reitsma Instagram account. There's not any accounts impersonating. She is also verified on Snapchat as well. So I think this is one of Chris saying that, I don't know why these aren't like in contact, but I'm pretty sure this is Chris responding saying she doesn't follow my account, but she follows my agency's account, which is, he's talking about the real Arielle, right? So that's probably how the fake Arielle knew that they knew each other, right? So the fake Arielle is probably going into her contacts and seeing like connections. So then she could be like, oh, she's connected to this person. I can say, I know this person or whatever. So, but basically, she actually wasn't following him, but she was following the United Talent. And then I don't know how she'd be able to fake 50 subscribers, LOL, which is a joke, right? So exactly why are you the one reaching out to us if she truly is the one who is intent on helping? All of her social media is posted on her Snapchat, the Instagram, her TikTok. The only thing that's not posted is her Facebook, which is also verified, I might add. But as I said she's going to show up in person on August 28th. Wait, okay, now I'm really confused. Since she was approved for the visit and show him all these messages from you. He is going to be made aware that you're sabotaging his chance to possibly avoid the death penalty or a life sentence. I've seen him over the messages from her and also your messages to his jail email account as well, including the hotel confirmation for her stay on the 28th. We can let Wade decide whether he'd like to speak to her on or use her services. At least he will know. He will now be made aware of the situation and accusations you're making against a good woman. The truth always comes to light. Remember that. I'm done responding to you and your claims, and accusations continue to get more outrageous and ridiculous with each new message. It's best to let Wade decide, and I'm sure he will make the best. Somebody remind me, who is this from? Supposedly it's like her friend? Why am I forgetting? I know I went over this like last year, and I forget who they're pretending. Obviously faking, because it's a lot of them are them sticking up for her, right? But this is the one that confuses me. Like saying like the verified. The Instagram, her TikTok, the only thing that's not posted is her Facebook. But there's no way if you reach out to those verified ones, that's going to be the real Arielle, right? Decision for himself to stay tuned. I'm sure you'll be getting informed from Wade very soon that he's going to use her services. Good luck with trying to tarnish her name any further. You'll never successfully succeed in that. Adios. That might be the AJ person, maybe. Oh, here we go. I guess if I read these in order, but you see how they're weird? Hold on. That's why we're confused. I think they go this way. Hold on. Dang it. I'm sorry. No. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I read them out of order. Okay. Shoot, I hate that because the way they post, they go backwards when they save. Okay. Let's back up so these make sense. Okay. So, conversations you reported. A list of conversations you've reported to Facebook. You reported a conversation and conversation with from Instagram. Hello, my name is Chris Gay. A few people have turned me into this case due to a client I have. She is a Harvard graduate in business and a law licensed in 3 states. She owned a Fortune 500 clothing brand until she sold it last year for 2.1 or 2.3 billion. 2.3 billion? I don't even think that real Arielle sold it for that much. Is that true? That actually are the business sold for 2.3 billion? Hold on. Maybe. But if that's not true, that's where she does stupid things like when you're conning these people, you need to like bring up real facts. So like if you're pretending to be this person, make sure like when you pretend about selling her company that you give real facts about it. But I mean, maybe it was 2.3. How much? But the whole license thing, that boggles my mind because Arielle was not a licensed attorney. She did. No, wait. I'm trying to see how much she sold it for. It said it was founded in 2012. Over 2 million in sales within its first year, the Naked Company. But I'm trying to. Celebrities known for being worn is Jennifer Lopez, Chloe, Kylie Jenner. So maybe she did sell it for that much. I don't know. It says revenue status 5.2 million to over 19 million. But how much would it end up like when you sell something? I don't know. If I do some research, I'm sure I could end up finding how much she sold it for, but so revenue is 19.1. I don't know. I don't think she sold that much. But that's my point. It's like, it seems like she does that. Like, she pretends to be this person, but she's not giving real facts. Like, be accurate with the stuff you're lying about if you want it a chance. But no, I'm glad criminals are dumb because they get caught. Yeah, I can't see it being sold for that much. But anyway, sold 2.3 billion. She now spends her time donating and helping with cases with a group called the Innocence Project. If anyone can help Wade in this situation, it'd be her. And if you look at the attorneys that work for Innocence Project, Arielle Reitsma is not. She doesn't even seem like she's ever been associated with this. So I don't have any idea why you would pretend to be somebody that's not even a part of what you're pretending. She's not a licensed attorney. She doesn't work for Innocence Project. She's never worked for Innocence Project. Why would you do that? Stupid. She has never lost a case and has freed 38 inmates from death. Oh my God. This is too much. This is too much. If you'd like me to put you in a contact with her, I can do that. She's also pretty famous. Her name is Arielle Reitsma. She could bring a lot more media attention to his case if she's involved. Let me know if I can get you in contact with her. Take care. Yeah, so sorry, I'm refreshing on everything. Oh, I should have read these. Well, here's the thing. For some reason, I missed this file when I was making that video. So that's why I had to refresh on what this was about. Okay. So Chris is the one that reached out to Jessie. Right here, we're seeing her. This is how he got them in contact. So when Arielle is saying, oh, Chris is the one that got me in contact with this case. He's the one that told me about this case. Here's her whole setup. She has this Chris guy that's supposedly a CEO, which there is really a Chris Gay, CEO of Elite model agency. She did a fake account for him, right? Pretends to be him, contacts Jessie, says, hey, look, I'm this person. I know this Arielle. Gets her in contact with Arielle. Okay, so now we're up to date. Then she said, this person says, please check your DM, please respond. We need to know soon. Here's the thing. You're trying to help this person. Why are you so needy for them to respond? Look, only 1 day passed. Please check your DM. 4 days passed. Please respond. Not even a day after that. We need to know soon. Somebody that is legit and is going to offer you a favor and take your case on, that's going to cost millions. I mean, it's going to cost millions, but it's going to cost a lot of money to take on this case, right? They're not going to harass and keep saying, come on, hurry up. Do you want this? Like this desperation, because they're helping you out. That's not how that would happen. You know what I'm saying? So right there's a red flag. These people are desperate to get them to respond because it's a scam. Now, this is what I don't understand. What was the end goal? What was she trying to get out of this? That's another thing that never made sense. Okay, so this is like, oh, this is a scam. But what is she trying to get from it? Because she can't come through with this Innocence Project thing, okay? And her whole thing is, hey, you don't have to pay anything. I mean, we do it for you. It's like a you know what I'm saying? They would do it. Wade wouldn't have to pay anything. That's not the way the Innocence Project would work, typically. So I don't know, because it didn't get that far. So yeah, she got a little bit of money out of him to talk to Wade, but it's not like she got cash. She got to talk to Wade, which Jessie paid. So she got a couple conversations with Wade and a couple some messages, okay, that Jessie paid. Was that what she wanted out of it, just to talk to Wade? I don't think so. So what in the end was she going to end up getting out of it? I don't know. This is so weird, because he wouldn't have paid her for her service. That wouldn't be the way it would normally work. So I don't know. Does anybody know? His funneling? Yeah, but was she would, when she talked to Wade, she was going to use her money to fund the case for Innocence Project. That was the whole ordeal. So I mean, I guess what she was going to do is make up some kind of excuse why up front they needed to supply the money and then she pay it back, just like she did with Jessie. Oh, I can't make the phone call. Can you call? I can't do the messages. Can I use your account? So she probably would have made some kind of excuse with, hey, can we have some of that? We'll pay you back, but right now we need some of that money for something. And then it probably would have been something like that. Okay. All right. So then, so they finally respond. Okay. And they say, so Jessie said, I'm sure it's Jessie behind it, right? We will accept any assistance we can get for Wade. And then wait, what's this responding to? It says, yes, I'm sure it is. Oh no, I missed this. Hi, apologies for the delay. This message was lost in the long list of pending requests. Is this offer still on the table? And then she says, we will accept any assistance we could get for Wade. And then that Chris Gay, the fake Chris Gay says, yes, I'm sure it is. I'll double check with her tomorrow. Her name's Arielle Reitsma. She graduated from Harvard with law degrees in business administration and business law and criminal defense law. Before she started using her law degrees for the good, she started a Fortune 500 clothing brand company. As of recently, she sold her brand for $2.3 billion. Now she uses her wealth and resources along with her law degree to help sponsor and assist in cases with the Innocence Project. This is a group that's founded by Barry Scheck, who was O.J. Simpson's attorney. He assisted in getting him acquitted of the double murder he was charged in. Ari helped sponsor this group and assists on cases. She also does a very successful podcast as well, giving all sorts of life, legal relationship, and religious advice. That podcast is #1 in 49 countries at the moment. So Ari definitely could help him with her fame and legal expertise. She has freed a total of 36 wrongly convicted inmates. Some were on death row. That's just a little bit of her backstory. Oh, see, look. This was even before that. Dang it. Why are these all... Hold on. 651. Hold on. Let me make sure the rest all go in order. So... Okay. So the only one before that would be this next one. Sorry, guys. Right here. This even... Wait, where'd it go? Wait, maybe not. I thought I saw one that... Yeah, right here. And then... Oh, well. Okay, so this would have been before... Hold on. Why does that keep not going? Okay. Wait, I need to go back to that one now too. Hold on, guys. So I want to like make this make sense. It looked like that was the first one. So I read this and then I read this. Those are both the same. Okay. So then this will be next, but then I needed to do the other one first. All right, hold on. All right, so we did this one. Hold on, let me just put these in done. Try to organize this as best as I can. Okay. So we'll do this one. It's next. Okay. Or wait. Where's that? All right. Where's the one at? Oh, why did that say, wait, hold on a second. I did it in order. I'm sorry. I just have a lot of doubles. That's what's confusing me. Okay, we're good. Actually, I thought I was like, man, those look like those are the first ones. And anybody was gonna be like, oh my god, you're not prepared. I missed this freaking file, so don't even start. I didn't realize I had it. I saw it while I was playing the other video, and I said, you know what? These are important. We need to read these. Okay. We're good. All right, so let's read the next one. This will be the next one, right? Because this is the one we just read. 646. Yeah. Okay. 646. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. I think we're good now. I just had I had like 4 of the same ones. That's what was confusing me. So she says she lives in LA and has a license in California and New York. Oh my God. MA. Is that a new chat? Hither. Wait a minute. Maybe I'm not getting all the chat. I see that you're writing in vertical. Hold on. Shoot. In vertical. Why is that not coming on my StreamYard? Do you guys see Hither's comments? Hither, I'm not ignoring you. I just looked down at my phone and I see a bunch of comments, but you're not coming up on the StreamYard comments. Hold on a second. What if I am only getting the No, All Sane. Go into vertical and say something. Is All Sane still here? No. Or Casey. Why don't you guys go into the vertical stream and say something? I want to make sure I'm getting them in StreamYard. But say like I'm in vertical and I'm chatting. I know. Oh, I know it's separate, but I should in StreamYard, since I'm streaming with StreamYard, I should be able to see both. Okay, I could see vertical. Why am I not seeing Hither? Hither, I see. I don't know why you're not coming up. Hither, say something. Anyway, I'm sorry, guys. I just don't want to ignore somebody if. All right. Anyway, sorry. All right, where are we at? All right. Okay, so she's talking to, okay, this is Chris Gay, pretending to be Chris Gay, I should say, talking about area. She's got these licenses in all these states, which, like, you're gonna pretend to be somebody, then be somebody accurately. Don't lie about who that person is. Anyway, I'll give her a call tomorrow and ask her if she would help, if she would still help with his case. And if she says she will, I will give you her contact information and you guys can go from there. In order for her to take his case on, she would need to speak with him and arrange to meet him in person. She knows a bit about the case, but she would still need to meet with him. I saw on his iPhone, or sorry, on his phone, I saw that his phone has been disabled. If he's allowed to have visitors at this time, is he allowed to have visitors at this time? Why am I having trouble reading this? If she's his attorney, they can't legally stop him from contacting and consulting with his attorney. She may be able to get his phone privileges back as well. If you want, you can give Wade all this information and see if he's interested. She would do this pro bono. She never charges anyone. It's her way of giving back due to how successful she is. She has the funds to help many innocent people. She said herself that this case has so much reasonable doubt despite the confessions and phone calls that have been leaked. She said she's very sure that she can not only save his life, but get him acquitted of all charges. Oh my God. That's hilarious. Hold on, let me take a sip of this. But I like vertical because you could send things. Well, somebody, no, I don't want to ask somebody to send me something, but when you guys were sending them earlier, I didn't have the vertical, like now I'm on my live stream channel so I could see it. Like all I was able to see on the other one where it said like, it'll say what was sent, but I didn't get to see how it looks. Does it look like the things when you send it? Like, let's say all saying sent poop. Is there like little poop emojis that come up? Because all it showed when I'm on my channel looking, the channel, like this channel through the live, it'll just say sent this. And I don't see, it looks different than what you guys see. So now that I have it up, I don't know. Maybe I'll send something to myself and see what it looks like. I don't know if I have my card connected. Hold on. No. Shoot, I'm about to die. Or knock on wood, the battery's about to die, but I have it, my other thing charging. Well, if anybody sends any rubies or any of that stuff, let me know, Mod, so I can hurry up and look. I want to see what it looks like when it comes up. Okay. You did? Hold on then. Let me look. Hold on. I want to watch it. Oh, I see it. Okay. I saw it. Cool. Thank you. It does. I get to actually see the clover. So if I'm on my channel looking, since I'm the person that I'm live streaming my own, it'll just, like I said, it'll just say she sent this. But when you're actually a guest or whatever, yeah, it popped up. Okay. Cool. Thank you. Elvin, oh, you sent one too. Thank you. But I only saw, oh shoot, one clover pop up. I see you both sent it, but I only saw the one, huh? I don't know. We'll get used to it. I'll just get used to where I'm supposed to look. Elvin, I mean, did you guys see? I saw the one pop up like right. Did you guys see it? Did you see two pop up? Or no, just one? Or shamrock. That's what it is, a shamrock. Thank you guys. Thanks. Okay, I'll finish. I just wanted to see what it looked like. Sorry. That was rude of me asking for you to send me something. But I just wanted to see. Oh, wait. Van Low. Okay, I want to see if I see it. I see you sent me a lucky clover. Where does it pop up at, though? Because, hold on, let me see. Did I miss it? I saw the one. I 100% saw the one. But why am I not? Why am I not seeing the other ones? Van Low, thank you, though. And Elvin, thank you again. Are you guys seeing more did anybody see like the clovers pop up? Lucky clover. I just want to understand where to look. Oh, wait, oh my God, I'm an idiot. I'm rewound. Oh my God, I'm so stupid. It took me back to the beginning when somebody sent something. You guys are probably, or wait, no, Van Low. But that's probably why I didn't see it. Why does it keep taking me to the beginning? Okay, I'm present now. Oh, because shoot, I keep hitting scroll up and it takes me to another stream. Okay, I gotta get used to this. I'm starting. I'm sorry. I'm trying. I kind of like it though. I like having that option. I keep like trying to scroll up the chat and it takes me to the next, because you know how shorts, it'll take me to the next thing because I'm on my live stream channel. Oh my God, I did it again. Okay, I'm gonna continue. Sorry, guys. Well, I did see one clover, that one when you first did it. Okay. You sent 3 different things? Okay, let me wait, guys. Just hold on. Please just stay. Stay. Don't leave me. Don't leave me. I just want to see if I see anything pop up. Because I'm wondering. I know. Are you guys seeing them? Did I already miss it and you already sent, like, you already saw it pop up? Thank you. Oh, Casey. Yes, Vanlo. Thank you. Okay, 3 seconds. Hold on. Don't leave. Why do people gotta leave just when? Okay. Oh, I see it, Elvin. It's quick. You got to see it. Okay. I think I just missed the other ones because I wasn't looking and I was at the beginning because I'm an idiot and I didn't realize I was looking at the beginning. I see. I wish, and they'll probably get better because YouTube just rolled this out. Like they just started it. So I'm guessing they'll get better with the technology. So I'm hoping eventually it'll be more like TikTok, which I don't do TikToks, but I've seen them on like YouTube where people will play it, where like things will pop up a little bit more recognizable, like there'll be more of it. So I'm hoping it gets to that where you won't miss it, But yeah, I mean, I guess it is big. You just have to catch it right when it goes. But I'm glad it shows then after. So like at least I could thank you guys. Like I see that you sent it. And thank you, Elvin. Thank you, Casey. Thank you, Vanlo. Okay. 9 things. Oh, thanks, Casey. I only saw 2 of them. And only one of yours, and the other one was Elvin's. I'm sorry. But thank you. Okay, let's go. So it says calls have been leaked. Oh, talking about despite the confessions and the phone calls, she's I don't think I finished this. She said she's very sure she could not only save his life, get him acquitted, and he may be able to walk out a free man with her help in the Innocence Project. Heart! Thank you. I saw the heart. Hold on. I saw the clover. Yay! I saw another heart. I'm getting all excited. Okay, so Canned, thank you for the heart. Casey, now I'm getting used to how to look for him. Vanlo, thank you for the heart. Casey, thank you for the lucky clover. Can, another heart. Casey, another clover. The other one that I. Oh, cool. I'm catching them now. Nice. Well, I like that's cool how they do it. And then it translates to, oh, can, a flower. That's pretty, actually. What are the options? Wonder if I can make custom ones where you guys could do custom ones. You know how they have custom emojis? I bet you they'll end up doing it. They might not have it yet. And then it like translates into money, like to help, the creator, whoever you're buying it for, it like calculates into whatever. Yeah, I got that offer where it's like, you want to enable, like they call it rubies or whatever, virtual chat for only for vertical streams though. I'm like, yeah. But this was after I decided. So it's not like, oh, I'm going to do vertical. No, this was after that last vertical that I did when I said, I'm going to start doing both because they recommend it. It was after that. And I think that's why they saw I was doing the vertical and then so it just offered after that. So that's not why. I was like, okay, cool. Cause I'm planning on using verticals now. Thank you, Casey. Another one. And thank you guys. That's cool. That flower is really cool looking. Wonder what else they have. They probably well, here, let me see. So they have, oh, whoa, they have poop. I wish I would have saw All Saints poop. The golden poop. Corgi, trophy, owl. Wow, they have a lot. Well, kinda. I'm sure they'll add more. They have disco party, victory spin, bouquet, sports car club. Okay. Marshmallow high. Cool. All right. Oh, I just did it again where I went to the beginning. Okay. I gotta find out a way though that I could get it That'll be anybody that has StreamYard that you streams from StreamYard, let's recommend them to incorporate these because they slowly end up incorporating things. They're getting StreamYard's good. They eventually will get it so it'll golden poop, Van Low. Thank you. We'll all be able to see it in StreamYards too. I'm sure they're working on that once they get enough requests. Might be a while, but thank you. Okay. Thanks. That poop is cool. It's like golden poop. Okay. I'm gonna continue. So yeah, she's claiming, or he's saying, yeah, you could probably walk out a free man with her help in the Innocence Project. Give Wade this information and see if he'd like to meet with her and work with her. If you guys want to look her up, her Instagram is Arielle Reitsma. I will contact her tomorrow and see if she's willing to help, which I'm sure she is. Let me know what Wade says. It's crazy, though, that they're risking like that because the real Arielle has an Instagram. And I think, didn't she have a fake one that had Instagram? The fake one that had kind of quite a few followers, or no? But if not, I don't understand how, you'd be scared. You're giving her, she has Instagram. They're going to find her official one, and then they're going to find out she's lying. It's just crazy. It's crazy. Okay, so then Jessie says, thank you so much, Chris. Please let me know what she says tomorrow. And he says, I most certainly will. And most importantly, let me know if Wade would be interested in working with her in the group. So then he responds, hey there, I spoke to Ari. She said offer still stands. Would you like her email and personal number so you guys can get in contact with her? So he made sure the next morning he responded 9:09 a.m. And then they ask, have you asked Wade and informed him? And then Jessie, they respond, Jessie says, hi, apologies. It's been a busy day. Yes, if you could pass her information to me, that would be amazing. I know, Casey. I think they're trying to push out so more people do verticals. I don't know why. I mean, well, I guess, yeah. I think it's because it could compete then with TikTok and Instagram. So people that like that format, YouTube's trying to get those people because that's similar to, that. So YouTube's a business, so I think they're trying to draw people into the vertical. Anyway, so this person says, so I know this is Jessie, right? His closest contact would like to reach out to her to speak with her about everything. At least I'm thinking. I mean, this is the Wade, isn't this the Wade group, that official whatever page that they're probably reaching out to, which I think Jessie ran, right? So, but of course, that's who they're talking about, Jessie. His closest contact would like to reach out to her to speak with her about everything. That's Jessie. Ew, I didn't know that. Hold on. They only do it on vertical. That's stupid. And they only do it on vertical. Oh, hi, Zap. Hey, Lisa. Well, you know what? She changed it anyway. I forgot. So yeah. Hold on 1 second though. Let me see how I can work around that. Oh. Wait a minute. That's supposedly, I gotta look that up. That's the Arielle saying that. The giving her the number, says her phone number, and saying she goes to great lengths to keep her numbers private. You can reach her directly. This is her email, gives her email, and it's of course Arielle Reitsma. So it's a fake thing. So it's not like, I mean, it's like a what are the alt? No, it wouldn't even be an alt because it's just a fake account pretending to be somebody else using Arielle Reitsma's. Oh my God. Wait. Oh, never mind. I thought this is something else. So Arielle Reitsma info at like Gmail. I don't know. It's crazy that so she uses her name in the email. And then so that's when Jessie then ends up reaching out to contact her, right? And it says, thank you very much for reaching out and connecting us with her. Whoever's running, you know, whoever on the Wade page is talking to him, which I think is Jessie. No problem. She wanted me to ask you, do you happen to know what number you'll be contacting her from? She rarely answers randoms, LOL. And also, are you guys contacting her by email or phone? Oh my God. Just want to make sure you get in touch with her. She lives in LA, so she's on California time, just so you know. And it will more likely be an email from the Gmail account to arrange details of a possible phone call. So that was August 7th at 12:19 p.m. Now we're at August 10th at 11:55 a.m. Says, hi, I was wondering if you wouldn't mind answering a question for me. Can you share where you received the phone number you provided to me? Hold on, let me. So that has to be. Oh, somebody says, sure, what's up? Can you share where you received the phone number you provided to me? So that's the Wade page, right? Asking Arielle's number, right? I guess it could be either way. Because I mean, 3 days passed, so we don't know if they emailed and Jessie gave her number and they talked or whatever. But I'm guessing it's Arielle gave Jessie or gave this page the number, right, to give to Jessie. Now they're reaching back out and saying, can you share where you received the phone number you provided to me? Now let me make sure. Hold on. I want to make sure that. Okay. Yeah. And then this person says, what do you mean? All right. Just want to make sure that I don't need any redactions because I haven't go over this because I forgot about it and didn't plan on reading it because I forgot. So let me just make sure there's no. Yeah. Okay. So I don't know. Then there's a chunk missing. Well, let me make sure. Yeah, that was 11:56 a.m. on August 10th, and now and then it. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. 11:56. Okay, and then it goes to 11:56 a.m. Yeah, I mean right after, but there's some missing because you could see at 11:57 it just says. I think it just says Reitsma, so it's probably Arielle Reitsma. So he's probably answering. That's where he got the phone number. I'm guessing, and that, or I don't know. There's something missing because then it says yes, it is. I don't know. And then he says, I have known Arielle for about 10 years. She's had to hit this number for about 6 months. I have met her many times. Why would you say this isn't her phone number? Yes, I was going to run that too. I'm going to run that and see what number it comes back to. I can't believe, have I done, hold on a second, because if that comes back to Monica, then it's got to be her. Have I done, did I miss this bet? No, I would have had to have done that before. Hold on. Give me a minute. I got to look this number up. While I'm doing that, I'll play the phone call with her and wait a part of it. I might play it in parts. I don't remember. There's more than one. I'll play the one I have in my files here. I don't remember if it's the first. Sorry, I connected to this phone, so I was hearing myself back. That's why I made that weird face. Okay. So let me play. You know what I should do though? Let me just go to the phone calls from prison because I might as well play the very first one and play the calls in order. And I don't know if the one I downloaded was the very first one. So hold on one second. Let me go to phone calls from prison and play it in order. Give me 1 minute. At least, I mean, I don't know if I'm going to play it all tonight, but I'll play some of it. You can kind of see how her interaction with him while I'm looking up that phone number. And then we'll go through the rest of this. Okay. Hold on. Mila. Kristen. Dr. D. Conjugal visit with his dad. Death penalty. Jail cause. Taco. Krista Breezy. Kristen. GoFundMe. Joey. Deadpool. Wait. Everybody calls me the Alexis. Bonnie. Oh, I didn't realize how many calls she got. I almost forgot about Vivian. Here we go. Okay. I'm guessing this has to be the first one because it's the first one that she. Okay. Here we go. Let me reshare and then we'll finish. We're going to finish this, but I want to look up that phone number. See what I. Okay. All right. Here we go. This is the first call with Ari and Wade on phone calls from prison.
Hello?
Hello?
Hi.
Hi. How are you?
I'm good.
Hey.
I just spoke to your lovely fiance. She's such a sweetheart.
Thank you. Yes, she's the best.
Yeah, I I filled her in on everything, but
Yeah.
I don't want to say too much on this phone call just because, like I told her, it needs to be kind of like a attack on these people. So
Okay.
I just basically wanted to introduce myself and like she told me a lot of things. Obviously, we're gonna have to arrange to meet you in person and do like face-to-face to get a little bit more information. So it can't be monitored.
Okay.
Yeah, but like I said, I just wanted to introduce myself and let you know from everything she's told me, and everything that I've seen and everything that my partners have seen. One of my partners is Barry Shuck. He's the main one who started the Innocence Project. I have a law degree and everything like that, but I just basically sponsor. But I do assist, so I would be assisting on your cases as well. But Barry is the main guy, and he's the guy that will help you so much. From everything she's told me, I told her you're in extremely good hands because everything that we've researched, you got a really bullshit trial. Like they really screwed you. Like they really screwed you. And like there's so many infractions in your case, and just your attorney, they should be they should be ashamed of themselves. Like, they should turn in their bar cards if that's what they do, practicing law, because this is not practicing law.
But I don't know. And I won't say too much either. But I don't know if she was able to really kind of tell you. But very strange situation with one of my lawyers, especially because like his partner at his firm actually represented one of the state's witnesses against me's wife, and she had drug charges in 2020, and he represented her, my lawyer's partner. And so like I was pretty much like assuming honestly that would be a conflict of interest. He should have got off of my case. But the weird thing is he didn't, and actually he just remained to stay on it, which to me is a little strange. And then there was so many other things that were stranger even still with him. So I don't think it's real. I don't think it was really a thing where like they didn't try, but I think like intentionally did more than that against me. Like, so
I mean, there's so many. That actually is a conflict of interest. We can definitely mention that in the appeal is why you use it until that I just became licensed in Florida 4 months ago. I'm licensed in California, New York, Massachusetts, and Florida. And that is definitely a conflict of interest. So we can definitely mention that why you use your child.
Of course.
That's bullshit. I can't believe nobody didn't speak up about that. But it's just that's like I told your fiance, I'm like everything she was telling me. I mean, she told me a lot more details than what I've been able to read so far. And she basically told me your story kind of, because I told her, I was like, it's not going to be easy for me to talk to you because everything's recorded and I don't want them to know what we're going to do next. I want it to be a sneak attack. So basically I told her everything we're going to do, and you just got to really, I mean, you're in a bad situation, but it is fixable. It is fixable. I will tell you, it's very fixable from everything that she told me and how I've seen the trial go. Yes, it's very fixable. Like I've done this. I've freed 17 death row inmates, and the rest were just life sentences. I did 35 total. So I think honestly, what would be best for you is to get a change of venue, different jurors, different.
Oh yeah, of course. I tried that. Like especially with this lawyer too, and he was just like he didn't even want to take the effort to even give it a shot. Like he just completely denied me even wanted to do that. Yeah. I mean, I literally, that was Lee. That was the same guy, Lee Hollander. Yeah. So I like brought that up to him, and of course, like he denied me even like honestly made me feel like when I asked him that, it made me feel like I was like almost tried to just like put down on me in a way, right? Like, oh, that's not gonna work. Like, what are you talking about? And I'm like, really, bro? Like, this is what's necessary. And that's how he treated me about it, So
yeah, that would definitely work because basically the media had painted you as a monster. You could not get a fair trial in the county that you were in. That would definitely work. So
I know. I knew that from the
That doesn't take a fucking excuse my language, but that doesn't take a fucking genius to figure that out. Like that right there.
That's fucking preschool shit.
That is insane. And
I
mean, like I was just amazed that and all the witnesses that they called against you all have huge criminal records, and I'm just like, they're not.
Well, they were. I don't know if she told you. Yeah, but listen, if you, right, exactly. And I don't know if you've listened on my pages, but the story that when she was like doing the video that talked about like kind of the story a little bit, that's what it is. And those are the same people that they used against me to prosecute me. You know what I mean? The cops. The people that were involved, and those are the people that use.
The Mila situation. What I didn't understand is like, she was literally, she accused you of almost killing her, but yet she's on the phone with you. Baby, I love you. Baby, I love you. Like she is not a reliable witness. I mean, I would definitely if they call her again, like if you get, let's say you get a reach out and they call her again, I cannot wait to cross-examine her. I will be.
You're gonna have so much fun with that, aren't you? You're going to enjoy that, aren't you?
I'm going to have a blast with it because let me tell you something. Like, my personality, I'm a lioness. I get whatever I want. So
good. That's what I'm talking about. That's really nice to hear, actually. That's really cool. That's really nice to hear. I like that. I like that.
Like, I don't know if your fiance told you my background.
Okay. That number links back to her. I had to have done that back then. But that's the thing. If I did that, why was I doubting that it was her? Because it does. That phone number that they just gave to her, I think the reason I was still doubting it and I still felt like I couldn't 100% confirm it, because we are given these messages leaked by Jessie probably, or whoever's running this Wade Wilson group. So we don't even know if these are like actually real messages. Do you know what I'm saying? They probably are, but it's not that hard to, like, the way that some of these people are. But why would they do that? Well, I mean, if they knew somebody involved or something, they wanted to make it look like somebody else. I mean, they could act like create these messages, then put in her phone number. Now, chances are, they probably didn't go to that link. I'm talking about Jessie and the Wade page. I don't see why they would lie about the messages between them and Arielle and put in a fake number that links back to Monica, unless if they were the ones doing it all, like cooking up this thing. But if they weren't, and those are legit messages from this Ari person, then it is, I mean, they gave him Monica's phone number. That links back to Monica, which is crazy though, because it just doesn't sound like her. If that is Monica, you saw a picture of her, right? Hold on. Let me remind you. I don't know. I cannot make the face match the voice. I can't. Why? I'm having such trouble. Like this. Let me do. Oh, hold on. I'm going to do one that's not going to have an address here. Oh, I guess it just has it doesn't have an actual address. Dude. I guess. I mean, I guess some people might not just sound like their voice, but that's who we're listening to. I mean, it's definitely not her. It can't be her mom because she sounds too young. Unless if Monica has somebody, it's her, like she has another person that's helping her that's not her. You know what I'm saying? And they're in it together and it's a friend of hers or something. But the phone number that's in those messages that she gives them, and I bet you that's what Jessie did. She probably just ran a simple back number lookup, and it probably came back to her. And then she probably looked her up. But the thing is unless if this just happened in days, you hear her talking to Jessie or her talking to Wade, and they're like, at first she's like, oh, like she's legit. So maybe it happened so quick. Like the first couple of days, they're like, oh no, she's legit. We looked her up online. She's really successful. She does have all these companies. It's her. And then a few days later, she runs that phone number after she gives the phone number. But wait. She gives the phone number on the 7th. Then on the 10th. So this was a matter of 3 days. Like, do you see how this is weird? So you're telling me these phone calls happened all in the matter of like a few days where Jessie's saying, yeah, we think she's good. And then all of a sudden, yeah, I guess. And then all of a sudden but wait, hold on. Don't you think she would have ran the phone number lookup right away? Because she gave her the phone number before they even initially talked. I mean, we saw, hey, they just met. I'm going to give her your phone number and email so you could contact her. Then Wade would have had to have that phone number before he ended up calling, right? So, like, wouldn't you look it up right away if you're going to look it up? But then they had multiple conversations, and Jessie's like, yeah, Jessie let her use her account to message because it wasn't, you know what I'm saying? So did this just happen in a matter of 3 days where they believed her and then they talked on the phone all in like 1 day or 2 days? Because then Wade was getting suspicious the second few of the calls after that because of Jessie. And then all of a sudden they shut it down. Was this like days maybe? That's the only thing. Because if not, then yeah, he would have had to get. So this is just weird though, because you would think before Jessie gave the number to Wade and that they hooked up to talk, she would have ran the number first. You see what I'm saying? It's just, I don't know. It's just weird. The timing is really weird. Are you guys really following what I'm saying here? If you go back to these messages, but see, that's the thing. You have to go back to the messages and you have to be aware of the phone call. See, I'm going into this knowledgeable on like what Jessie was saying about Ari and what Wade was talking to Ari about and listening to it all. So if you haven't, and you might not be following, even just knowing, hold on, where's it at? Hold on, let me see.
But
A bit,
I graduated.
some, yes.
Okay, she didn't, or she did.
She did some.
Hold on a second. Even if you did see if you're aware of these messages as I'm reading, you would have to be aware of the phone calls too. But let me just put this into perspective here. Hold on. Let me get a timing. Okay. So that Chris Gay gives Arielle, well, allegedly, the supposed Chris Gay gives Wade's group page, which is I think it's Jessie or whatever, Arielle's phone number, August 7th at 11:10 a.m. Okay. Then August 10th, so 3 days later is when Jessie or whoever goes back and says, hey, who gave you that number? Okay. So between August 7th and August 10th, obviously Wade called her, right? And there's multiple calls. So I don't know if the first batch was all on one day. And then Jessie is talking to Wade too, saying, yes, you could trust her. We vetted her. It sounds like her, blah, 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 blah. And then 3 days, so everything happened just quick. If this is a legit story, but the thing I don't get is if you're going to look it up, why wouldn't you have looked the phone number up right when he gives it to her? If you're trying to vet her before you give Wade the number, why wouldn't she have done it then? But maybe she just didn't, trusted it, called, started to get suspicious. And then I was like, let me look it up a few days after. And then was like, wait a minute. And then Wade had already talked to her, and Jessie already said, no, she's legit. Like, we looked her up, like, as far as looked up Ariella Reitsma, and she does really own this company. She owned this company. She does have this successful podcast. The voice sounds like her. Doesn't she say the voice sounds like her? So she would have already had to talk to her. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Jessie says something about, like, it even sounds the same, I think. So she would already have talked to her. So yeah, she didn't look her number up right away then. Okay. I did do it already. I did it a year ago where she does. Like, I remember doing the voice Arielle Reitsma compared to this fake Ari. And I was convinced there's a good chance that, gosh, I mean, yeah, it might not be her, but it could. I mean, it sounds pretty similar. Yeah, Arielle, the fake Ari had a more like a little bit higher pitch, but I feel like you could fake. But I guess why would you want to fake that? I don't know. It sounds similar. I can't compare it to Monica. I don't have a audio of Monica. But she does have the similar voice to Arielle. I'll tell you that much. So yeah, I think this was just days. I think it was only a few days he was interacting with her. Very quick. Okay, so let's listen to the rest of this and then we'll finish. Or do you want to finish the message? That message is, hold on. Let me see how many more I have. No, let me do the messages and then we'll at least listen to this video. How long is this video? But let me finish just at least that group of messages. I don't know if I'll do the whole hour though. because I want to read the kiosk messages too. Okay. I do want to, let me just finish these two so you can kind of see where. All right. Okay. So says I've known her for 10 years, her number for 6 months. Why would you say this isn't her number? And Jessie, or this person talking under like Wade's group, says, hi, I ran the phone number I provided for you in a reverse phone number lookup website. I paid for the report by doing that. You could find out who the number belongs to, the address, and the carrier. I typed in the phone number, and the phone number was registered to Arielle Reitsma. Would you like for me to send you a report? Apparently, she has 2 phone numbers, but the one I gave you was registered to her name and address. Oh, this is the Chris Gay saying that. So what, are they going to forge some background search? Oh my Lord. I could send you the report if you like. I reached out to her and she claimed that she offered her help and she was met with accusations of her not. Oh, let me get back. That was August 10th where he's like, where did you get her phone number? It's not her phone number. They didn't respond to August. Or no, wait. August 10th, this is why would you say this isn't her number? And they didn't respond. The Wade group, which I think is Jessie, didn't respond. Okay. 6 days passes. And this Chris Gay, AKA, I'm sure Ari, AKA Monica, probably is like, okay, oh, hi, I ran the phone number I provided you in a reverse number. Look, so they're saying they ran it and it goes back to Arielle. So this person probably forged a whole document, right? It says, I could send you the report if you like. I reached out to her and she claimed that she offered her help and she was met with accusations of her not being who she claimed to be. If anyone can help Wade at all, it's her and the organization she's involved with. She also said she never asked for any funds for the case and that she was willing to provide services pro bono. If I was Wade, I'd definitely consider this option. She and the organization she's with have freed 17 death row inmates, 18 life sentences. I've never known her to be any type of scam artist. She's already famous and she's extremely wealthy. Oh, sorry. She's extremely wealthy. So I'm not sure what she'd get out of scamming anyone, especially when she's never asked you guys for money. I really hate that I put my neck out on the line and try to help because this makes me look very unprofessional. I have known her for about 10 years or longer. I knew her before she was even successful. She's a real one, and I have never known her to scam anyone ever. She does this to help give back. She's been doing it for 3 years now. She also has provided her bar cards as proof she was a licensed attorney. I'm not exactly sure what she'd get out of lying, especially when she's never asked for any type of money. She did, however, claim she made some headway. She claimed that the jail was blocking her communication by email and phone to Wade. She had spoke with a deputy and they claimed that her accounts would be unblocked and that shouldn't happen again, as she gave her credentials to the officer she had spoke with. Oh my Lord. What some said, and it catches the end of this. It says, was not her that we're speaking to, and asked for information regarding who exactly is impersonating her. So I'm sure that's when they go on to say, hey, we contacted the real Arielle, and they said that's not, I haven't been speaking to her. And then this person says, can you show me messages? I'll send them to her. Arielle's team runs her Instagram. She does not the only social media she runs is her Snapchat. That's only because it's live. There is no Arielle Reitsma fan account. I've met her multiple times and have been friends with her for many years. I also know her husband as well. His name is Hassan. I just texted him to ask him if that's her phone number. Wow. That's the messages from her. So we're still August 16th. That's the messages from her husband. He asked her personally. She said she checked her DMs and there's no messages from you or anyone asking about Wade or asking if she's involved with the case. If Arielle's team doesn't know she's involved in a case, of course they aren't going to confirm it. Oh my God. She said she only spoke to him for a day, and this was before any agreement was signed for her to represent him. So she's saying a day. Okay. My last photo with her in 2023. So they must have sent a photo with him and her, which is probably, I mean, you could edit it, Photoshop that. You know what I'm saying? With the way these editors, you could, I mean, what, so that doesn't mean anything anymore, which is scary. Now it used to be like, well, videos, like, well, video can't be fake. So if you see a video, now they could fake videos and it's getting good. It's scary, guys. It's scary. It's really scary for true crime because you start faking things, people are going to be more innocent people are going to be going to prison for something they didn't do because people could fake stuff. More people, I feel like you could get off. It could go either way where you could use it against somebody or for somebody. It's just, I hate the way that this technology is going, guys. It's scary. It's scary. Anyway, it says, no, I cannot show you the messages. There are messages from her verified account stating that she did not make contact. At this point, so this is the Wade, probably Jessie, whoever's responding under Wade's team, saying that she can't show the messages between her and the real Arielle Reitsma. There are messages from her verified account stating that she did not make contact. At this point, if Arielle is not contacting us from a verified profile or email address, no, I cannot show you the messages. There are messages from her oh, she wrote it the same. It says if she's not contacting us from the verified profile or email, it's not her. Thanks, Elvin. Oh, thank you. Gifted membership. And thank you, Deepak Patel. Deepak Patel? Did I say that right? Thank you. Oh, that was a long time ago. I'm just seeing that. Oh my God, I didn't even thank him. And then it says, then that person, Chris, says, why can't you show me the messages? And I think Jessie says, because whomever this is has been impersonating someone who could have truly helped Wade, and that's completely sad and disrespectful to Arielle. And this person, Chris, allegedly Chris, says, if you sent me the messages, I could easily message her on Instagram right now and show you were actually speaking to her. Would you like for me to do that? Oh my God. I'll message her right now on Instagram. Arielle Reitsma is her only Instagram. One moment. I can guarantee she'll reply. She's in Saudi Arabia and there's a major time difference. But I'll message her on Instagram right now. And if she says she never spoke to Wade or his team, I'll contact the police. But I assure you she's not going to say that. And this, they say, love to see what you get and who you get it from. And they say, okay, I just messaged her. She hasn't read it yet, but I'll keep you posted. I think this has to be some huge misunderstanding. And then he says, I just spoke to her. First, she said that no one messaged her on her account. Then she called me and said it was most likely her handlers who said that because they didn't know any details of her representing the case. I'll show you. Hope that helps. The font on your messages is different than the font on the original IG message. Wow, so these people were freaking faking the verified Instagram account. Oh my Lord. Wow. I know, Casey. That's what's crazy. That's what I don't understand. How stupid. Like, why not pretend to be somebody that's an actual lawyer? If you're going to impersonate a lawyer, or just don't say you're a lawyer. If you're impersonating her, just say, hey, you have a lot of money and you work with Innocence Project. Because I don't know. It's crazy. It's crazy. And this person says, Are you blind? No, it isn't. I do, however, have my cell font set to Times Roman, which means no matter what app I click on, whether it be Facebook, TikTok, Instagram, it will show the same font. And the font is literally identical. I'm not going to bother her anymore about this. You guys believe whatever you like. She doesn't think he's innocent anyways. I seriously doubt she'd help now. You could have asked her to video chat. I'm sure jail allows video chats. I believe her. Not only have I known her for 10 years, but I have met her on numerous occasions. And I don't understand what were they going to do? Like, because with the video chat, she would have never been able to video chat if she's lying, right? Oh my God. And then something cuts off. It says, gambling for Wade's life. It's not unprofessional to request someone verify their true identity. Why don't you ask her to video chat? You have an iPhone. If she isn't who she says she is, why would she not ask for money? Why would she? Yeah. But they did. I mean, not trying to like stick up for Jessie or Wade, because I'm not on their side either, but they did ask her to video chat. Wade asked her video chat with Jessie. She wouldn't. Her thing was Ari, which if you'll listen to the calls, well, I said we'll listen to some of them on this, but if you listen, you'll hear her say she gets mad because how dare you insult me like that and pretend and act like you don't trust me, that I'm not who I say. No, I will not video chat Jessie. She won't, or your fiance or whatever. That's insulting. If you don't believe me, I'm trying to help you. So they did ask to video chat. She wouldn't do it. So that's just funny. And then supposedly to video chat Wade, she was denied. So she had to work out something where she was able to, because they, you know what I'm saying? You'll be able to hear this all in the videos, but in the phone calls, but they wouldn't let her. And then she had to like, oh, she called and worked it out, like he was saying. So she got it figured out. No. Anyway, she didn't even want to be connected to him in the media until she built a case for him. I have known her many years, and she's a very honest person. I don't know where the confusion lies, but I literally sent you a screenshot of my messages to her. She isn't lying now. Now that I have actually spoken with her on IG and also on the phone, I know for a fact that's her phone number, and she isn't lying. Also, her phone number is registered to her name and address. She would never be able to register a phone number in a fake name with her Verizon Wireless or any cell company for that matter. In order to open an account, you have to have a social security number. There's just no way her phone number could be registered to her name if it wasn't her phone number. I also offered to send you that report as well. It has her name and address on it. If I sent it, I'd block out her address for safety reasons. But that's the thing. You're faking these things because it doesn't say it. I'll run a couple other phone checks to see if any of them says her, but the first one I ran says Monica. So it's like, I think the person that's doubting it would have to run their own checks. You're not going to send some fake phone report that could be edited. You know, it would have to come up when the person that's trying to vet the person runs their own thing to see it for their own eyes. Anyway, but she didn't lie. She told me that she even offered to come meet Wade in person before his sentencing. She did say she was going to fly out there. She even had the hotel all booked and stuff. But what was she going to do? Because I don't think it was really her. So like when the time came for him to meet her and her to come visit him, was she going to have an excuse? I would have loved to see how that played out. Anyway, I don't think a person who is lying about who they are would offer to do that, LOL. She sent me a screenshot of her hotel reservation she booked in Fort Myers. She booked it and paid for it before this happened. I just looked up the reservation number, and it looks like the reservation is still active. I could send that as well. That's what she sent me with the hotel confirmation number. The day after he got sentenced, not sure why she'd book and pay for a hotel if she had no intention of representing him, or if she wasn't herself, LOL. It's literally impossible and illegal to book a hotel room in someone's credit card, LOL. Yeah, but you know what is possible is somebody to just edit documents. Oh, and by the way, I sent Wade a request on smartinmate.com. He just accepted it earlier. I'll go ahead and forward him the screenshot of her Instagram response to me, where Ari clearly says she spoke to him. He can be the judge on whether the font looks different or not, because you can see clear as day that the font is not different or not, or whether the font looks different or not, because you can see clear as day that the font is not different at all. It's the same exact font. I would hate for him to miss out on an amazing opportunity to help save his life potentially. I will let him be the judge of whether he thinks she's legit or not. She's showed me emails as well where she offered to video chat with him or even a friend of his, and showed me a request where she put in all her attorney credentials and requested a video visit with him, apparently, that has to be approved by the jail staff. The visit also put in her credentials for the visit she also put in her credentials for was a face-to-face potential attorney-client meeting in person. The jail did approve her for that visit on August 28th. She showed me the confirmation email where it cuts off, and I don't know if this is the same part. Says, well, and she got him to stop deleting and blocking his email accounts where she was interacting with him. Apparently, they'd been blocking her messages and credit cards, and she was able to get them to stop doing that to his account. I would suggest you get Wade to call or email her and apologize for your actions. As I said, if anyone can help him, it's going to be her in the network of people she sponsors. You couldn't get a better legal defense than her in the Innocence Project. That's the best of the best. I'm sure if you guys apologize to her, she'd offer the video chat with him, not to mention go and meet him in person on the 28th, since her visit was approved today. I mean, what could that hurt? If he didn't want to use her, he could always tell her that in person after meeting her. I mean, the defense is completely free, not to mention it's the best defense money could buy. Especially got the crimes he is being charged with and convicted of. I truly would hate to see you guys waste an opportunity on a crazy misunderstanding that can easily be proved. I suggest you guys bite the bullet and just apologize to her. I'm sure she'd probably help. She'd still help despite her husband not wanting her to. She's her own person. She does whatever she wants and doesn't answer to anyone when it comes to her career life. She assured me that she has no romantic interest in Wade or any motive other than helping save his life, which you'll see the phone call. She definitely flirts with him and stuff. She doesn't want any money nor fame. She already has both. I don't see what the harm would be in just apologizing and letting her off to video chat and meet in person, because can't argue with meeting someone face to face or video chat, LOL. I would suggest you stop reaching. Wait, hold on. I would suggest you stop this now before her team reaches out to you with more punitive actions. Just in case I don't get a reply from you guys, I went ahead and sent over the screenshots of my Instagram convo with her today, and also her hotel confirmation on the dates she agreed to meet him in person. We can let Wade be the judge of whether he believes her or not. I also sent over the background report on the phone numbers, name that's registered in her name, and same number he spoke to her on. I think he should be the one to decide whether he wants to use her services or not. I'm not sure when he'll receive the photos I sent, but we'll be on the lookout for his response. And no, I mean, I never got those, but I wonder, I have to remind myself of when his messages, because there's a part a couple weeks before he was sentenced. What was his sentence date again? Because he lost the privileges, remember? The kiosk privileges for a little bit before he was sentenced. So I have to go back. I'll go back and look after I'm done reading these and I'm listening to the phone call. But I'm pretty sure by this time he wasn't able to respond. And so it probably didn't get to him before he left. I mean, maybe it did, but I don't think it got to him before he got transferred. I mean, I wasn't able, I didn't, There's no record of it from when I ordered like the kiosk messages up. I got him up until he got transferred. And there was a big chunk where he wasn't getting stuff. Okay. Anyway. And then they respond, we've been in direct contact with the real Arielle Reitsma. That is all you need to know. We have provided your information as well as the false phone numbers given to us for Mr. Barry Sheck by whomever was impersonating her. Oh. It would behoove you to stop this and discontinue attempting to contact us or Wade. Ari is my friend. So now they're responding. Ari is my friend. Go ahead and message her and ask her about me. She used to be my client. You're a complete psychopath. Wade can decide what he wants to do with the proof I sent him. I also sent my phone number to him as well and would be glad to conference call her with him. It seems to me you're very worried that the two of them don't have any interaction. I'm not sure if it's all out of jealousy or what, but I assure you I am not doing anything wrong and neither is she. You go right ahead and give her team my name. She is a good friend of mine and has been for many years. It's pretty sad you're this delusional. I pray you get help for your insane behavior. You literally sound and look insane. I don't know Barry personally, but Ari does. And she would be the one to have his personal number, which I'm sure she'd never give a fake number and say it's him. What would be the reason behind it? There's literally nothing she gained from any of this, LOL. But I welcome that you give my name and my Instagram to Ari's Instagram team. She will only confirm that she knows me as well and that she thinks you're a complete psychopath and your jealous behavior is very odd and that you don't want the two of them interacting when she is married and has zero interest in a man who's in jail for murder with that many criminal charges in history. LOL. She could have any man she wants to. I assure you, if she was single, she wouldn't look twice at Wade. She only offered to help out of the goodness of her heart. So number one, she definitely flirts with him on the phone on some of the calls, which you'll see. Number two, she's not married. She's engaged. And she says in one of the phone calls that she wasn't going to marry him. I forget the story, but they end up like, oh, she's not going to even marry him. But they're not married. This whole fake story, they're not married. It's just her fiance. Ah, yes. That's what it is. Trying to get Jessie out of the picture, get Wade to fall for her to give the power of attorney. Yes. And you know what? I think I realized that last year when I was going over it deep in the case. If you go back to some of my videos, I think I came to that conclusion way back then and I forgot. Because you see, like about a little bit ago, I'm like, what is the freaking motive? And I think I worked through that when I was covering it. And I think I came to that same conclusion. But yes, you're right. You're right. That's what it was. I don't understand how they could be so confident, though. How can this person be so confident that that person that they're talking to is going to say that when they know they're scamming and they know that they're not the real RL? So that if they're talking to the real RL, that they would tell her, do they think that I'm thinking that this Chris thinks they're bluffing and they never really talk to him? They're just saying that. Because if they really think that they really reached out to the real one, they know that they're going to be found out because once they say, hey, this person said this, they'll be like, no, that if the real Arielle even knows the real Chris, that she'd reach out to the real Chris and be like, hey, is that you saying all this crap? No. So crazy. Criminals could be so dumb sometimes, guys. Yeah, right? Right? If this really was this Chris Gay, why would he care so much in this? Why would he be so invested to be like really making this happen? They would be doing Wade a favor. They're not going to sit there and beg to do Wade a favor. That's stupid. And he has no skin. I mean, it was his friend. So yeah, it's stupid. Casey, it's so stupid. Anyway, says she has zero interest in a man who's in jail for murder with that many criminal charges in history. She could have any man she wants. I assure you, if she was single, I already looked at that. I already said that. If she was single, she wouldn't look twice at Wade. She only offered to help out of the goodness of her heart. As I mentioned above, Wade is a grown man. I sent him over everything and the proof of it. If he wants to decide to use her, that's clearly up to him, not you. Stay in your lane before you get someone killed. Is that a threat? Oh, they talk about because the death penalty, Wade? But that almost seems like that could be a threat too. What? Wow. Anyway. So they respond, Jessie, you're making some very bold claims that are all being taken and provided to the real Arielle Reitsma, who has verified for us again, as of today, that she never authorized anyone to use her name for the purposes of helping Wade. I just sent all these messages as well. I sent her all these messages as well. And she says she's going to show up to me in person. Oh, that's Chris. So he's saying, or allegedly, whoever, I'm sure it's just the fake Ari. So they're saying that I just sent Ari all these messages, this Chris, and she says she's going to show up to meet him in person August 28th and show him all these messages to let him know his team is literally sabotaging an amazing opportunity for him. If he refuses to see her when she shows up in person, that's clearly his decision. But just know, I did inform him on email and also sent Arielle all these messages. So at least he'll know the truth now. I'll wait for his reply. I'm done tolerating your delusions and psychotic behavior. You are more than welcome to give me my name to her Instagram as well. My name's Chris Gay. I'm an agent and own an elite model agency. I would gladly speak to the police or any I need to confirm my identity along with Ari's. We have zero to hide, but you obviously have a lot to hide, which is why you don't want them interacting with one another. Oh, well. You should also know that when he was constantly hitting on her, he said he was not in love with his fiance, nor did he plan on marrying her, and he wanted a new media team to help with his social media. You might want to inform his fiance of that. Just saying. She showed me emails of him saying this to her, and also recordings, LOL. This person knows that's his fiance talking back. I guarantee they know that's what, like, oh, just tell his fiance, because this is obviously Jessie talking back. So Jessie responds, we have nothing to hide. A true professional does not send AI photos, refuse to video call, and also try to use other people's money to make unnecessary phone calls that did nothing to help Wade or his case. The jail is also aware of the scam, so best of luck getting that approved. I don't think she follows my account, but she follows my agency's account, which is United Talent. I own Elite Modeling Agency and United Talent Agency. This is all public information that I own the agencies. She has her agency tagged in her bio of her profile. There's only one Arielle Reitsma Instagram account. There's not any accounts impersonating. She is also verified on Snapchat as well. I don't know how she'd be able to fake 50 subscribers, LOL. I don't understand. Is that a joke? Like, who's saying that? I don't know how she'd be able to fake 50. Obviously, like, of course, you could fake 50 subscribers, but which account would only have 50 subscribers? I don't understand who wrote this. It has to be Jessie joking, but like, which account? I'm confused about that one. Anyway, so exactly why are you the one reaching out to us if she truly is the one who's intent on helping? Exactly. All of her social media is posted on her Snapchat, the Instagram, her TikTok. The only thing that's not posted is her Facebook, which is also verified, I might add. But as I said, she is going to show up in person on the 28th since she was approved for the visit and show him all these messages from you. He's going to be made aware that you're sabotaging his chance to possibly avoid the DP or a life sentence. I've sent him over the messages from her and also your messages to his jail email account as well, including the hotel confirmation for her stay on the 28th. We can let Wade decide whether he'd like to speak to her on or use her services. At least he will now be made aware of the situation and accusations you're making against a good woman. The truth always comes to light. Remember that. I'm done responding to you. Your claims and accusations continue to get more outrageous and ridiculous with each new message. It's best to let Wade decide. I'm sure he will make that best the best decision for himself. Stay tuned. I'm sure you'll be getting informed from Wade very soon that he's going to use her services. Good luck with trying to tarnish her name any further. You'll never successfully succeed in that. Adios. Okay. And then that's when, so then they reach out. So they had reached out. So August 10th is when they say, where did you get that phone number? Because they probably looked up the phone number, seen it would link to Monica. So then the next day they reach out to Arielle, August 11th, and reach out to Chris August 17th. So they end up reaching out to Chris after this conversation. It looks like after this conversation that we just read. But Arielle, they reached out on the 10th. So yeah. So Arielle, before they had this little conversation back and forth, and then Chris, they reached out after. Okay, so let me I'm gonna play this a little bit more of this because I want to at least get to the kiosk messages from between them. I'll play a little bit more of this. I'm gonna see if I could use a couple other sites to see if any of them links to anybody else, that phone number, which I know it's not going to, because what they did is they probably just freaking forged these documents and thought, oh, I'll accept your documents as legit. But anytime I look it up on my own, it's not going to come up. I mean, who's that stupid? But I'm going to double check. Okay, so here's more. This is now the first conversation. We're still in the first conversation on the first phone call with Wade and Ari. But I was saying, I don't know if you're there, but this is why I need timestamps, because somebody that comes in and just wants to hear the kiosk messages, they're not going to watch a 4-hour live and be like, where's it at? And try to skip through. But if I have a timestamp, they can look in the timestamps and be like, oh, there's where she reads those. Let me click on it. So I am going to do timestamps after this. I'm going to make myself, because it's needed for something like this. So if you're just coming in, just always look in the comments to see if there's timestamps. Also, you can look in the description. Whenever I do timestamps, I put it in a pinned comment. I put it in the description. And then when I put it in the description, it makes the chapters too. Okay. So here we go.
Some, yes. What was available, I believe that she told me, yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, like I graduated from Harvard and with a business degree and also a law degree, and I ended up getting licensed in multiple states. But at first, I didn't want to practice law. I started a clothing company, and it became a Fortune 500 company. It grossed $2.6 billion a year in Nordstrom. I ended up selling my company, and after I sold my company, I was bored. I retired at 33, so I was just like, okay,
what did you say about Nordstrom? What did you say about Nordstrom?
Nordstrom bought my clothing line.
Oh, they bought your clothes. Wow.
Because Nordstrom's, like that was the store that sold my clothes, and we grossed like $2.6 billion for them a year. So they wanted to buy.
Oh wow, just a little bit. That was good. Yeah, just a little bit. Okay, cool. That was good. Good job.
And they were like, they wanted to buy my stock, and I kept holding on to it because my stock kept getting bigger and bigger. That's what happens with this. Hold on to your stock, it grosses more more and more and more. So I did that
Right,
for
right,
10 years. Did it for 10
Right.
years, and after I sold it, I was like, well, what do I do now? Because I'm retired, I have the means to do stuff, and I started sponsoring a lot of like legal cases because I was into law, and I met Barry.
Yeah.
Barry is O.J. Simpson's attorney, and he was like,
Right.
we could use your sponsorship. He's like, this is a good thing. And so I started doing that with him, and that's what I do now. I also do a podcast, and so like I would get your image out
Right.
there, and like basically we need to create a new image of you because the media is seeing one thing, but we need to like show them like you're actually human,
Okay.
you're actually a person. And,
Okay.
I mean,
Yeah.
we have a lot of people like. I told your fiance the total cost of everything for like doctors and media and stuff like that, it would be $600K. But I already paid that for Barry for his handle your case, so you guys don't have to pay for anything. It's pro bono, and it's this project is pro bono. So I let her know that like upfront. That's what I do. I donate money for this. I've done this 35 times, and each time that I've worked on the cases, we fund them. So. Yeah, I donated everything. I did that yesterday once I talked to your fiance and I started reading more because I think like everything like she's told me. Yeah. I'm not a naive person and people can't fool me, but like I literally like I believe you're innocent. Because your trial.
Yeah, I didn't do this. So, I didn't hurt anybody. I didn't do this. I really didn't. I really didn't do this. I didn't hurt anybody.
Yeah. And like,
I didn't hurt anybody.
Once I meet you and look into your eyes and you tell me you didn't do it, I will be a little child. So nobody can lie to me. Nobody can lie to me. So like I said, I told your fiance it's
and I look. You know what? I really look forward, honestly, to just being able to sit in front of you and talk to you. You can look me in my eyes. You can look at my whatever you want, but just that's good and all. But just to be able to talk to you would be really nice. And like I am so grateful for you even doing this. Like for me, like all of that is great.
I just want to point out it was that kind of the way he said, yeah, I didn't do this. I didn't do this. I didn't do this. Like it just sounded so weird, like so like he was fake, and it was like almost like he was trying to just like convince himself, I didn't do this. I didn't do this. I didn't do this. I didn't do this. Did anybody else find that odd the way he said that?
Everything else is so good, but thank you, like.
No, literally, like you know what? No, don't thank me yet. Thank me when I get you free. That's the only time I want you to thank me.
I'm gonna do more than just thank. I'm gonna do more than just thank you. I'm gonna give you a big hug too. I'm gonna give you a real big hug, big old hug. I'm gonna lift you off your feet. I'm gonna give you a big hug, I'll say that more than. Just lift you a big hug. I got to. I will.
Oh my God, you're funny. You're hilarious. like I told your fiance, she was faking. Yeah. She was like, oh, thank you. I was like, don't thank me yet. Thank me when we get him free. That's because I don't want to.
Okay.
I haven't done anything. Okay. I've only provided the funds. That's all I've done.
That's all you've done. Oh, that's all you did, huh? Just provided the funds. That's all you did. I feel like I should thank you for that, at least. I'll thank you more later, right?
You know what? Like I said, thank you when we get you free. Because right now I haven't done anything yet. And I told your fiance that we will
arrange something else. Incredible. Yes. Yeah.
We will. I told your fiance we'll arrange to meet you after your sentencing because that's when we can take over. We can't take over right now because we have active attorneys.
Sure.
But
Sure.
She said
absolutely.
she had your powers of attorney, and she said she can sign
She
documents
does.
for you. Is that okay? Awesome.
That is true. Yeah, for sure. That's true.
We're gonna send her all the paperwork so she can fill it out for you, and but you're gonna still have to sign one paper, and that's when we'll have to meet you in person for it. Then we can act as your attorney to file an appeal. With you. And I know she said something about you wanted to be in protected custody, correct?
Yeah, that's necessary because these guys that I'm putting out there, and then like, okay, I had to put them out there because they set me up and there's no way around it, and I need my life back. But at the same time, in doing so, like, it's very, very dangerous to a lot of people. They tried to kill my parents, right? Did she tell you about that?
Yeah, she told me.
Did you know that?
And see that?
Yeah.
Told me about that. Yeah,
this is real stuff, this is serious stuff.
Yeah, and I mean that's not a coincidence. That's not a coincidence. Anybody would.
Oh, and it was more than one. It was more than one house too. It was my parents, and it was somebody else's house that I had connections with in West Palm Beach 3 months after that. My parents, her apartment.
Ex-girlfriend, right? It was an
Yeah, it was her apartment that got set down on fire, set to the ground on fire 3 months after my parents' house, and her and the dog made it out, but one dog died in the house in the fire. Yeah, it was a lot of stuff, man. So like, if I go to prison, like if I get death row, fine, I'll be in the cell by myself. But if I get life, I'm gonna absolutely need to be on like protective management or something like that, protective custody or something like that.
I agree. And,
There's
your
no way around it.
attorneys haven't even tried to file that. Like they haven't even tried to say like, okay, well, we're gonna give you protective custody. You haven't mentioned anything like that.
No. I can't even talk to them. They don't even talk to me. Like,
they don't talk to you?
What do you mean? No, they don't talk to me. No, they don't talk to me.
Oh my, Wade.
They don't come see me or nothing. Nothing.
I knew. I seen them on TV. Barry and I were looking at like their mannerisms and stuff like that, and I was like, I bet they're public defenders. You can tell by the way they dress for public defenders.
They look like fat chicken. They look like fat chicken nuggets. One of them's bald and the other one's chicken nuggets with ties.
Hilarious. It's hilarious when the defendant has better fashion than the lawyers. You look more like an attorney.
Whoa.
It's true. I'm sorry.
What are you saying? Are you saying my style was on point? Was I on point? My style was decent. At least better than this. At least better than this.
I'm a fashion designer, so I will tell you your style was on point. Your style was on point. Everything colors, and then they were just they were like, you look like
they look like they
background.
You know what they look like too? They look like they just walked out of Marshalls or Ross.
Yeah.
Right?
No, not even Marshalls. More like Walmart. They're like Walmart.
You're funny as fuck.
Yeah. That is not attractive.
Oh my God. Right.
I told her that. I told her your fiance.
You have 1 minute remaining.
That's so funny you said that. No. The calls are 15 minutes, Ari.
I'm sorry, what?
No, you're good, Ari. The calls will just go for 15 minutes. I can call you back now. I can always call you back. There's a limit on the calls, 15 minutes, and you have to call back. Would you like for me to call you back?
Yeah, because I have like an hour. So
yeah, I'll call you back. Yeah. You were just looking. You were like, "What? I'm out of money already?" Is that what you were doing? Yeah. This guy's expensive to talk to.
That would be insulting. Like I'm not gonna. Like I'm a billionaire. I'm not joking with you. I'm a billionaire. Like on Twitter and in my bank. And it's like you're out of money. That's insulting to me. That's very.
Holy shit. No, I'm gonna call you right back. I think we're good. It's just a call. I'll give you a call right back, like right now. I'll just hang up and dial you right back. Give me like 10 seconds. I'll be right back to you. Okay, Ari? All right. Bye-bye. Hey.
Hi.
How are you?
Okay, I'm good. I'm really good. Okay, so I told your fiance. When I meet you in person, I will be able to give you so much better details because, like I said, I'm not going to say too much on the call because
no, absolutely not. Of course.
And she said that you have problems communicating with your attorneys, like they won't call you guys back, they won't keep you posted on things like that.
That's true. I will
tell you that our organization isn't like that. We have 700 people working at all the organizations for the Innocence Project. If I can't talk to you or if Barry can't talk to you, we'll always have one of the paralegals keeping you guys informed, stuff like that. But this is my personal cell phone, the number that I gave your fiance. This is my personal cell phone, and I always answer. So if she needs anything, she can, or has any questions, she can always contact me instead of contacting the office. She'd get a faster response contacting me on my cell phone. But
absolutely. Of course.
I will say this: from everything that I've seen and read so far, I do believe you. I believe you're innocent, and you need.
Thank you. That means a lot to me.
You need an attorney that believes in your innocence, because when you get an attorney that doesn't believe in your innocence, they're not going to work as hard to get you free. Because
no, they're not.
I hate injustice. I absolutely hate it, and this is a huge case of injustice. Like, I mean, there's so many holes. Like, I don't even understand how a jury could even convict you.
You want to know? Oh, you want to know something else? Listen, my lawyer that I told you, his partner in the law firm, which his name is Dan Hanukkah, is his partner in the law firm that represented Josh Mateo, which is the guy that took the stand against me. He's also involved in the organization. Josh Mateo, his wife, caught drug charges back in 2020, right? And so my lawyer's partner represented her back then, right? So that's already the conflict. Even more than that, though, the first house that we went to after leaving the bar on the night of this incident, and whatnot, the first house that we went to, how about back in that time, Josh Mateo, his wife, lived right next door to this guy's house. The house next door.
Wow.
And and so why did my lawyer not do the conflict of interest to get off the case? And why did he basically, honestly, break the law to remain on my case and then absolutely do nothing? Was it on purpose?
I mean, it might have been. It sounds like it's a setup. It really does sound like a setup. But
I'm going to continue to show the world this.
Yeah.
And I think you're going to help show that too.
I will definitely help. Like I said, everything that we pay for, we're definitely going to get better media attention.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on a second. Sorry, I'm in my car. 1 second.
Is it raining? Is it raining over there with you?
It is. Yeah, I'm in right now. I'm in Boston at the moment. I live in Los Angeles, in LA. And I grew up in Boston. That's where I went to school at Harvard. I went to Cambridge.
That's what's up. My sister, my oldest sister.
Wow.
Yeah.
And she said that you have a complicated relationship with her, or your
of course, they love me, but man, this is hard for them. And then even more so, like when I was not in jail and stuff, I was involved with things like this and other things and stuff. And, so it really dampened my family life. Unfortunately, I made some decisions that were not good for family relations, and I didn't want to ever put my family in any sort of situation or whatever. So I would just distance myself from them. But my sisters love me to death. They love me, man. It's just, especially this is really hard because now here I am sitting here, right? And everybody at the moment thinks, I mean, not, I don't know what my sisters think, or my mom loves me, and but it's probably hard for them to swallow, thinking that, wow, he just, this is what they're saying he did. I mean, I'm sure that's hard on my sisters, and I just don't talk to them. It's hard on them. So I just want to it's just, but they love me though. They really do. They love me though. It's just hard on them.
Do you think they would possibly be character witnesses for you?
Of course, if I wanted them to be, but that's why I'm hesitant to ever get my family involved. I don't want to show pictures. I don't want to put them in. And then
understand that. If you want, when we get a change of venue, we can request that no media be allowed to film the trial if you want. Kind of be a little bit more private.
Oh no! I want the media to film the trial. No. I want them to. Yeah. Because I want.
Ashley, real quick, are you here still? Do you have the same phone number? How do I get a hold of you? Because I texted, but I don't think you're getting my text. So want to make sure you have the same phone number, Earth to Ashley. If not, is there a way I could get a hold of you if I ever need to? Because, and if you do, check your text, see if you got mine. Okay. Sorry, I'm not in chat because I'm trying to do a little bit of research on that phone number. And it took me this long to find the program that I was looking for. I finally found it. I don't know why it took me so long.
I want the world to see that, I'm innocent, see it. Yeah. And see it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I want them to watch.
You want to clear your name. I get it. I totally.
I do. I do. Yes, I do. Yeah.
And like I told your fiance, everything's covered. We'll definitely start everything after your sentencing hearing. And she told me that was in August, and I told her that we could come and meet you face to face that weekend and start the appeal process and stuff.
Yeah, so it's on the 27th of this month, right? August. Yeah, so 27th of this month. Yeah, so we have 19 days, and that's it. So it's almost there. We're almost there to it. Yeah. So,
well, I know you're going to be. If this is hard, and this is going to be very serious, but just know, you're going to get an appeal and a new trial. You're everything that we've seen. There's so many infractions in your case. Any judge in his right mind would give you a new trial, and everything was so excuse my language, everything was stuff. I mean, it was just your attorney.
Hey, Ari, you don't ever have to say excuse my language before you cuss with me.
I'm just saying, like, I'm a lady, so I don't usually take the outfit.
I won't tell nobody. It's all right.
Yeah, but I only say it when it's warranted. I only say it when it's needed.
Right. I got you. Yeah, and that was needed. Thanks for saying that, because that's.
Oh my gosh! No, this is more than just one fuck. This is a million fucks. This fucking.
Yeah. And you wanna know something? Hey, you wanna know something pretty wild too? We just got some video footage, right? You're gonna like this. So I said that. Yeah, we got some video footage. So the head of the organization, right? The boss lady. So Sandra. Right, and that's Eric's mom, right? And Eric is the head of the organization, but his mom was basically the backing of it. She literally was the boss of everything, right? And so she said, I never met Wade. I don't even know who he is. He never worked for me. I have no idea who he is. That's what she said. How about today? We just found a video online, right, that shows her at the resort sitting down, and it shows Eric, and it shows me. And guess who else it shows? And guess who else it shows? And it shows a guy by the name of Captain Wild Bill from the Deadliest Catch TV show that was there with us.
Okay. And you guys have this footage?
Yep.
Awesome.
We got the footage. Yeah, of course.
Awesome.
Of course, yeah. Yeah.
I didn't know you got the footage. It wasn't your attorneys, was it? Because they don't seem to do anything.
It was not my attorneys. Don't even call them that. They're not. Are they even real attorneys? Somebody double check this shit. Are they?
You know what? Honestly,
Man, what's up?
How they also screwed you over? Barry and I.
How?
We looked up the jury you had,
Yeah.
all that stuff, names and everything. And they picked 10 Republican jurors. When you pick a Republican jury, they're more strict than Democrats. I'm not a Republican.
Of course.
I'm independent. But I don't have anything against either one. But Republicans are very, very conservative and very strict, not open-minded at all.
And you want to know something? Ari, you want to know something though? Remember what I just told you about my lawyer and how maybe it was intentionally part of the setup? Hey, how about this? Check this out. And then check this out. How they picked all Republican jurors, right? You understand? Just the way you're about to tell.
Oh my God. You guys probably saw me check earlier to see if I had it on fast speed because I keep thinking I accidentally hit the speed up. Just there. Yeah, Ari, it sounds like I put it on double speed. This is crazy. God, it's like he's like all high and excited and like a little kid, but like all high and just like talking like, oh my God, guess what? And she talks fast too, but his talk almost seems like it's more like drug related or something. It seems more like it's not normal. Like it's like he's not used to he's I don't know how to explain it. His seems more dramatically fast. Hers seems like she just talks fast in a way, but wow, they're a match right here.
I mean, listen, what if they did that on purpose too? Now, let me say something else. You know how the law in Florida recently got changed from the 8-4 ruling to the death penalty, and I was caught after that, so I shouldn't be under that. But so my lawyer automatically had to file a motion for that, right? Well, guess what he did? Though. Ari, that's what he did. He was supposed to have filed that motion, right? He was supposed to have filed that motion before everything in the beginning. Guess who he actually filed it? God. At the end.
File it? He didn't file it?
At the end. And guess who told me that? The lady that works for me, she's my mitigation specialist. Her name is Wendy Perez. She came and saw me last week and she said, Wade, I just want to tell you something. And she also said, Wade, when you get some new lawyers, tell them to reach out to me because I will tell them everything as long as it's not on the record. And she's willing to do that. And listen, she told me that, listen, he filed the death penalty for me not to get that, but he filed it intentionally after everything when he was supposed to file it in the beginning. He improperly filed it at the wrong time, and so that it wasn't even applicable. That's
not acceptable. What the hell?
Right. Intentional.
Yeah,
Intentional.
Your fiance told me that they're like very rude to you, like they don't really talk to you or anything like that. Okay, I cannot.
No, they don't. Yeah, no, they don't do that.
Wait, let me ask something. Can I personally fire them? Because like Can I personally fire
Yeah.
them for you? Like, they
Yeah.
literally.
Can you cuss them out though? Is that warranted or no? I'm sorry, that's a joke. Yeah, you could definitely fire them though.
I will definitely be like, look, bitches, you're fired, basically. But
That's what I'm talking about. Get him, Ari. Get him, Ari. Get him, Ari. Yeah, that's tough.
You know what? They probably went to community college. They went to community college because it shows.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure they did. I don't know that for sure, but you know what? That's probably a definite.
They're probably,
Oh, absolutely.
Like, honestly, because public defenders, they're
Absolutely.
like the lowest form of attorneys. They don't get good jobs. That's when they work
Yeah.
for the state. Because nobody wants to do the
Right, right.
It pays nothing. The state is like horrible. Like I could never live on like a 90K salary ever, and that's just like.
Why could you never? Ari, why could you never though? Why could you never? Why could you never though? What do you like? What do you like? Why couldn't you live on that type? Why couldn't you live on that type of salary? You're saying that's not enough. You gotta live. You like to live a certain type of. You like to live a certain type of way that wouldn't be enough for you. That wouldn't cut it. That little salary like that they make.
I consider pay to 100K. That's poverty. For me, that's poverty. Like I could never.
Oh, you could sneeze and it'd be worth more than that. Come on, stop it. You could sneeze and it'd be worth more than that. You could sneeze and it'd be worth more than what they make. Come on.
I don't know if you're say Google me or anything like that, but like you're in really good hands because I was a lawyer who actually is willing to pay for all of your cases and all this stuff like that to make you're innocent. You're in really.
I can't believe this. I can't even believe this.
My wardrobe when
Yeah.
we were on TV together, it would never be like that.
Oh, fire.
No, never.
Oh. What are you wearing? What are you wearing? What are you looking like? Tell me where you're going at. What are you looking like?
I mean,
like,
I might bring out the pink suit. I might bring out the black suit. I'm definitely bringing out the Louboutin.
Louboutin all day, bringing that out. That's coming out at some point, huh? That is definitely.
I'm gonna bring out the Louboutins because I'm only 5'3". I gotta have some height because if I'm taller, I'm.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, I'm only like 6'5". Yeah, you might have to wear those. Yeah, I'm have to wear those. Okay, that's cool.
I think you're
6'5". Yeah.
Like when I
Yeah.
the Clenney, I was like, damn,
Yeah.
he's taller than everybody in the room.
He's tall as hell. Yeah. Hey, you know what? I did play that stuff. You know, I almost went to play football at FSU, but walk on. But I didn't take up the opportunity. I was doing some things. But listen. I wanted to say to you, when we get going and stuff like that, and I know how you mentioned like starting to, put me out there in the right light and the things that we're gonna do and stuff like that. And I just wanted to ask, like, you know, especially with the social media already blowing up and stuff. But I know that you're gonna do so much where it's really gonna take everything to a whole different level. But I want to I hope that like some of these people.
You have 1 minute remaining.
I hope that like some of the people that are like celebrities and known and like, you know, that do things as well, like I want them to like really be talking about me. Like, yeah, this guy has been like wrongly done, like, and like people, the whole world to support me, like that.
I'm definitely gonna make that happen. I have a ton of celebrity friends. I see if you Google my clothing line, all the Kardashians and Jenners, they wear my clothing line. It's
that's what I was talking about. I want that I want Kim to like, because I know what she does. Like,
yeah, I'm actually friends with her, so I can definitely.
What?
Oh my God.
What?
Shut up.
And I used to wear her husband. I used to wear Yeezys. I went through a phase. Okay, I don't want to.
I like how you just said that you went through a phase. Don't judge me, Wade. It was just a phase. It was just a phase. Oh my God. It
was during the bad break.
Thank you for using GTL.
Hello, Ari.
Hi, don't know what happened.
Hi.
It made me like submit all of my information again, and I have to put like my credit card on there again. It was crazy. I think they're like things with your phone now.
They're looking at my phones. Yeah, they are, because they keep blocking all my numbers, man. Like every one of my numbers, and I'm not even doing anything wrong.
Right.
Like, what the hell is going on?
It's a game. They're playing games.
Yeah, that's yeah. What's up?
You know what? I play better games.
What's up?
So
Oh, you play bigger, better games? Bigger, better games.
Better games. They're not ready for me. They're not ready.
Hey, by the way, when we were talking about too, you said it was just a phase because you were going through a breakup. I think you said. Oh, it was a phase. Yeah. Hey, listen, Ari. Before the phone hung up, I was gonna say, hey, it's your story. Tell it how you want. Okay, that's okay. It was a phase. Yeah, right. All right, it's your story. You tell it how you want.
Let me tell you something. It was lime green music. It was lime green music.
Yes. Oh my God. Yes. Yes.
I went to the gym and everybody would be looking at my shoes, and then after these shoes, and these shoes were ugly as shit. Like, and they cost like a lot of money for some people.
For sure.
She gave me like 15 pairs, and because she wears my line, this is at the time where she was still married to Kanye, and because she wears my line, I wasn't going to insult her husband. And then it was funny. After Adidas fired him, he came to me and he wanted to merge with my brand, and I was like, "There's no way I'm working with you. You're psychotic." Because everybody.
He's crazy. He fell off the ledge. Yeah, he's crazy. Yes, he's gone.
He needs to take his meds. That's why she divorced him. He doesn't take his meds.
Oh, really? Is he supposed to take meds? Is he like what? Like
he's bipolar.
Yeah. He went off the deep end, man. Yeah, he needs to take his meds. No shit.
Yeah.
That makes sense. That's crazy. Wow.
Because everybody knows he's amazing. Like, I mean, his outfit, his fashion. Like, I was like, there's no way I can be connected.
Yeah, do you see him walking around now? Like, what the fuck is he wearing? Trash bags? Like, what the fuck is he wearing? It looks like garbage bags everywhere.
And he wanted to merge that with my line. Like, I'm like,
he's got shit up. Right.
I'm the type of person who wears a dress and makeup to the grocery store. There's no way
Okay. Already going on almost 5 hours, so I'm going to read the kiosk messages and then, because there's another almost 45 minutes on this one, and then there's more than that. I mean, I think there's a couple more videos with her calls, so I wish we could get them all and then listen to the ones with Jessie talking about her. But let me see though. Let me see how many there are. Hold on. I'm just curious now. So that, and then this is 2. Wade celebrates his attorney with his new attorney with the team. That won't be Ari, but that'll be like Jessie or whatever, excited about it. I remember he called. He also, who else did he celebrate it with? Was it Val or I don't remember. I remember him being excited and telling somebody else about her too. All right, then that's 3 videos. I think that would be Ari, right? Wade tells Ari who wants to be a model. It's 4. Another one, 5. Yeah, I mean, we're not going to be able to get through. That might be the end. 5. At least from what she has. Yeah, I mean, I can't. I'm getting a headache for some reason. Oh, I looked up that phone number, 3 different sites, and they all come back to Monica. It's crazy. I can't make that face match. But maybe she's working with somebody, a friend or somebody that's actually the one talking. You know what I'm saying? All right. So I'm going to take these off and I'll read the kiosk message. Now remember, she writes them under Wade or under Jessie's. Oh my Lord. Now, I'll first show you the picture she sent. Now, obviously she's sending pictures of Arielle, but these are the pictures she sent Wade of Arielle to like introduce her. Hey, this is me. And it's, like I said, it's all Arielle. But I'll show you which ones she chose to send them from the through the kiosk. Okay, I will start with there and then we'll read the kiosk messages. All right, so let me remove this. I hate when it comes up too big. I got a headache. You guys, I got a headache. All right, pictures. Let's do this. Oh, wait, we have to finish these messages though. I have to. These messages because we didn't finish. Or did we? Oh, yeah, we did. Yeah, we finished it. Never mind. I was thinking the first time we played those messages between the Wade group, and I had a moment that I forgot we finished. Okay. So, where are we at right here? So here's the pictures that she sent to Wade of herself, which we know pretending to be Ari, but these are the ones she chose. So Wade got these pictures through the kiosk thinking this is who he's talking to. Okay. Oh wait, I have to share. That's one of them. This one. Now these look very staged, very staged. I'm nervous to say professional because I don't know how to. I mean, this would be more professional, but I look at professional different than I think some people would. But like staged, I mean, look, she's posing. She got the book in the back. But no, this because she, I think, was a model. She was an actress, the real Arielle. But the fact that she's sending this scammer is sending Wade these, like, oh, here's pictures of me. Look. Now that one is typical for a lot of the kiosk pictures that Wade gets are that pose though. So that one's more like what you'd expect someone to, because they got their phone and they're taking it in the mirror. Is this her wedding dress? Which I don't know if she's ever been married before, but I know if the real one is, but I know the fake one says she has that fiance, but that Chris guy, they better get their stories straight, or she better get the truth sometime, or the lies are hard to keep track of. So whoever was pretending to be Chris kept calling her married, and then she would actually say on the phone to Wade she had a fiance, but then wasn't going to marry him, right? If I'm remembering right. But this comes across like a wedding dress, doesn't it? I don't know. But this is, I mean, why she chose these pictures of Arielle, because there's tons of pictures, I'm sure, on her Instagram and all over, because she's, very public. So it's just interesting which ones that this fake one chose to send Wade. I'm trying to think how I knew this one was Ari. I don't remember that one. So I don't know if she got these from Ari's Instagram or what. Arielle's. Now, if you're familiar with the phone calls, you will remember her bragging about all the expensive cars she has. So it makes sense that she's sending. I don't even know what this is a symbol. Okay, what kind of car? I'm not good with cars. What is that symbol for? I'm sure it's an expensive one because this is Arielle's, the real Arielle, and the fake Arielle would be like, oh, I have like 4 Ferraris, Jaguar, whatever. I forget what kind of car she says she has because I'm not that familiar. Like, I'm not a car person, so it doesn't stick out. But I remember she named like expensive cars that she had. Does anybody know what this is? EB, I need to look it up. I could do Bugatti. Okay. Yeah, I think she talked about Bugattis. The fake one, I should say. And she sent him this. This was sent to him. I don't know who sent it to him, but it says, who's Tate McRae? I don't know why I have it in her file. But I don't know. Somebody sent him this, and it's Tate McRae. Sorry, I don't even know who Tate McRae is, but it must be. Is it somebody famous? It says Tate producing with Ryan. Tate McRae. So whoever that is sent. I'm not saying no. I'm not saying Ari sent it to him. I don't know why he just put it in her file. Somebody sent him a picture of Tate. Don't know who. Oh, she's a singer. Okay. Never even heard of her. The name kind of sounds familiar, but I mean, as a singer, I never. She good? Then she sends this to him saying, Ari's boy. Nice car. Don't know what car. Is that a Bugatti? Is that the Bugatti? I don't know. It looks like expensive. Is that, yeah, Bugatti. You're right. This one's a Bugatti. And then that's her supposed, like, I guess, driving in it, the real Arielle. So she sends him this because she was bragging to Wade about her cars. Trying to think if, how did I match this one up to being her? Did I match the jewelry? Because some of them, you know, I had to. Yeah, I think I matched, and then I think the bathing suit too, or I don't know. So some of the ones where you don't see the face, I think I just tried to. So I don't. I guess I'm not 100% that this one's her. I think I just kind of used common sense, not common sense, but like certain factors were like, okay, I think this is her. She's got that same necklace, but it might not be. So these ones, I don't know if they're Arielle Reitsma. You know what I could do? I could figure this out. She's public. Let me see if I could find. Hold on. I know I can possibly figure that out. Hold on a second. I'll try 2 different ways. Hold on, and I'll move to the next one. Here's another one. Okay. Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me see if I can figure that out. I guess it doesn't matter. I mean, it's not that big of a deal if she sent him that. Those 2 are not, because it's fake anyway. So it's not really the real Arielle sending it anyway. So I guess it, yeah. Hold on a second, though. Okay, that's still not telling me, though. I don't. Hold on. I'm just curious now. One of them came up in a Doris Pinterest. So I don't know. It might not be. I think it seems like some of these people are, when they send them kiosk pictures, the ones that are catfishing them, will like send like pictures of like OnlyFans people that aren't really that well known, OnlyFans that or like model pictures that are like models, you know, just kind of like generic models and not, I don't think any well known ones. That they find and then pretend they're somebody else is what I'm thinking, unless if there really are those people, but sometimes it's like no. So I don't know if those 2 bikini ones, I can't say. Hold on, no, I didn't want to look. So hold on, give me 1 second. I just want to do one more thing to double check something. Just want to check. I'm just curious if it'll pop up here. It probably won't. Oh, yeah. This, I think this is a somebody just. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. I'll show you. Hold on. If it pop, please bring me to it. Dang it! Why does it do that? What's Balasia? Hold on. Let me see if I could translate this. Give me 1 second. Bella Ciao is a website focused on adult entertainment, well established on the coast of Santa Clarita. But here's the thing, though. I think some of these cheap websites that have these adult things, I think even sometimes they go to these sites and grab real people's pictures, especially faceless people that are just in bikinis or whatever, and use them. So with that being said, it could really be sometimes these people and their pictures are just being used on these gross websites, or you know what I'm saying? So I guess somebody used that picture in the bikini on this Bella Ciao website. So whether it is her, or you know what I'm saying, or it was somebody else sending her that, or somebody went and got those pictures off of her site and used them, because I think that happens too. When I'm going through some of these pictures, I'm like, man, I think some of these sites are like stealing these pictures of some of these women's Instagrams and other personal photos. So that goes on. I've been learning going through some of these pictures, like, whoa, yeah, that's definitely sometimes what's happening. I'm telling you. Okay. So let me yeah, bellachow.com is uses that bikini picture. So like I said, whether they stole it or it's a model for them, but it's one of those adult sites. So interesting. It's very interesting. And hold on. That was one of the bikinis. The other bikini picture, which you could tell is the same woman. See, this is what I think they're just stealing. What Madeline Mercedes updates. So this looks like another adult site that used her other bikini picture. So that's the thing. Did they just steal somebody's pictures, or is this person really on this site? There's so much crappy sites that telling you it's crazy. Look. Oh, they use both of them. This is what I'm talking about. I'll show you. Right here. These two pictures. Look, do you see? But before I click on it and make sure that's not going on, let me see what happens when I click on it. Before, I don't want to share and then it ruin my whole life if something else pops up. Who freaking knows? So this is saying, hold on. See? Look. This may be okay, this one looks like it's this Madeline Mercedes. Look. Images of Madeline Mercedes. Instagram Madeline. Okay, so this one. So that Bella Ciao, either maybe they were working with her, that other site. Who knows? But that's okay. The two same exact pictures. So what happened probably is, I doubt that this person really reached out to Wade. Maybe. If not, somebody just found two pictures and sent them and pretended to be them. See? There's the one, and then wait, there you go. Here's the other. Oh. Anyway. All right, so let's go back to where were we at? Oh, the pictures. Okay, so just those two weren't her. Sorry. I was trying my best to identify those two, because when they don't show your face, it's like, what the heck? Since only some of them came labeled, which I think it was laziness of the people that were doing the files request. Okay, so she sent this one. And then she sent of course, this one. The Forbes Naked Wardrobe CEO, founder Ariella Reitsma, transitioned her fast fashion Instagram brand into affordable luxury brand Fortune 500 company. Details in the link below on how she made Forbes' most powerful women list of 2022. Naked Wardrobe. And this is the one that she sent Jessie, and she must have also sent that. Okay, so we got those. Now, let's read the text messages. All right, hold on. And then I'll have to call it a night after that because I want to do timestamps, so I don't want to be too exhausted where I can't do them. That's what usually happens. I'm like, oh, and then if I wait to the day after, it's like, no, it's pointless because, you know, I get most of the views. Like, well, I guess it wouldn't be pointless in the morning, but. All right, hold on. Just wanted to make sure I have the redacted ones. Yep, okay, we're all good. All right, here we go. So here's the messages. Remember, she uses Jessie's account because she claims she tried to use it and it kept blocking her card and she was getting blocked, which was kind of somewhat believable. I'm sure Jessie believed it because of Wade always talking about how, like, oh my God, people are blocked. They're not letting you come through. And actually people getting blocked where they have to make new accounts for some reason that they kept blocking people. And which I do believe did happen some, probably because they're breaking policy or he had so many messages. Maybe there's some glitches. But do I think it really happened to Ari? No, I think that was a lie because she didn't want to use a real account and get found out because you use your credit card. You know what I'm saying? It would have just been more of a chance to get found out, even though she wasn't that smart with everything else she did too. All right, so we have Jessie August 8th. So this would have been actually 2 days before that Chris sent Jessie her phone number. Okay. So, because remember, it was August 10th that he sent her actual phone number and email. But wait a minute. This isn't making sense. Because then how did Jessie get a hold of her to be able to communicate with her to send a kiosk message? She would have had to have already had her email or contact and already been talking to her. You guys see what I'm saying? Let me make sure I have the date right, because if that's the case, something's not right. Are you guys following me? She didn't get the contact info till 8:10. How the heck did she talk to Ari to get the phone number and email to be able to talk to her, to then therefore Ari says, hey, shoot, my thing's getting blocked. Can I use your account? Yeah, Jessie. And then Jessie lets her use her account. Let me make sure I got that date right, because if that is right, then there is something fishy about this whole thing then. Like, it's not adding up. Hold on, though. Maybe I got something wrong. Hold on. Because that doesn't make sense. Are you guys following, though, what I'm saying? All right, hold on. Let me go back to those messages. I like finding things, like kind of researching as I'm online, figuring stuff out with you guys. But let's see. I might have got it wrong. Let's see. Okay. I don't think I did because I double checked. Remember? I double checked when he sent the number. Yeah, hold on. Oh, wait, it was the 7th. It was the 10th. I take that back. The 10th is when she questioned him. Sorry. Remember the 10th? She's like, wait a minute. Whose number? Who gave you that number? It was the 7th that they sent the number. Okay. Sorry, guys. Sorry. I thought we might have, but let me make sure. I just first remembered it in my head, but let me make sure I remembered it. It's gotta be though, because where's their phone number? Come on, where are you? Yeah, the 7th at 11:10. Yep. Okay. So we're good. Okay. Sorry for the little scare. Okay. So she says, hi, Wade. Oh, why is that not adding there? Hi, Wade, it's Ari. Jessie and I had to make an account like this so I could get in contact with you since they have blocked me and they just blocked my other card. That's why it hung up. I will get a different card tomorrow. Feel free to email me here. Let me wait. Oh, I will just hit down. Okay. Oh, you know what? Well, let me use my new keyboard. Well, that yeah. Page up, page down. My other one didn't have that. Okay. And Wade says, yeah, this is wild, isn't it? Do you need more info? Do you need more? Wait, do you need more from me tonight? And what time for us tomorrow? And then she responds, I'm going to find out from Barry what time he can speak to you tomorrow as well. I'll let you or your lady know. I sent you 2 photos, by the way. And Wade says, yeah, for sure. You give the word and I'll be there. Jessie says, sorry, that's Ari. Ari says, sounds good. Speak soon. Did you get my messages? So Ari, so that's 8:14 p.m. And then 8:09 at 9:37 a.m. So the next morning, Ari says, did you get my messages? And Wade says, this is the first message I've gotten today. What's up? Wait, did she send messages? No. I mean, yeah, huh. There's none, at least through Jessie's account. And Ari says, oh, it said my picture messages went through. I wasn't sure if you got them or not. Oh, picture messages. I think she was just talking about the pictures. Okay. Well received. What time should I call you guys today? That's Wade is asking, what time should I call you guys today? And she says, we're trying to figure that out. They have blocked 8 of my cards. She has 8 credit, well, I guess, but 8 cards. And we tried your fiance cards and several others apparently. So we tried your fiance's cards and several others apparently. They don't work either. Give me a bit. You may have to talk. Oh, and this just popped up. Why does that keep popping up? You may have to talk just me now because Barry and Peter are leaving at 2:30 p.m. for a flight. I will do my best, though. Once I get home, I will get a different card or use other resources I have. And Wade says, okay, I have a doctor's visits for the case today at 1. Let me know what's up whenever you know, and I'll call. And Wade says, Ari says, call me in 30 minutes. And Wade says, I'm available at 4. Work for you? ? So we're still on August 9th. And then I made a little side note. That's me in red to let you guys know. When I was releasing these on Ko-Fi, I was just releasing, the messages so everybody could just I wasn't reading them. So that's, I think, the main reason I put that so that everybody could see, okay, this one is actually Jessie. Because remember, Jessie Jessie's name was Cheeks to Wade, remember? So she says, hi, it's Cheeks. I believe A and B are on flights for your information. And then I'm pretty sure this is back to Ari, where she says, call me around 7 p.m. Does that work? And Wade says, works for me. No doubt I'll be there. So yeah, sorry. And Ari says, sounds good. And Ari says, hey, so then they end up talking, which we were listening to at least 1.5 of their calls. So Ari says, hey, love speaking to you. Jessie texted me and asked me to tell you to call her on her other number. She doesn't have any money on her burner phone. And then Ari says, my bad. I fell asleep, took a nap. LOL. Let me know what time works for you to speak today. Wait, let me see. That was 9:52 p.m. and he didn't respond. And then 6:08 a.m. So he probably tried to call or something last night, I bet. The night before, I mean. And Ari says, what time can you speak? Yeah, because she texted him 6:02 a.m. He probably didn't respond. And then 7:10 a.m. she says, what time can you speak? And then she says, Ari, at 8 a.m., she says, by the way, I changed the password so no one can see our messages. Let me know a good time to speak. I also send you a lot more photos, XO. So, and I made a note. Wow, Ari something else. She changed the password so Jessie can't get back into the account, LOL. So yes, dude, she definitely is trying to sneak in there to get power of attorney. So she talks Jessie into letting her get in her account, which is Jessie's account, which has her credit card, Jessie's credit card. And then she changes the password in it so Jessie can't get back. That's some slimy stuff right there, is it not? Hey, F you, Meng Chu. My eyes twitching. I gotta get some water. Maybe I'm dehydrated. Oh, thank you, Elvin. Thanks for all the support and stuff. You rock. Oh, I just hit my tooth. You rock. Thank you. That's something else. I forgot about it. Oh my God. And it makes me laugh because, like somebody said earlier, we're watching the scammers get scammed. Like, I don't feel bad because I mean they're scamming and then they're getting scammed or trying to. So it's like they're all doing shady stuff. So who do you really feel bad for? Nobody. It's almost like they're getting what they all deserve. Anyway, she says, let me know a good time to speak. I also send you a lot more photos, XO. So let me read that again. By the way, I changed the password so no one can see our messages. Let me know a good time to speak. I also sent you a lot more photos, XO, which I showed you which photo she sent. And maybe she did send those ones in the bikini and just like to pretend that that was Ari. I don't know. Because you can't see the face. I thought it was Ari. Or Arielle. Okay. So let me go to the next. And then Wade says at 9:09 a.m., he says, no worries for last night. So yeah, that's what happened. He tried to call her and then she didn't answer. So she said, sorry, I fell asleep. So he says, no worries for last night. Like this. Okay. Why? I hate when that, I don't like when that does that, but it's because of the watermark. But how do I get that to not do that? Why does that bother me? Okay. No worries for last night. I could be available anytime to speak with you today. This is Wade saying, I did want to request of you and Barry both together that you guys do a video chat with Jessie today first. Let me know if that's a possibility. And Ari says, you want us to do a video chat with Jessie before you call me? Really? Okay. Ha ha. Remember, that's Ari. And then Ari says, I don't know if Barry can video chat today. If we do a video chat, it's probably be more like Monday. I figured out the card situation, but I will wait to use it again until we video chat. Just disregard the photos I sent. Peace. I don't know why she's saying disregard. Like, what? She's probably mad because he's not responding about the photos. I don't know. And she says, you could call me anytime now, but I don't understand why you want me to video chat with your fiance, ? And Wade says, so could you be open to doing a video chat with Jessie this morning? That would be satisfying enough, at least toward myself until Monday does come. Notice this is the 10th. So the 10th is when Jessie says, hey, where'd you get that number? When she found out that that number doesn't link to Arielle, that number links to Monica. Let me see what time she messaged Arielle. Let me look at that again. The real Arielle. Hold on. Let me get reminded of what time that was. Oh, that was August 11th. Okay. I thought it was the 10th. Why did I think it was the 10th? So this would just be her being suspicious because, you know, the phone number didn't match. Okay. Because look, I looked it up. Why was I thought that was so when she reaches out to the real one, that's the 11th, August 11th at 1:25. Okay. I don't know how long. I don't know if it took. I mean, we don't even know how long it took Arielle to respond. Oh, wait, I have that on another file because I read it in the video when she responded. But like I said, this is when Jessie started becoming suspicious of Arielle, remember, because the phone number. So it makes sense that in the morning, he's like, okay, can you do a video chat? Because Jessie's probably like, and well, we hear some of Jessie's phone calls about like how she's doubting. So it's like, hey, I don't know if this is her. We need to do a video chat and confirm. So now he's like, okay, can you video chat, right? And then if you hear the calls, she's like has an issue with it. Anyway, so she's trying to make an excuse. I don't know about Barry. Can't video chat. And figured out the card situation, but we'll wait to use it again until we video chat. Just disregard the video photos I sent. Peace. Okay. So then she says, you could call me anytime now, but I don't understand why you want me to video chat with your fiance. Oh, do I have two of them? No, because this looks a little bit different. He says, so could you be open to doing a video chat with Jessie this morning? That would be satisfying enough, at least towards myself until Monday does come for Barry to link up to the party. So he's like satisfying. Hey, if you could just do the video chat with Jessie this morning, and then that'll be satisfying until, Monday we could do one with Barry. Ari responds, if you need me to video chat with your fiance, let me zoom in. Oh, shoot. I did the wrong thing. I meant to zoom in. Sorry. Let me zoom in. I was zooming in like how you do it on screenshots where you, and it actually went lower. Okay. So he says, Ari says, if you need me to video chat with their fiance, I think I may need to just step out and pass the case to Barry and Peter. I don't like the fact that you're trying to get me to talk to a girl you're engaged with when you're hitting on me. LOL. That's just funny to me. So I will be transferring the case to them. Good luck if you want to call me and explain. I'll be available at 9:25 to 9:30 p.m. your time. If I don't hear from you, I'll assume that means you're fine with me stepping off. And then she says, wait, so that was at 9:19. Then at 9:20, she says, can you call me really quick? I can talk at 9:25, and it's 9:20. So she's 5 minutes. She says she could talk. It's 9:21. And then so wait, she could talk at 9:25 and it's only 9:21. And she says, are you calling or not? And then Wade responds right away and says, yes, 1 minute. I got you. Oh, that's why it's a little trickier when it's zoomed in to go from page to page. I'm going to have to do it like this, very slow. And so it's 9:23 a.m. She says, I can talk now. So desperate. If this was legit and she's like willing to help with almost $1 million to fund this, what'd she say, 600 something thousand? Or I guess you should say a little over $500,000. It's not almost $1 million, really. You're not going to be this desperation to help. Anyway, so yeah, she says, I can talk now. And then at 9:27, she says, if you could please hurry and call me, that would be spectacular. I'm not trying to waste any more of my time on this. Oh my God. And then at 9:37, she says, you're a true piece of shit. I'm literally a billionaire. What could you give me that I don't possibly already have? I do this to help people. I lose my number. Enjoy prison. I was your best chance. You effed. I'm royally. Oh, I think it's supposed to be you effed up royally. I'm going to ask for my money back as well, since that's how you feel and spoke with me. Good luck. Puto audio. Good luck, Puto. Adios. What is I think Puto means? I don't know. I think they talk about that on the phone. So I'm guessing he called her, right? I'm guessing between 9:27, he ends up calling her, and they probably talk for a little bit. Doesn't it seem like it? And then it's probably when he's like, "No, you need a video chat." Blah blah blah. And then yeah, then she's mad. You true piece of blah blah blah. Whatever. Okay. And then she says at 9:40, so 3 minutes after she sends this, saying, good luck, I'm done. She writes him again and says, call me back. Call me back. I want to tell you one more thing, and then we are finished. Who does? Oh my God. And then so that was 9:40. 3 minutes later, are you calling back or not? I'm not going to waste any more time on this. Oh my God. And then he says at 9:45, so 2 minutes after that, Wade responds. It says, yeah, 10. Yeah, 10 o'clock. So he's saying at 10 in the morning, 10 a.m., which is in 15 minutes. He's going to call her, right? And then 1 minute at 9. So that's 9:45. And 9:46, she says, could you call sooner? I'm going to meet with my trainer at that time. And he says, sorry, I'm going slow because it jumps. 9:48. So basically responds pretty quickly after that, 2 minutes. And he says 9:55. What? 9:55. What does that mean? I don't know. He responds 9:5. Oh, 9:55. I was like, is that code? Okay. So he's like at 9:55. He could call. Okay. And then she says, please hurry up. It will take 2 minutes. So now it's 9:57. And she says, please hurry because I don't have time for this nonsense. Just want to pass along some information. Sorry, this is such a red flag. Red flags, red flags. You're not going to be begging somebody to help. You're doing them a favor. If you were legit, you would not be doing this. I'm sorry. And then, so that was 9:57 a.m. Now, then at not 10:48, Ari says, call me back now. So he probably called her. They talked. So I don't know how long, but then an hour from when she said about like, hurry up, she says, call me back now. So yeah, I'm sure they talked. Which I'm sure it's one of those conversations that's in one of those calls because you'll see like, you can see that it matches this kind of stuff, what they're talking about. She's not happy about it. Okay. 10:52. She says, call me back now. I just set up a video visit as an attorney. Said my account had to be approved. So I'm waiting. I asked for today or tomorrow. I put in 2 submissions. And then, so that was 12:52 a.m. Now we're at 12:52 p.m. She says, hey, Amor, I'm on the phone with a sergeant named Sergeant Nix. They said Sergeant Luna isn't there, but they fixed the account. I told them I'm going to submit an infraction of your civil and constitutional rights if they didn't stop doing this nonsense. You can call me at 1. I verified who I am to them. They said they video visit wouldn't be approved till Monday due to it being the weekend, but they have my bar cards and they verified who I was before they'd even let me speak to anyone. It's just, I'm so confused because she sounds so confident. Like what was going to happen then? Nothing. I guess what did happen? There was never a video visit, but I mean, it's just so weird. And then at 12:55, so she sends that at 12:52. Then at 12:55, she sends another one, says, I was on hold for 30 minutes. I missed my workout, LOL. But they said I had to read you in order to talk to you. I had to what? I had to read you? But they said I had to. What am I missing? That's obviously a typo. I had to. it's probably so obvious. I don't know. Represent you, maybe? Oh, re-add you. Oh, I see. I think that's what it is. They said I had to re-add you in order to talk to you, maybe? I don't know. Are you calling at 1 p.m.? And then he responds, can you re-add beneath your name and bar card? Also, I have something at 1, so we'll need to push back. Wait, can you re-add beneath your name and bar card? Anyway, I have some at 1, so I'll need to push back. So that's at 12:59. He responds. Because wait, 12:52, 12:55, and then okay. And then at 1 o'clock, Wade writes her again and says, "You told Barry that I was." I hate when that comes up. Come on, you told Barry that I was talking sexually to you and to drop it? Question mark. And she says, I tried. He said it has to be approved. They have to contact the bar association and it's the weekend. So she's responded to that first thing he said. And then she says, no, I didn't. I told him to drop it because you accused me of not being myself. And I didn't want to deal with the drama. I said we were flirting with one another and I crossed the line. But I just texted him and told him everything was back on and we would move forward. And he said he was fine with that. Should I tell him we are no longer on? Can you call me right now so I can explain? And then she says, what time are you calling? I need you to call now. That's 104. And then 106, she says, are you calling or not? And then 113, she says, you calling or not? And then another one at 113, she says, I guess you're not calling. Bye. And then at 117, she said, if you aren't calling back, it's fine, but I need to let Barry know if we are still on or not. This is rude to interrupt people's schedules for drama that shouldn't even be existing. So if you kindly let me know. And then at 118, she says, I'll take your lack of response as we aren't on. I'll let Barry and Peter know. Take care. And then at 129, Wade responds and says, you can let Barry and Peter know that, yes, we are still on. Yes, of course. I'm involved in something at the moment. And then she responds right back and says, if I tell them we are off again, they aren't going to come back to the case. So what's the deal, bro? Like, how dare you ignore me and put me on hold, LOL. I think they probably both sent that at the same time. So she hadn't seen that yet, that he said we're on. So she thinks. And then at 1:30, she says, okay, when are you calling me? What are you involved in? And then she writes him again. It says, publicist reached out to me a moment and said she'd handle your PR. And then 1:35, she says, or Wade responds and says, just handling some calls that are super important for me personally with some of my other affairs, but we will talk soon. Remember, call you. Wait. Remember, call you. Say hello. Oh yeah, this is, so she says, remember, call you, say hello, then don't talk. You know what to do. Call you, say hello, then don't talk. You know what to do. Trying to think back, when I was deep in this case, what did I think that was all about? Just handling some calls that are super important for me personally with some of my other affairs, but we'll talk soon. Remember, call you, say hello, then don't talk. You know what to do. What the heck do you guys think that means? What? Huh. I mean, why would she Why would he want her to say hello and then don't talk? Why does my nose itch? I hate this when I do live streams. They never itches any other time. And then I feel like, oh, it always itches. And it always like, I feel like annoying or I don't know. Like, so if I'm always like itching and rubbing my nose. What the heck? Why? Okay. Say hello, don't talk. Hello. What would be the point of that? You know what to do. Help, guys. But I don't understand now. What is hello and don't talk though? Why would that be a phone sex thing? We hear how he does it. He's not I mean, they just do it on the phone sex. What would be a hello and not talking solve anything? It doesn't make sense though. Huh. Oh. Hey, you think? I hope justice for Celeste. I really hope. I do think it's coming soon. Okay. So then she says, they deleted and opened my account again. What time you calling? Wait, it was 1:35. So he must not have called yet. And then it's 2:13. She says, they deleted and opened my account again. What time you calling? And then she says, they deleted and opened my... Oh, I have two of them. Sorry. Oh, never mind. No. Wait, that was 2:13. And 2 minutes later, she says, what time are you calling? And then, so that's 2:15. And at 2:22, she says, hello. And then she says, wait, that was at 2:22 p.m. And then at 7:19 p.m., she says, your fiance contacted Chris to say I'm not me again. Look, I'm bowing out. I'm done with the BS. Wade, don't worry. I won't tell her you proposed to me and said you love me and shit. You are something else. Enjoy prison. Which that was all on a phone call. I mean, you'll hear it. Maybe we'll listen to a little bit more tonight of the phone calls, and then maybe when I finally get the messages, we can listen to some more, like to take breaks. I'm gonna need breaks reading. Okay. And then, so I included these in here because I just thought it was kind of funny that probably because Ari blocked her out of the other account, she created another account under Marie, because I think that's her middle name. So I think that's why she went by. Which it's her, it's the same last name, but under Marie. Because it's got to be, it's 8/10, August 10th, the day. Oh, she's suspicious and she's locked out of her account. But anyway, she says, hey, so I put the rest of the messages are Jessie. So these are the rest are Jessie. These 4. I mean, there's a ton from Jessie, but just these 4 I included in this because it's the account she created after what's her name did that. Anyway, so she says, hey, yo. And he says, the biggest attempted cover up in history, Wade says to Jessie. And Jessie says, hope you're good. And Wade says, I love you. I put a note. This is actually the last Kiosk message between Jessie and Wade from when he was in Lee County Jail. Because I think on the 14th is when he wasn't able, like he lost his, I think now it's coming back to me. I'm pretty sure it's the 14th when he lost his privileges to be able to respond back. So for a few days, people were still able to contact him, but then it came to a point where that was done, but he couldn't respond back. So there's a few days where you see people trying to contact him, he doesn't respond. And then if you know, like we knew at the time when we were covering it, that he ended up losing that privilege for the last couple weeks. So yeah. So this is the last one where they actually communicated. Now, this is just in Lee County. Then he got transferred. Anyway, so there's that. So let me play. At least let's do this. We'll finish the phone call. At least this phone call. So we call 3 because it was in the middle of it. We'll do that. Okay. But I'm going to have to reshare it because I took out my headphones. Should let me reshare. But let me get these on. I don't know why I'm singing. Okay. Shaya. I'm in a weird mood. You guys, I need a new case though. Can I just say something real quick before I play this? Okay. What case should I cover though? I regret not watching the Corey Richens trial. When it was first started, I started watching the opening statements. I cover the case when it first happened. A few videos. I mean, I didn't do too much, but I covered, what was out there. And then I sat there and I don't know why. Why didn't I do it? I was like, no, I'm just not going to do this one. I regret it because I regret it that I didn't watch it and then talk about it. I wish I did. So I need a new case. Because there's, David case is moving slow. Even if they do end up arresting him, I mean, it's probably going to be like one document and we're going to have to wait for a year before we even get anything more. I'm going to do the trial in April. March 20th, I think, is the date of Shonda's next hearing. So if you guys are interested in that case, but I don't know what case. Caleb, is there anything new? Like, usually a lot of times when cases are new, it's like there's not too much out there. I'll have to look, but I went over so much on that one live. I was thinking about doing that Microsoft one. I watched that new interrogation that came out with the friend. Oh my God, 2 of them, 2 interviews. I should say it's not interrogation. It was like interviews. Dude, those were very interesting. So I don't know. Is anybody following that? The Microsoft one? That trial's supposed to happen, this summer? The Microsoft worker, I don't even know his name. Shoot. I just started learning it. I watched the interview and then I started watching the body cam of the arrest. And I did maybe read kind of a summary article or something, or maybe I watched a video where it kind of told me what happened in the case because I didn't know a big general of what happened. And then I started watching the body cam of when they arrested her husband. But were you guys interested in that? You said Kelsey Fitzsimmons. Is there a lot to cover on that? But I guess even if there isn't a lot, I could do the little amount that there is, even if it's one video, and then just do another one. I don't know why I can't do that. But you know how I am. I like to deep dive. I like things where I could find tons of stuff. But yeah, I need to put a variety. So even if it is a little bit, I'll do a video and have a little variety. Kelsey. Okay, so I'm going to write this down though. What was I going to add on the Ari pre-record though? All right, I'll look that up. Let me play this and then I'll look up all that. I'm going to look up that case real quick, but let me play. Hold on. Might as well be playing this audio while I look it up. Itchy.
Well, I mean, look at what he's making his wife do, Bianca Sensori or whatever her name is, walking around naked everywhere. She's naked everywhere.
Oh my God. I know, like,
Yeah.
I mean, she just lets it all hang out. It's just crazy. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's sad.
I think she's brainwashed or something.
I think she's been hypnotized. Yes.
Honestly, I wish she
Yeah.
I wish she would do a hand signal, like, for help, because, like, she literally.
Just shake a finger or something. Let us know what's going on. I don't think she can. Because she's always holding her hands, and he's right there. So I don't think she can do that. It would have to be something with the mouth. She has to lip something. Lip something. Yeah.
She might need to learn, like,
Yeah.
she might need to learn Morse code or something, or like.
Morse code. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's hilarious.
Yeah, okay, so that's one thing I will tell you. I will always make you laugh. I'm not your typical attorney who's serious about everything. I will make you laugh as much as I can. But,
Yeah, you're cool as shit. You're f***ing cool. You're real cool. You're cool.
My partner is not as cool. He's kind of quiet, laid back type of guy, but I can get that.
That's fine.
But
Yeah, that's fine though.
If you want personality and pizzazz, that's me. I bring all that shit.
Okay.
I don't know if she Googled me and stuff like that, but like I am pretty well known.
Yeah, a little bit.
I do a podcast and stuff like that. So I'm definitely gonna tell your story on.
You know who I had to tell off a while ago, right? Who I had to tell off, right? Bunny XO, Jelly Roll's wife.
Yeah, but I don't know how that
She's pathetic.
Yeah.
She's pathetic anyways.
Well, we know why she's with Jelly Roll, and it's not because.
Oh, we know why. Riding those coattails hard, grabbing on for everything she got. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Gold digger. Yeah, all day.
That's her sponsor.
All day. Yeah. Oh my God, that's so funny. Yeah, for real, it is. Like she actually told her, like I talked to her one time on the phone, right? And I just like was like literally not into anything she's like talking about, like Netflix and all this and that. And I'm like, you are not going to get me riled up just talking about Netflix. Like you must honestly have no idea who I was on the street. So like these things do not amaze me or like entertain me one bit. And so like she was like, oh, well, just call me back and like let me know what you think. And I was like, yeah, okay, I'll call you back like sometime. I've never called her back since, and that was like a month ago, and I will not ever talk to her ever.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Like honestly, I was not talking to her like that. That right there is just like media horror attention basically, and
yeah,
you need to wait.
Okay. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I would just but yeah, I just like I said, I wanted to talk to you, just kind of like introduce myself and just let you know like what the game plan is.
Ari, thank you for introducing yourself, and I'll tell you that I am extremely happy to have met your acquaintance and be able for you to have done that with me. To introduce yourself.
Honestly, I didn't really know much. I didn't know much about your case. One of my friends, Chris, owns a modeling agency. He used to be my agent.
Listening bail condition.
He's seen the case and he was like, "Hey, have you heard about this?" I seen a little bit about it, but I didn't really know much about it. And he sent it to me.
Oh, well, thanks a lot, Ari. Thanks a lot, Ari.
You don't know what I'm dealing with. So I have a lot of shit on my mind.
Oh, whoa. Oh my God.
Let me tell you, I'm engaged to a Arab guy, and we fight all the time.
To who?
I said I'm engaged to an Arab guy.
Yeah.
Muslim, and it's just like
yeah.
So if I'm looking at I'm getting accused of like looking at other guys. But
wow. Yeah. I get that. Yeah. For sure.
And I started looking, and I was like, oh my God, this is like.
Hey, Chris is the one that messaged, right?
Yeah, he messaged.
Isn't Chris the one that messaged our page? Yeah, hey, you want to know what was interesting, right? All right, do you know what happened with my original like team and like what happened with everything? You know how like big I was almost gotten? by these people. Do you know what happened?
1 second. Wait, can you hold on 1 second?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay, I'm sorry about that, Wade. I'm sorry about that. I had another call.
Okay. No, don't be sorry about that. That's fine. No, so like originally I had this one girl that was like involved in my team, right? And she was like, come to find out, she was like not who she said she was, but come to find out who she was this girl named Alexander, who was a criminal psychologist that is from the UK, right? But she portrayed herself as somebody else. So I had a mole on the inside of my team, and then she had me she like put me with this girl named Sarah, the doctor in Switzerland, the forensic psychologist, and then Sarah tried to like hit on me and stuff and like talk about me and stuff and like wanted to talk and this and that. And then, dude, Alexander blocked your friend Chris on my Instagram, and that's why we didn't respond to it until a week later, because I had a girl that works for me now who's in the Air Force, right? And she found that, and we got rid of these people off my team, and they blocked that message. So listen, these people were trying to do a profile on me.
Yeah,
and do a story and shit, and have info. Shit is deep.
I'm glad.
Wow, she was actually right to block it. It's a scam. But I don't know, maybe she was really trying to, sabotage it, but that's funny. Wow. I just looked up the Kelsey Fitson. I never heard of it. I'm a little bit confused. I'm looking it up. Never heard of it. And Aaron Spencer, I'll have to look that up. Aaron?
They saw it because honestly, like the Innocence Project is your best bet. It's your best bet. Like honestly, you should thank God for that. Because, like it's a miracle that they seen that, because I'm sure you guys are getting so many messages. You have like attention and stuff, but like I told your fiance, I'm not in it for anything. I'm not trying to get famous. I'm already famous. I don't need, what I'm going to do is help you more and promote you more and promote you as a good person. Okay. So, honestly, we just
Ari,
send the story.
Ari, what kind of, are you driving in a nice car? What kind of car are you driving in? Is it a nice car?
I actually collect cars.
Oh, all right. Yeah.
Can you guess what car is my favorite that I have? I'll tell you this. I have 38 cars. So
she collects cars. She has 38 cars. Wow. And I just looked up Aaron. Is it pronounced Aaron or Aaron? Because you spelled it R. Oh, you just spelled it wrong. It is Aaron. Dude. That's crazy. That's one of those ones where like we're for the freaking murder, because look into that case. If you guys don't know, I just looked at it real quick. But why I just said that, because who he killed, what they did to his daughter. Wow. That is, when is that trial going on? Huh. Okay. Yeah, that could be a good one.
Guess which one is my favorite?
Is it old, or is it just your favorite? Is it an old car, or is it just your favorite?
I don't like
just your favorite.
Like,
okay, good. So you're not one of those people. Okay. I'm gonna guess something like man, I don't know, like a Lamborghini or something. One of your favorites or something, a Ferrari.
I do have a couple of Lamborghinis and Ferraris, but that's not my favorite.
That's not your favorite. Man, I don't know. I don't know.
I figured like you would be able to tell just in my personality, because like some people have Ferrari personalities, or some people have like Lamborghini, but I have like, honestly, and I'll just go ahead and say I have a Bugatti personality. I have 3 Bugattis, and my favorite one is my Bugatti Ultra Sport. I'm really, really into cars, and I've been collecting them for about 5 years now.
Holy shit. Wow. Is that what you're driving in right now?
No, my cars are in LA right now. I'm in a Mercedes G-Wagon. I have a G-Wagon in Boston because my family lives in Boston.
Right. So how much is your favorite Bugatti cost out of those 3? Whichever one's your favorite or whatever. What's the most expensive one?
Do you really want to know.
Yeah, I'm just curious. Yeah, I am. I am. Yeah, I just want to know. And then hold on. But you got to tell me the one that's your favorite and how expensive it is. Tell me what the interior looks like too. Like, is it the color? Is it like what? Yeah.
Can you? I can take pictures if you want, but.
Yeah, but you got to add me. You got to add me on the thing.
I tried to, and it wouldn't let me.
I think the jail deleted you. They blocked you.
I think they blocked me.
I think they were like, all right, we got to get rid of her. And like, she's about to help him. Like, okay.
They probably saw my name, recognized the name, and checked to see if I had like my bar cards and stuff. Because like all I have to do is just type in my name, and that's to see like my bar cards and stuff. But yeah,
of course, that's what they did, guys.
Honestly, like my favorite, and like Bugattis are the best. Like that's my favorite car. And what do you want? The interior is black and blue, and so is the car. It's
God, that's nice.
Black with blue stripes. That's my favorite one.
Yeah.
I got it last year for my birthday. It was my birthday present to myself. So I love it. It's so cute. It's really cute. But,
oh my gosh.
I love Ferrari too. Because I'm in a Ferrari club. One of the guys, like they don't usually let women join. It's usually like an all guy club. But I told the guy who runs the club, I was like, you know, this is really like my car. Like, and he's like, what do you mean? I was like, well, because you can't spell Ferrari without Ari. And he gave me like an egg, that's so cheesy.
Whoa.
I totally loved it.
Whoa.
Yeah,
you did that. That was, yeah. Yo, that was everything. Yo, you got it.
Now I have a membership.
So you're the only woman in there.
Yeah.
And that was the key. Yo, that was fire what you said. That was so fire.
You have 1 minute remaining.
Hey, listen. Oh, hey, Ari, I was going to tell you, look, whenever you get a chance, you got to figure it out. Cause like I have another lawyer cause I have a drug case and he like has an account on the smart communication and he made it under a lawyer account. Like you enter your bar card and then it gets you on there and it doesn't make you pay for anything. And the messages are private, or if not, you could at least send me pictures and stuff. I mean, and there's no way they could delete you if you sign up that way. I don't know. I know that I think it was like hard to figure out or whatever. But it's,
I find that this is I'll definitely try the other way. I'll try it the lawyer. I'll try it a different way, and hopefully they won't block me.
All right. Okay. Yeah, for sure.
Like if they do,
what are you gonna do about it?
Yeah, if they do, I don't care to pay for it until we can meet you in person because then they won't be able to block my calls once we become your official attorney. So they won't be able to do that. That's illegal. But
okay.
Like I said to your fiance, you're in really, really good hands. And
thank you, Ari.
Thank you for using GTL.
Oh, so the next one's a cat. Okay. Man, I wish I didn't feel like I need to like move around and then get ready for bed. Because I want to listen to the ones where that she starts getting real like, because he's starting to want to get to a video chat and she starts getting so offended, like, if you don't believe me, you know who I am, I'm worth it, blah, 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 blah. My God. Yeah. If you really were, you would have no problem. You would realize that it would be smart to want to verify. You know what I'm saying? Like you'd be like, no, cool. I can verify. I'm glad you guys are like, you know, being smart about this, but yeah, total scam. Anyway, guys, well, thanks for coming. Yeah, I can order more. Like I had tried ordered some, like I was trying to, back when I was ordering them, I was ordering ones that, you know, cramp that we didn't already, hear. So I was trying to order the people that we hadn't heard yet, but I wasn't, you know, it wasn't even paying off for how much they cost it. So it's like, man, I'm just like losing money doing it. And it was crazy because people were still interested because they were still watching phone calls from prison, but they weren't watching mine. And it was like, if they're interested in hearing calls, it shouldn't matter who's posting them. but people were telling me they thought I was just reposting the same ones, the phone calls for prison. So they would see like me loading it and not checking, which is weird because if they were familiar, they would see that I was posting ones that they never heard because the phone calls for prison didn't have, because I was picking people that she hadn't played any. Like I was trying to pick people that she had none of. And at the time I think I got like 4 or 5 people that she had no calls of, and I got all their calls. But like Rosemary, the fiance, I did Bunny, I did Raquel, I did Robin, and at the time she didn't have Rennie or Robin's up. And I think after she has a few. She doesn't have all the ones. I got all of the ones with him and Robin, but she did put a few as I was putting as I was putting mine up, or might it be after? I don't know. It was around the same time. Who else though? And I love phone calls for prison. She's so nice. So I don't have an attitude about that. What I was kind of frustrated is because people were they weren't realizing that I had new ones. So I was like, shoot, I want to continue to maybe order some of the ones that, because there's so many, there's plenty to go around. He talked so much, guys, that there's still so many left and they're so expensive. So there's plenty, for me to order and them to order, because they are just outrageous, the price, and there's tons more still. But yeah, so it was like, man, if they weren't so expensive, like I would just order them, who cares, views or not, like, but like there was so much where like I need to at least try to break even or not go broke. They're crazy. I don't know why they're so much. I know I've talked about it a million times, but and so are the kiosk messages. But I wanted to get those 2 weeks I was missing to kind of finalize at least the prime time of the kiosk messages from when, like, after the trial. So I ordered them. So you guys look for those if you're into the Wade case. But yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think who else now that we haven't heard any of. And even the people we have heard from phone calls to prison, there's still so many. There's probably still so many more of Jessie that we haven't heard, and so many more of other people. Because he talked so much. So I don't know though. If I could think of, I think the only way I'd be willing to maybe order a little bit more is if we could think of a person that we haven't heard at all from phone calls for prison. Maybe I'll order, them or something. I'm trying to think. I have a list. I used to keep track of ones. I used to keep track of who we knew he called because of the kiosk messages where we see that they gave them his phone number and he's, they were talking, and I have like a whole sheet of like everybody, their phone numbers, their name, and all this stuff. A big Word document, or what is it called? Whatever, like a graph type thing. So I'll go through it, but I'm trying to think if there's anybody left where, as far as the phone calls from prison doesn't have any of their calls. Because otherwise, this is what's going to kind of be sucky, because otherwise I risk getting the same ones that they already have. And for the price, that would be a waste. So let's say, oh, well, we want some from Vivian. Well, since we don't know all the exact dates of the ones exact dates and times from the phone calls from prison play to Vivian, I wouldn't know, what dates to order that. You know what I'm saying? And then that would suck if like I spent all that money and then I got the same ones that phone calls for prison. So that's another reason I like to order different people. But the main reason is because I want to give a little variety. Like, okay, let's find something that we haven't heard. And I know that, we haven't heard it, and, different people that we wanted to hear. I wanted to hear Raquel's. That was interesting. She only had a few. I was dying to hear those. I was dying to hear Bunny's because I like Bunny, and everybody was giving her such a hard time. I just wanted to. I knew that they weren't gonna, because people are, oh, what are you hiding? And people, there was rumors. Oh, and these were all made up lies. You know, how people get like, oh, you probably paid phone calls for prison not to release your calls and all this stuff. No, and they weren't. It wasn't anything. Yeah. Who else? And then Robin, because we hadn't heard from Robin at the time. Who else? And then, like I said, Rosemary, the older ones, I got those. Those were I mean, there's not a ton, but yeah, so go back, guys. I have all those. Those are not Phone Calls for President doesn't have those ones. The Rosemary ones, the Bunny ones, and just because I'm ordering them by person, it's not because, there's so many. So she's ordering them by date and I'm ordering them I was ordering them by the person. So yeah, well, here's the thing. But it's almost like, oh, thanks, Stacy. Oh yeah, wait, which parts? Which ones? What? Give me an example. I'm just curious. No, you don't have to, but I'm curious on what, anything specific that was cracking up. No, okay, so like when we get them back, at least for these ones, they don't have a date on them. No. So like, let's say Phone Calls for Prison will be like, oh, let me get and let's say she does a week or something. She won't know which one is like which date. Now, if she just orders an exact one day, then she will know, okay, that's from this date because I ordered it that day. But no. Now, there was a few of them where some of the things you could kind of figure out, like the first bunches I got, I was able to figure out the exact dates because I can't explain it, but and then the other ones I couldn't. But no, yeah. I don't know why. It's stupid. It's like, why can't they just put the date in it? But they don't. Yeah, but I would, you know how hard that'd be to try to figure out which ones that Phone Calls from Prison doesn't have the dates? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? She doesn't have hers all dated at the exact date. Sometimes she'll estimate and be like sometime in August and like try to go through everyone. And yeah, it'd just be too hard. So what I would be willing to do is if we could find somebody that we know, a person that she doesn't have up yet, then it'd be maybe worth the money. I wish they weren't so much though, because I just order them all. Remember I requested them all and they quoted me $70,000. 70,000. Like, nope, sorry, not gonna do it. Anyway. Yes, poetic. Yes. Yes, ma'am. Wow. Okay, Horsley. Me? Or is that to me, Hillary? Hillary, bravo. I don't have pronoun. I'm just a she, just normal. Or I don't want to say normal. Wait, that didn't sound right. Just she. Her. I think that's how you say it. I'm just a girl, I guess. I'm just a female. So yeah, it'd be she, her, right? Is that how you'd say it? But yeah. I don't know. Well, do what you can do. Yeah, I'll look and you know what I'll do is I'll look and then when I get the kiosk messages and do that live, I'm sure all the people that are interested will be on that. And then I'll tell you, like I'll say, hey, listen, what about this person or that person that we haven't heard from yet? But otherwise, I don't want to risk spending all that and then getting ones that she already has. She's been doing an awesome job covering it. Like, if it wasn't for phone calls from prison, I don't think I would have covered this case, because it, like, that sucked me in. At least I wouldn't have covered it like I did. Like, those sucked me in and became, like, so much more interesting. I mean, a lot of us did. So, like, because of that, what I ended up getting sucked in, so interesting, so interested, that I covered it for over a year. And now I'm still doing it here and there with updates and a little here and there type videos. And this has been what, it's March. So I've already been, since the first time that I did a video, I would say, wait, hold on, March, year and almost a year and a half. That's crazy. Oh, me? Thank you, Kelly. Ashley's back. Ashley's back. Ah. What are you saying? I don't know why I love saying your name. I haven't said it all today yet. Um, oh, I know. But that's the thing. I feel like it's getting worse now because of how prevalent, like, true crime is huge now. And now, like, they're getting tons of requests because there's, like, so many people now, so many creators and stuff. So I feel like now it's, like, gonna just get worse and worse, where it's gonna start becoming just like where you have to, it's a lot of money. I hope I'm wrong. Because now it's just, like, random. You'll have, this is the most expensive one ever that I've seen from all the requests I've done, by far, hands down. But, you know, there are, some expensive times, and then there's some ones that are really cheap, and then there's some that it's just free. But I don't know if that's going to becoming more and more rare now, because I feel like when I first started, I feel like it was pretty common to maybe get a free ones, like, at least documents for sure, but, like, videos, even some body cams and stuff. But yeah, little body cams, I mean, it's pretty normal, I guess, to charge, but the amount that, I don't know. I guess we'll see. I don't mind, like, if it's like, I like the ones where it's like you get everything together. Like, you'll get the body cam, incident reports, pictures, and it's all grouped into, like, the discovery, and you get, like, a good amount of stuff. And, ideally a few $100 would be awesome to get it all. And I feel like when I first started, that was probably pretty typical. But now it's, like, more typical to be like 1,000, 2,000, maybe 3,000, but you get everything. And that's actually a good deal now compared, especially to this Wade things. If you get everything for, like, let's say, like, all the body, if there's, a few body cams, you get the crime scene photos, or, or just all the photos. When I say crime scene photos, I just mean, like, all the photos that they take of the crime, or, like, even the people, or just evidence, you know what I'm saying? Not just, like, I don't mean, like, because I feel like some people might think that I'm meaning just like the actual crime. But crime scene photos are just all the photos they take for the case. And then, but I would say if you get all that for $1,000, that's pretty good. But I mean, some places will charge a couple thousand for all that. I like when you get a lot of stuff, but, like, a few hundred is great if you get it for a few hundred. Um, but now, like, documents used to be more free than not. Like, especially if you don't, I mean, they're not sending you physical paper. I mean, it doesn't, but dude, like, when I just had to do, like, I got that Shonda stuff, remember? It cost me, I think I paid 2 payments of, yeah, it was a 209. I paid 2 payments of 104 50, I think it was. So it'd be 209, about around $209 for a few documents. It was not worth it because I only a few, I feel like only a few maybe 10, 20 pages were worth reading on a video. I paid like $209. And then Paul, those documents, I don't remember how much those were, but I don't even think I used them because they weren't even. So it's like sometimes you don't know, like you pay and there might not be anything useful. Sucks. But anyway, but we have to pay because we need it. Like we want it to know, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, I know. I'm kind of a fan. I think that I know. It was funny. Okay, so one of my doctors a while ago, she's talking about her mom like true crime when she's like, "What do you do?" And then so she started watching the first time. She's like, "What's your channel?" I don't like to give out because I'm embarrassed like to give it to people like like that are in your life for other reasons. But they ask and I keep like nothing. I'm not telling you. But anyway, so I gave it to her and she so and when at the time it was prime time Wade, it was when I was like deep into Wade. So go check it out. My mom loves true crime stuff, so I'll give her that too and I'll check it out. So the next time I seen her, it was like 3 months later or 4, it was months later, and she's like, "Oh my God." So she didn't know nothing about Wade, right? So she watched me, and that's when I was doing Wade like in depth, and I was doing him like every day. So she's like, "Oh my God." She's like, "I know everything about you." I was so hooked on that Wade stuff. And she's like, she was watching, and she's like, "Oh my God." Like, and I remember she was talking about like the alley stuff. She's like, "Did she say it? What's she saying?" Like, what's she gonna say? And like, is that her in court? Like, we were just like seeing it. She's like, "You got me hooked." So anyway, my point is with the documentary, and this has something to do with what you said. I'm not too off topic when you said I should have been in a documentary. So then when I just seen her, when was it? Was it the last time or the time before when I seen her? I don't know, but it was one of my last visits. I seen her and she's like, she's talking about it. She's like, "Did you see that?" She's like, "Yeah." She's like, "I started watching the Wade documentary." And she's like, "Wait a minute. I've seen all this. I know all this stuff." Because I was the only channel she watched with it. She's like, "You had all this stuff on." She's like, "I know all this stuff. You had everything." She's like, "They can't tell me anything I didn't know already. I already saw it. So I just turn off. This is all the stuff. I already know the stuff. I watched you. Like, I know." It was just cute. I was like, "Oh my God." But thanks, Mayor Mudelia. Thank you. But it was funny. I was like, "Oh." Yeah. All right, guys. I wish Zeke would have been here. So he probably would have still be here if my mom didn't go and then come back. Because you would have, but next time. But we gotta figure the audio issue out. Because remember, people were at first they said it was fine, and then it started becoming an issue. So I gotta figure that out. I don't understand why it would even affect it. Because I have like his side where this camera's on, I have it muted, I have the mic on a different, I have it all. So because I can't run it on the same speaker or whatever, because I hear an echo in mine. I don't know, but I thought I had it all figured out, but I'll try a couple more settings. Maybe I'll do a test one on my live stream channel where I don't have to worry about it being so focused on stuff, because it'll just be like something to just a channel that could be about anything. You know what I'm saying? So I'll try, and I want to try a couple different settings for the audio to see what sounds better. There's a few other options I could see. Maybe I could find a good where it won't echo. I mean, it's not the typical echo where it's like, hello, hello, where it's on that delay, but it was just, I think what you guys were hearing, because I don't know what you were hearing, but from what you said, I think it was just, oh, it's glitching out. That's right. I did listen to it. After I put it on my phone, it was like glitching out, huh? It makes no logical sense why that would do that from what I had going though. It's weird. Like there's no reason it should glitch out from. Oh. Anyway, Ashley, I want you on next. We'll do a little panel. Let's do it. What do you want to talk about if you come on panel? What case? Or you could come on the live stream one where we could just talk about whatever. We could talk about true crime, or we could talk about anything. What would you prefer to talk like about? Like true crime, even multiple cases, or go on my live stream channel, which will probably be a lot less people. I don't know who will come and just talk about whatever. I don't know, whatever. Alrighty, guys. I don't know if I'll go live tomorrow because I don't know what to go live with. I don't have any. When I get the files from Wade, I could do the kiosk, but otherwise, I don't have anything coming in. But that's why I said what case, because I'll look into those two cases and maybe, or that Microsoft, we could watch that. People that haven't seen that interview, it's entertaining. Like, I wasn't bored at all with that girl talking. Her friend talking. It sucks you in and you actually learn. Like I learned about who everybody was and it was not boring. It wasn't hard to watch. And then by the time I was watching the body cam of him, it's like I knew the whole setup. Yes, I'm super interested. I've been looking at those and now haven't spent a ton of time on those, but I've been looking at some of them and I've been so, that's another one where I regret. I wish I kind of would have covered it, right? Especially when this last drop came, because I hadn't really looked into much of it because I kept saying, here's my thing with Epstein. I knew once I started looking into him, it would suck me in. I felt so I was like, I got to focus on my channel. I'll get sucked into that, and I didn't want to cover it because I thought, and now I realize I was wrong. I was thinking that it would be too political. It would bring in too much of the political stuff that I kept saying, nope, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it because I don't want to have that talk because I feel like it divides us and there's going to be people from both sides. And I just didn't want it. It just was too much stress. I felt like to bring it into chat. So I avoided it. Didn't even really look into it much because I thought it would suck me in. Well, when that new drop in January, I think it was, I started just curiosity. I started looking into it. I'm like, dang it. And then I was thinking maybe I should cover it because I realized, wait a minute, I could totally cover this. This is up my alley, going through all the documents and photos and trying to figure out everything and pick out, there's so many, try to pick out interesting things that in some of these and find stuff. I would love it, and I realized I could totally do this and it not be political at all. Like true crime. I mean, this is right up my alley with everything. And I just kept saying, should I? And I was looking at it, and now I wish I would have a month ago. And now I feel like I'm way too far behind from the last drop because I figured that last drop, even though I hadn't covered it all, hey, I could be current on that. But now I feel like I waited too long. And then I watched some of the Clinton depositions. I watched some of the Wexler deposition. I was like, man, I'd love to watch this with everybody. And I just haven't yet. I guess I still could. So yeah, that's my story. I kind of wanted to a month or so ago, and I still kind of do. I don't know. Are you guys all watching it? Are you guys all? Actually, maybe that's what we could do. I don't know. Yay, KDL. Wait, KDL's West State. How do you say your name? KDL. I'll just call you KDL. Yeah, the one with the foreign girl, they said, with the choking sex that went too far. Wait, was there two of them? Hold on, I gotta remember. They're buried. They said they're buried on the ranch. They think, well, that guy claimed that they're buried on the ranch. It was two girls, right? But the choking and then she, yeah, if that's what you're talking about, I read those ones. And then like, I don't know. I'll have to get the files. I've been just kind of watching videos of people covering it because I knew once I freaking downloaded the files myself, I would be in. I'd be sucked in, and either I would not have any time to cover any other cases for my channel because I'd be sucked in, or I cover it. So I knew, like, I feel like I kept putting it off to download myself because once I did that, I had to make that dedication to maybe cover it. That'll suck me in though. I feel like if we go through, I want to keep going through everything till I find everything I can is interesting, is relevant, and yeah, I feel like that could be a year's worth of stuff. I don't know, maybe not, but yay, I'm joined. Thank you. And there's two because vertical and the horizontal. That's right. I gotta remember that. Ashley, have you been watching a lot on that? You know what I could do though? I could even try to get some files ready and then, like, you know, go through them and we both look at them and talk about them. Or how much have you been watching on that or looking into the Epstein? Do you know a lot? I don't know a ton. I can't say I do as far as the files. I just, like I said, started to, my curiosity was getting the best of me. You probably know more than me, right? So I don't know, we can. I could still even do that on my live stream channel. I wouldn't mind doing it on this channel too, because like I said, I totally realized that it's not political at all. I mean, of course it could be, but you could cover it as a true crime, you know, cover it, and you don't have to bring in politics at all. I don't know why I didn't realize that. I was just so scared that you would have to, and it would just, you know, since my channel wasn't political based, that it would just be too much, you know, in the chat, and it would stress me out and stuff. But no, I mean, on a human level, you take politics out, it's just horrible because it crosses both. I mean, it crosses both lines. It's not like, it's just, so it's just basically, it has nothing to do with politics. It's just has to do with PDF files and predators and maybe murderers, and yeah. So wait, Kate Dells, what are you referring to? I always wonder if people are at the beginning. Are you at the beginning of the live, or are you here right now, what I'm saying? I think she just came in, right? So she might be at the beginning. Oh, counter cancel culture. Hi, girl. I have to go and walk my dogs right now, and I'll be back. I was just wondering if you have watched David's Withered tour vlog shorts. Type in, there's 20. Yes, I have. I actually did a timeline where I put them all in order with other stuff too. But yes, I have watched them. And I lost that video, which I know I could just go grab those tour vlogs. But I lost the video where I had those all in order with other things where you could see like each show and the tour and stuff. on that one live the other day, I tried to find it and it's gone. And I spent so much time on that and I never exported it. I did go through it, like I said, on a live stream way back, but I never exported it. I'm so mad because you don't understand how much time I spent on that. I forgot about that. I don't know where the heck it went. Because it shouldn't just disappear because it's like I have so much other stuff. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if I accidentally deleted it somehow going through files. But yes, I have seen them. But is there something specific you want me to look at in them? No. I'll have to check that out. Will you email me that? Email me. I'll check it out. Yeah, calendar. Email me, please. Email me my Gmail here just to make sure I get it. I mean, the other one I should give, just so I get it quicker. I feel like sometimes I email me. I just sent it. Oh, thanks, Ashley. Are you familiar? Do you do the do you have yours enabled too for the vertical streams? I don't have mine up, sorry. So StreamYard, you can't see those yet. So at the beginning, when people were sending them, I had the vertical stream up, but I had to charge my phone and it doesn't lay in my thing with it. So now I can put it back. My phone was about to die earlier. Okay. Let me see. Yes, it sent 100. So wait, what did you send? What thing? It just says 100. It doesn't say what though. Oh, 100. It is just 100. I see. Right? I don't know how this works. Forgive me here. Is that what you mean on the vertical, right? No, just ignore me. I'm an idiot. Oh, yeah, because I seen it. Oh, my Lord. It's late. Don't judge me. I'm rusty, too. I haven't been doing a lot of lives. I haven't been doing a lot of content at all, but guess what? I got all my stuff for the year done. It's crazy because normally I'll sit there and dread it and I'll put it off until like the last minute and I'll dread it for months. Like from December, January, February, March, just dread. I got to do it. Instead of just do it because I got to do it anyway. So just do it. And then you save yourself all these months of dread. So yeah, I did put it off. I could have done it a couple months earlier, but I at least didn't put it off until I did it a month before it's actually due. So there you go. Intelligence. So I'm happy. Holy crap, it's 4:54 a.m. Stands one streamer thing she did with Trina. Did you email me? You got me so curious, counterculture. Cancel culture. Why do I have trouble? Cancel culture. I guess it's not that hard. Sometimes it's hard to say those 3 C's for me though. No, I didn't get it yet. I am definitely anxious to see though. I have not seen that. But you're saying like the 9 hours, there's only certain timestamps that's really worth watching. I don't know Pokemon stuff. Anybody? I don't know. From Florida, intelligence. What part of Florida are you from? There's a lot of people from Florida I've noticed. Even before Wade, I know like, well, Wade's case is from Florida, but ever since I had my channel, I swear to God, I swear there's so many people from Florida that I meet. And a lot of the time people that reach out be like, "Oh, where are you from?" Florida. Florida. It's always Florida. It's crazy. Florida true crime. Florida. You know what I think of Florida when people say, "Oh my God, Florida's crazy stuff, crazy stuff." I think of, and I remember the time, I remember where I was at when this happened because I remember it was so traumatic learning about it. And I was watching the videos, but I was in Colorado working at the pharmacy, hearing about that guy that ate the guy's face off. And then I saw the video of the eaten face. Oh my God, it was so traumatizing to watch it because you could actually watch the video of him doing it. And then the cop shot him and it took like 3 bullets where it was like it didn't phase him because he was on that bath salts. And there's that big epidemic, everybody's on bath salts. So I remember watching that like traumatized. And then watching other people on bath salts, and it was just so crazy how people would act, but that was the worst. And then the cop shooting him and he doesn't even barely phase him. That's what I think of Florida sometimes when, that guy, he ended up surviving at the time. He was a homeless guy, but I remember like you were able to see the pictures of his face eaten, and then he went into surgery and they saved whatever. And then afterwards, like, oh my God. Like, that's horrible. That guy just started eating them. Oh my gosh. Let's not end it on that, you guys. That's a bad look. I don't know why I brought that up. I'm sorry. Whew. Intelligence, you're probably like, oh, I see I'm from Florida and you bring up, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know why I just like thought, well, because there are a lot of people from Florida that follow me on my channel that I've like ended up like getting to know, or like, you know what I'm saying, on a personal level that we'd messaged or whatever. And it was always like, oh, they're from Florida. So then my brain went to, wow, there's a lot of Florida people follow true crime. And then my brain goes to that guy. I don't know. But there is a lot of crazy things that happen in Florida. I know, Ashley. Wait, Callie, are you rewound? Because wait, weren't you on the present watching us? I swear you were here. Maybe you never were, and I was talking to you like thinking you were currently chatting this whole time. Oh my God. Auntie, are you from Korea? Who? Korea. Who are you talking to? I'm trying to see if anybody's name Auntie. Huh. Who are you talking to? All right, I better go, guys. 5. Oh, I'm over 6 hours. Dang it. I didn't want to go over the 6 hours. All right, bye, guys. Thank you. I don't know if I'll see you tomorrow, but I'm going to try. I need to try to get more consistent than once a week. I think like I just feel like if I don't have something that I order new or whatever, that I can't do it, but I need to. I need to. I just get. So maybe, yeah, I could always do the Courtney. I could start in the Courtney Clenney too anytime because that trial is going to be coming up. I got the shoot. I need to make sure that Shonda is on the 20th. And I'm thinking, gosh, that Kelsey and Aaron looks like a good case. Those both are very good recommendations. So yeah, maybe I'll throw together some stuff for that and to cover it. Oh, and then Epstein. Never mind. What am I talking about? Now I have too many things to go too much. Because if I start on the Epstein, that could be that could be how many videos? I mean, we could talk about that for hours, I'm sure. Yeah, I mean, dang it. Mike, nephew, Case, was really into that. Oh wait, he made this thing that I think it was at Christmas time that I've been meaning to show. Where do I have it? It's this little painting. And I was like, oh my God, it's Bob Ross. I was like, I would love to, and I don't have the shelf anymore to put it on my shelf because I was gonna redo stuff and I took down the shelf. And I never got to show it. And I remember for a while he kept saying, "Did you show everybody? Did you show everybody?" And I was like, I didn't do a live yet because it took forever to do the next live after Christmas. I kept saying, I didn't do one yet. I didn't do one yet. And then when I finally did, I haven't showed you. Let me see if I can find it. Where the heck is it? It's so cute. Oh, it's right here. Oh, you can't see it. It's on the top. Oh, look, he painted this on, I think it was Christmas, or I might have been thinking, yeah, I think it's Christmas. It even has a little, oh my God, why can't I think of the name? And I normally have 100% know the name. This is that mind block I get on lives where I can't think of name of stuff. Wait, does it stand up? Why is this not? Oh, it's missing. I'm missing a piece. Well, there's an actual thing where it could stand, but you guys don't realize how little this is. Like, I have the littlest hands. This is really little for a painting. And he painted this little Bob Ross. It's like a mini, what is this called again? I'm missing the back of it. Isn't that cute? Now I can, yeah, I need to find that other piece so it could stand up. It's just cute because it's little. Oh no. I was like, I gotta show my people. It's so precious. I love Bob Ross though too. I used to use him for ASMR. Canvas, yeah. But what is this called? Where you put your canvas? It's on the tip of my freaking tongue. It is. Easel. Yes. Thank you. It's the cutest little Bob Ross. It's so little. It really is little. Okay. Bye, guys. Thank you for coming.